Hello? Hey, give me a minute, give me a second. What song is this, Ask Chick? This song was called Galaxies. It used to be a live tool. It used to be something I'd only play live. Like, this song isn't out, per se, in this sense, but then I ended up using it in Speed Dream. So it is, a version of it is in Speed Dream, but this version of it is just an old live tool, so it doesn't actually exist, like, on streaming or anything. But welcome in, Chick. I hope you're well.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Oh. Whatever, that's fine. Give me 1 second. I'm just plugging in my sampler. Yeah, my bad. Should have deactivated the camera when I did that. Wow, I forgot I played a show.
He's on fire!
Okay, it's in. Welcome to the check-in. Hope everybody's well. I don't foresee this stream going into the sundown hours. I started early. This song is doing weird things to my brain. Is it bad things? Should I skip it? Is it because of the iPhone? Like, I've never owned an iPhone. So this sample is just, it's meaningless to me, but I could see it being annoying if it was like I had an iPhone a while back and it's goofing with me. My bad. It's almost over. It's pretty much over. There's nothing to even skip now. What time is it there? It is 1:09 p.m. Sorry. I am here though now. Hello Ultraviolet. Hello Electric Prophet. Hello Leiwu. Leiwu, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Or you've been here and I just haven't seen you. In any case, it's nice to see you. Hello Donut. Hello. Hold on. I don't know what song's next. That might be a bad one. That's fine. That's an okay song to be next. Who else? Hello, Flossom. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Chick. Hello, Pernetic. Hello, Micro. Hello, Beef. Welcome back, Beef. Hello, Oranic Rafflesia. Am I saying that right? Auranic Rafflesia? Correct me if I'm saying it wrong. McDonald's? Oh, yeah. I actually have no idea what any of this says, because it's like the BTS McDonald's. It was like the BTS, like my old roommate used to work at McDonald's and they worked there during the BTS thing. And so the the employees and the crew got like special BTS McDonald's shirts, but like this doesn't look like Hangul to me. I mean, I can't read Korean, but like from what I know about Korean, it don't be looking like this. But again, what do I know? Oh crap, I missed you by like 5 minutes. I know, Titanium, I was in your stream, and in my brain, when you were looking for somebody to raid, I was like, I could tell him that I'm getting ready to go live, but then he would have to just like vamp for several minutes because I wasn't ready yet. And also, I wasn't trying to make it about me. I was just chilling in there. I was actually waiting for you to end before I went live because I was like, I don't know, I was just having a good time in there. That happens a lot. I'll like set up OBS, then I'll go to Twitch to like do things, and I'll be in someone's stream, and then I just end up watching a stream instead of streaming myself. Turn up gain, mic quiet. Oh, am I still quiet? How about that? How about that? Oh my god, that's way too loud. Can you guys hear me? That's too loud. Hey, what's up, Wednesday? How are you? Gonna lurk. Happy Wednesday to you all. Enjoy your lurk. I'm gonna lurk in a way. What is this song? I remember this song very intimately, but I don't actually remember what this song is called. Or if it even exists. Does this sound familiar? To anybody? It would have to be like 2016. What are these tracks from, asked Electro Prophet? They're just songs I made on my computer. Some of them are released. I don't know if this is though. Sorry for the Forever the Rapper comment last time. I've forgotten about it. You don't need to apologize. It's water under the bridge. I was like in a weird headspace because I had like seen somebody, I'd seen a human being dressed up as like Jammer Lammy, and it made me have to reconsider stuff. I had this song in a TikTok once, back when I was trying to do that. It's funny. Some of us are still trying to do that. What's next? What song's after that? Can't play that. What's this?
I am in love.
Oh, whoa.
With what we are.
Is this the... It's a Kesha remix. Yo, Kesha's back. Kesha has like a new song and I actually like it. Unironically. Today we are going to be finishing the remix of the Tanashi thing, and then maybe playing a little Hades, but it's going to be like a very casual stream. I'm not doing like a full 10-hour, 12-hour dealing. We're doing a short one today. Maybe like 6 hours? You got something cool going on this evening? Oh, like why I'm not like streaming super late? What day is it? Wednesday? Not really. Not really. A neighbor of mine might come over and like watch the last couple episodes of Shogun that we have left. I may go to the bar, this like Irish pub that's nearby. There was a time, like, I'm listening to this remix now, there was like a time when I was just trying to make songs that were like DJable, that weren't particularly like too interesting or crazy, because this seems like very chill. Sorry, I'm skipping through it. Yeah, it's just like light rave music, emphasis on the light. Oh nice, are you enjoying Shogun? Says Micro. have so many remixes I never released. Anyways, I'm enjoying it, yeah. I'm enjoying it for the same reasons I mean, I haven't read the books, so a lot of it feels like oddly paced and disjointed, but I'm sure that just comes from having to adapt a very long book into a 10-episode series. But better that than a movie, right? Yeah, I like it though. Oh, crap. You want my real take without spoilers? I think the show is very good, but I can confidently say that I enjoyed the first 4 episodes, then I have enjoyed the second 4 episodes. Like, I enjoyed 1 through 4 way more than I enjoyed 5 through 8. And what's next? Oh, that's solid. And now I'm just kind of watching it to finish it. I'm not really hype right now on it, but it was really good. In the beginning. That's my take as well. Yeah. Very good though. Hulu has some good ones. They have some hitters, for sure. Oh my god. Is it gonna keep doing that? Oh. Why do you make that sound? I've been back on Space Dandy. That's cool. Space Dandy's solid. Let's do our check-ins, guys. It hasn't even been a full week, so the check-in should be pretty short, pretty teensy, pretty tiny, pretty doable. I was here Friday. Until pretty late. And then I kind of went, like, immediately to bed. The weekend was cool. I went to Dansung Sa. Ooh! Titanium's in here, maybe, still. Titanium, that Dansung Sa place I took you, remember that place in K-Town? That was, like, really dark inside, and everybody was dressed in camo? That place is, like, popping now. I don't know what happened. I don't know what blog featured it or what the heck happened, but, like, that place, even if you go, like, in the first 5 minutes of opening, it's, like, a 30-minute wait. And that's, like, the early crowd. That's, like, if you show up right... The place opens at 4 p.m. If you show up right at 4 p.m., it's, like, 30-minute wait. If you show up at, like, 8, 9, it's, like, an hour. It's crazy. In fact, it's so busy now that they've added on extra building to the building. I don't know... I'm not saying that there's anything significant or special about me and my choices, but it does seem to be that 9 times out of 10, when I find a restaurant I really like, that restaurant becomes like the hot spot, and then I can't really easily get in anymore. Or the 1 time out of 10 is I will really love a restaurant, like the other place I took Titanium called Meat Shin Noodle, and it just goes out of business. I'm like, ooh, this is like such a sick, like, undiscovered hole in the wall, and then nobody discovers it and it goes out of business. So if I have to choose, I would rather my place get really big and like poppin' and inaccessible than going out of business, obviously. It was such a low-key vibe when we went. It was so good. Hey, what's up, Yebby? We're in check-in right now. Want to give me your check-in? On Sunday? Wait, that's not all my Saturday. I ate something else. Oh, I went to a sick market. And I went to Moo Moo and got one of these things. It's very kitschy, and like, even when I'm drinking out of it, it feels cheap. But it was like one of those things where it came with the drink. It's like one of those like reusable milk cartons from like a place called Moo Moo Bakery that makes croissant. What do they make? Croissant. Oh, this is the live version of this remix, so it's just drums for this part. Anyways, it's a place that makes croissant taiyaki, which is like it's so good. I don't know how to tell you how good it is. It's so freaking good. I missed a check-in though. Check-in from Titania says, just testing on a projector I jacked from the studio job I used for potential content stuff. Oh, heck yeah. How is it? Does it seem like it's going to be usable? You ever watch Marco Polo? Despite the title, it focuses on Kublai Khan. Shogun trailers kind of gave me similar vibes. I have seen that, and several people have suggested that to me, but I haven't watched it yet, Micro. It isn't even on my list, but maybe I should put it on there. Did you like it? It happened to me with my favorite Japanese place in Paris. Got too popular, says I can't read. Yeah, it be happening. But like when that crap happens, like you just gotta be happy, right? You gotta be happy for the freaking restaurant owners. Cause like, it's so hard to get a hot spot, you know? It's so hard to just make food in a big city and then become the spot. Crap is like nigh impossible. So like when it does happen, especially when I'm like homies with the people who run the restaurant, even when it makes it so that I can't really go there anymore, I'm just like, man, that's pretty sick, bro. It's like if your friend's a freaking musician and you go and see them at like coffee shops and then one day you can't even get in because they sold out. Sorry, that was bothering. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, check-in from Ultraviolet says, been video editing for a few days straight, and I'm like halfway done with the project, perhaps. Oh, wow. It's just Midnight Drift after that. Been video editing for a few days straight, and I'm like halfway done with the project, perhaps. So much going on this week, but after Friday, Hajime. After Friday, we have like 2 weeks of semi-free time, so I'm holding on tight, baby. That's 2 weeks is a long time. That's pretty sick. Moving at the end of September and trying to be prepared for that, but it's hard when you're busy trying to make money. I don't even know how you do it. So much of my life right now is just holding on to this apartment. Cookies are popping off over here. Cookie croissants. Oh, snap. I don't think I've ever had such a thing, a cookie croissant. Check-in from Frenetic says, saw and enjoyed Deadpool 3, found out my thorns build in Elden Ring, got nerfed, gotta test it out, dang, I'm sorry. The one where you like stab into the ground and like the big like trail of thorns goes out. I mean, we all knew it was gonna happen though. We knew that they were gonna nerf it, it was just a matter of when, but yeah, I wanna see how badly they nerfed it. Made really good hot sauce I wanna iterate on and refine, and just been doing a bit of work stuff, that's cool. It seems like you've been having like a chill summer, honestly. And like, what more can you ask for? Croissant Taiyaki, I'm in there. Honestly, Dona, whenever you're in LA again, because it's like, now talking about places that are like a hole in the wall, this place is like always dead when I go. And it's actually kind of hard to find. Like, you can't see it from the street. You have to like go into a gated parking lot and then walk around a corner. And it's like down and to the left, like way in a corner. But it's solid. It's solid good. It's so good. Let's hope they stay in business, right? Actually, let's hope they pop off and become like a really popular spot, because it is really delicious. But yeah, you saw Deadpool 3. Honestly, Deadpool 3 was one of the most enjoyable movie-going experiences I've had in a while. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but dang, the timeline got flooded with so many spoilers like the day after I saw it, so I'm really happy I saw it when I did. Check-in from Electric Prophet says, it's been good. Probably getting promoted at work. And over the weekend I opened at a house show for my buddy's band. Felt really cool because I remember meeting him and going to his house show when I first met him earlier this year. Some less good stuff is also going on, but I'm faring and in the state of processing it. That's really cool. I like your attitude. Also, over the weekend I opened at a house show for my buddy's band. What was your setup like for the show, if you don't mind me asking? Like your physical setup, like your gear setup. It's just Troy, welcome back. I'll get to you in 1 second. Micro says, this is pretty good. If I remember correctly, I did finish it, but it was also more interesting at the start. Cool plot and characters though. Worth checking out. I'll check it out. Marco Polo. It's Just Troy says, do you ever think about making an animated music video or any music videos on your channel or somewhere else? That sounds good. Do I think about making an animated music video? As somebody that's not an animator, I don't. Have I thought about commissioning animators to make an animated music video for me? Sure. It's quite expensive. I don't know if you, I don't know how aware or around you were during my rollout of Gleam Dream, but for Gleam Dream, It's Just Troy, I did spend money funding animated like shorts for specific songs. Like I got this really dope French animator who's like I've been following for a really long time to do the animated short for I'm forgetting my own songs. I'm forgetting my own dang songs. Anyways, they did a song for Gleam Dream, and then I had somebody else do like a picture of this animation. I had like a series of different animations for Gleam Dream for the rollout. However, they were short. They were like 10 to 15 seconds each because animation is very expensive, and I was like funding it myself. But I do. Oop, we're skipping this song. And this song. I can play this song. Do you guys know who James Ivy is? This is a song I made with James Ivy like a million years ago. Back when he used to go by Bougie. Anyways, but yeah, It's Just Troy. I've definitely thought about it, but since it's just not something that is in my specific creative skill set, I would have to pay others to do it for me. And there's a reason why a lot of people don't have animated music videos. Like, it's very labor intensive, it takes a very long time, and it's very expensive. But I would love to have an animated music video. Absolutely. Kid is here. Hello, pals. Hope everyone is having a good day. Honestly, Kid, my day is so nothing. All I've literally done is woken up, worked out, ate, and now I'm here. So, well, I did a couple other things, but, you know, less big things. And so I haven't given the day an opportunity to really piss me off yet, so my day's pretty good. Chill summer, yeah, but I don't think I've been making as much of it as I could, to be honest. What more can we make of this summer? What more can we make? I think I might hit up Manhattan Beach sometime soon because I haven't been yet this year. Sad to think of. Oh, that's not true. That's just a straight up lie. Anyways, Ultraviolet says, oh my god, yeah, manifesting, they pop off right after you take us there. Yeah. After. It's so good. I get the plain one. I don't know if I said that on stream yet, but I get the plain croissant taiyaki because they have to make it fresh. It's like the hack of like ordering fries with no salt at McDonald's or whatever to guarantee you get fresh fries. Talk about a weird time signature. Oh my god. I gotta get back. I keep having like isolated moments where I get really inspired, but it only lasts about 20 seconds. Anyways, have you watched the other two, says It's Just Troy. Have I watched the other two Deadpool movies? If this is what you're talking about, it would be wild to watch Deadpool 3, but not watch 1 and 2. I have watched the other two Deadpool movies, and I enjoyed them as well. I also enjoyed them. I feel so dead. Sorry if I genuinely don't talk much today. You're fine, Beef. You're fine. Your presence is all I require.
I did my best.
I do appreciate you, though, and I hope that you get the rest you deserve. See, that sample fit. That sample, in my recontextualization, it fit. Micro says, yeah, I gotta find a day to go see it. Is it in theaters only or streamable? The Deadpool movie? I don't know if it's streamable quite yet, but I feel like it will be soon. That whole like theater to streaming platform pipeline is shorter and shorter every month, and so probably won't have to wait too long. Pernetic says, is this scene supposed to not have chat? It's not supposed to not have chat. Thank you. Wait. It's not supposed to not have chat. Thank you. What the heck? Thanks for saying something. I remember why there was no chat on this scene now, because a while ago I was like showing off plants, and so I hit the chat. Thank you for reminding me, Pernetic. Yes, that's what I meant, commissioning animators. Yeah. It's just really expensive. I don't know, like sometimes I try to walk this tightrope between like not telling people money stuff, because like it's often seen as like gauche, or hold on, what song plays next? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, Paprika, that's cool. I do this like tightrope walk with like talking about money, because it's really nice to have full disclosure and transparency when we talk about how much we're paying for things and how much we're being paid for things, especially if we're talking to other people that are trying to make their way in that industry. But there is a fine line between walking that path and also walking the path of like confidentiality and just like overall respect of other people's like terms and rates and stuff like that, because sometimes people will give, as we all know, sliding rates, you know. But I will say that the budget for the animation for the Gleam Dream animations, Troy, was thousands of dollars, and not the low thousands, not into the tens of thousands, but and the mid to high 4 digits for the animations that I got for Gleam Dream. And so it's like, and that was just for like shorter shorts. Like if I'm talking about actually commissioning like a very quick turnaround talented animator to do a full length like 3-minute 20-second music video, that crap gets up there. And so that's why there isn't like some sick Omniboy fully animated music video. There are some other people who I'm friends with who you guys might also know of as artists that have sick animated videos, and you'd be surprised at how many of them don't. I guess you might be surprised at how unique some of those dynamics are. Like I have a friend who has a really sick animated music video, and when I hit him up about it, I was like, can you like give me like a idea of how much this costs just so I know how much I need to budget out? And he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Omni, I didn't even pay for that. That was just an animator who's like a super fan of mine, and they made this really beautiful music video, and I was like, oh wow, okay, never mind. And then I asked another friend, I was like, about how much did this cost? And they were like, oh, this was just my roommate. My roommate's like a really, really great like Cal Arts grad and just felt like making a music video for me for fun. And I was like, okay. But if I want something like that, they're like, oh, it shouldn't be that bad. Like maybe like $8 grand or something like that. Like you want it to be like how long? And I was like, okay, well, I can't afford that right now. Plus, people will be busy. Animation takes a long time since I can't read. I'm doing it right now. Congratulations, I can't read. And it does take a freaking long time. So yeah, that's why there isn't like a full-length animated Omniboy music video. It just hasn't been budgeted for, you know. Oh yeah, I saw that. Picture this in Simply Magical, right? Simply Magical.
I don't
Soup?
We're
We're still in the beginning.
Receiving a Twitch raid.
Hold on.
Everybody just remain calm.
Welcome in, Soup. I'm climbing my way down the chat. I'm getting down there. I'm on my way down there. I am on my way down there. Hades got me choked. Oh, actually does. It actually kind of does. Oh my god, why am I running so many tabs? This is why the stream always breaks. Hold on. Hold.
Run! It just
Twitch raid! Twitch raid! Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. That's actually really sick. I'm like trying to figure out the delay. Thank you so much for the raid, Soup. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're well. How long did it take you to make that tweet? That reply to my tweet, that video, that like joke. How long did that take? Oh my god, does anybody know the pop group Perfume? This used to be how I opened my shows. Do you know the song Polyrhythm by Perfume? Nobody in here knows what I'm talking about. It's like a J-pop group. I used to open my show with a cover to Polyrhythm by Perfume. Anyways, welcome in, Soup. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. I miss you up here in Los Angeles. I hope to see you soon. I don't know when or how. I almost went down to San Diego last weekend for Comic-Con, but I was just so tired. What is the Skippler? Ultraviolet? I'm skipping this. I'm skipping this too. Oh, this is pretty. Anywho, Electroviolet says, setup was pre-recorded production minus the stuff that was playing live. 8 songs, put all the VSTs I was playing and their tracks all on one project on a timeline. Some occasions, I put the drums on a separate track to sidechain the bass lines if I was using a mono synth. Played both on MIDI and on my... Oh my god, that's amazing, actually. It sounds perfect, actually. And you just, like, you run it... Are you running it all through Ableton? Hey, what's up, Spectrum? Spectrum's in here. Spectrum, welcome. Welcome, Spectrum. I hope you're doing well. Spectrum, it hasn't even been a full year since I saw you in person. Isn't that weird? Time goes fast until it goes slow. I like his bounces. Whose bounces? That's a McDonald's shirt? This is the BTS McDonald's collab from, I don't know, sometime during pandemic. Omni a big galoot. What did I do? Hey, Dar. Where's the I did my best from? That's such a good clip. Oh, wrong. Oh my god.
Donation.
Oh my god.
Donation.
I don't know.
I did my best.
There it is.
I did my best.
Movie theaters are so back. Yeah, they're back alright. Gauche? You think of French now? You think you French now? What? I say gauche all the time. All Americans do. And also, I mean, technically, genetically, I am French. Not 100%, but I mean, who is anymore, right? Yeah, mom's side of the family. What is most relatable than money? What is most relatable than money in a world of taxes and unemployment? What? What are you talking about? And I'm happy the projector works, Titanium. What are you talking about? Oh, it was what I said. It was a reply to what I said. Oh my god, says Dar. These comments are huge. Omni, how's that astigmatism? This is for you, Dar. This isn't for me. You think I read the comments over here off of the OBS screen? No. That's for you. How's your astigmatism? Also, my astigmatism's fine. I don't think it's gotten any worse. People say a lot of things about stigmatism, and then I went to the eye doctor and they told me I had astigmatism. And then I went on Twitter and people were like, when you got astigmatism, and then they would post like a photo, and the photo would be like of a dog looking up at you from your point of view, but the dog's head was like a freaking dodecahedron or something like that. Or people would be like, oh my god, when my astigmatism acting up when I'm trying to drive at night and everything turning to Rainbow Road. And I'm like, I mean, I can drive at nighttime. So maybe I just have a very minor astigmatism, Dar? I don't know. Cyber says, just share the amount of money you're getting. It needs to be equitable to everyone, unless you're feeling some kind of way about paying people. Oh, this is referring to back when I was talking about transparency and like wages and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm mostly talking about bigger companies that suck, that try to hide wages. I agree with this, 100%. There should be more unions. I agree with this. I am pro-union. Who wants to join Cyber's union? I would join Cyber's union. I would join. Celia Berry, welcome. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just now getting down there. Celia Berry, welcome in. Faithy Poo, welcome in. Fetal Star, welcome. I like your name. Fetal Star, welcome in. Bird Shapes, welcome in. I know that this isn't intentional, but whenever Soup Raid's in, everybody's usernames are always like really like fun and wholesome and chill. Every now and then, I get like a oop username that I don't really want to say out loud, like in my community, where I'm just like, dang, is there something else I could call you? Because every time I say your username out loud, I feel like I'm like committing a sin against this site and against mankind. Hey, what's up, Ace Carrot? See, that's chill. That's a chill name. Hey, Ace Carrot, have you ever played Ace Combat? Oh crap, Bee Gees? That's hard. Omni, one day I'm gonna find your RHG DeviantArt, whatever the heck, error content. It's deep lore I need for my collection. If you do find it, with all due respect, Dar, don't share that crap. It's not problematic, I just don't want to see that resurface again, please. Have mercy. Mostly because Ableton was not cooperating with video things, says Soup. Oh. Wait, is that normal? Does that happen? Hey, what's up, Jesse? I just thought that because we're talking animation, says Dar. Word. YouTube let me know this was here. Welcome in, Jesse. Thank you, YouTube, for bringing in Jesse. Thank you for the alert kit. Appreciate you. Let's get it together for sure. I need some of that Gucci milk tea. Oh, we got to go to Chicha-san Chen. That's right. I forgot. I went to Jellyman, Donald Glover's boba place over the weekend, and I will not be returning. I am not going to go back there. Oh, because you were skipping mad songs. Oh yeah, the skippler. For sure, for sure. That is me, that is me. I did not realize how far behind he was. I'm catching up, I'm catching up. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I ended up having to run it through DaVinci. Eventually, it all lined up in Ableton. What? DaVinci Resolve? Wait, what were you doing? Now I'm confused. Your bounces, bro, is killing me right now. I'm sweating right now. I'm hot. The echo? Are you getting an echo right now, Dar? Oh, it was from my sampler. Yeah, I'm that far behind. I do have to immediately run, though. I'm doing a little interview about my newest album, which is up for pre-release now. Heck yeah, guys, go pre-order the new album. And also, enjoy your interview. That's sick as heck. And thank you for the raid, again. I appreciate you. The sweatpants soundbite kills, says Dar, talking about Childish Gambino. Bro, over here generically French. I mean, that's true. That's truer than genetically being French, at least for me. Micro's check-in is lining the pieces up back into my workouts and not quite where I was yet, but way better than I expected. New job search is slow but going. Struggle is real. I feel that. I feel that personally. Catching up with perpetual home cleaning and maintenance and between apps and emails. So far, one lead in particular seems solid. Gotta stick the landing, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Here's hoping. Wish me luck. Good luck, Micro, genuinely, because I am also on that grind, and it is soul-sucking. Running the gig on Reason. Probably gonna learn Ableton soon. To be honest, the performance on Reason has been kind of lack recently, and Reason 13 is a bust. They basically took away features. We're working backwards now? About ready to retire it and just use the rack sounds as a VST. Smart, smart. Dang, I didn't mean for that to be a text wall. You're good, Micro, you're good. Doesn't Twitch already have a feature where you can conveniently view what people say in your streams? What? What are you talking about? Are you just talking about the chat showing up on the screen? It's for the VOD. People that watch the VOD can't see this. They can't see chat. Let's play League of Legends. Carry me, please. Okay, Disco Bangin'. First of all, so nice to have you back. Second of all, what have I done? What have I said? What have I worn that ever made you think that not only I play League of Legends, but also that I'm so good at League of Legends that I could carry anyone? Anyone. And I've never played that game. Why did you think that I could carry you with that? Please don't ever play League of Legends, says Beef. I'm on it. Dar says, maybe I'm the audience for 40% of the screen chats, and that's okay. That's fine, you know, as long as there is an audience. As long as there is an audience. I can't believe we were at the Omni Throwback playlist. Yeah. Yeah. I just opened up a random folder on my computer that had my music in it. I haven't, like, vetted these tracks to see if they were even good or finished. Whew. Donald Glover has a boba place, says Jesse. Donald Glover has a boba place. Oh, dang. What drink did you get? As I got my suit and tie. What did I get? I got, like, a grape thing with the maple sea salt cream on top. Now, I do have to say, Jellyman, the maple sea salt cream is some of the best cream I've ever had for a boba drink. But $7 for what was essentially like 4 gulps of tea. Nah, you can't do that to me ever again. You'll never be allowed to disrespect me like that again, Mr. Glover. Glover has a boba place in LA. That's crazy. I think that Cyber's being sarcastic. It doesn't love... Sorry. That doesn't love me. Donald Glover loves Asian women. Sorry, what? That doesn't love me? Donald Glover loves Asian women. Oh, that doesn't surprise me? Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta, like, actually chill. That fool is a father. He's a father. He's a family man. With somebody that wasn't... I know it's like a meme at this point. Maybe if, like, his baby mama was Asian or something like that, like... But, like, the allegations are looking very weak right now. We gotta chill. What the heck is my phone doing? This remix is wild, by the way. I love this remix. I never play it live, but I do love it. People watching VOD can't see chat. People watching VOD cannot see chat, Dar. I can also sync the two if I need to. Reason is compatible with Ableton. Reason's compatible with like everything. Reason is compatible with FL Studio last time I checked. This song is bound to get some booty shaken. The last time I played this song live was at a wedding, and booties were... What booty was there? Which I can't say there was much to shake, but what was there? It was in motion. I was just about to say, you could twerk to this, says Dar. Thank you, Dar. Donald Glover robbed you? Personally, yes. I'm just going to wait until Omni catches up because there's too much chat between here and there. Childish Bob. God dang it. Hey, what's up, Dotface? Childish Bobabino? I got it. I gotta start making remixes like this again. Remixes that nobody likes, but they're like incredibly self-indulgent. And they have a crazy bridge. We gotta get back to that. Diddy Diaries might have to take a backseat to some weird remixes coming up. And his kids are Blasian. They might even be Bay Area Blasian. Spooky says Dar. Thank you, Dar. Why he have to start talking about the amount of booty present? Because Dar's here. That comment was only for Dar. Hey, what's up, Ethereal? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you? I absolutely love this remix, says Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. I listened to this way more than the original song, even though I loved Jay-Z's part. Oh, crap. Did I take Jay-Z's part out? His son did a good job on that one song. Whose son? Tom Ford tuxedos for no reason. Yeah. All Saints from an Angel. I did make those numbers up, but your assessment that nobody likes them is patently false. Dar, what was the numbers? Omni, like a solid 25% of your audience found you through Bad and Bougie for like 2 years straight. Those are made up numbers, but they aren't that contestable. They sound accurate. Wait, what's after this? Ah, it's a thong song. That's fine. I won't skip it. Donald Glover's son did a good job on the song. Word. I came in from Suspended in Love. Hey, what's up? I read Kairea, but I started to say Kaiju. Hi, Kaiju. How many 100% of Radical Jams think you're pretty swell? Hey, what's up, Rad? I took a poll. Polls are fake. 1/million was my introduction to Omni. That's a good intro. That's a good intro. Thank you, Eddie. Mia Gladstone texted me from Virginia and was like, yo, after my show, several people came up and were like, I found you through Omni Boy. And I was like, where were they? Where were they when I played in Virginia? She like showed me a picture of them and I was like, dog, I was just there. Where was you? I'm joking though. I mean, I didn't say that out loud, but I did think it in my little brain. Hello to the Twitch chat, even though I can't add y'all. Dang, Kaiju on that YouTube lane. I was expecting a Smash Bros bar sound after the Mia zinger. Smash Bros bar sound? I don't know if I'm familiar with that sound. Oh, bat sound. I don't have that sample. You've been in Titanium streams. I feel like going into Titanium streams, Titanium has like a few like really sick samples that are like, I'm like, dang, that's a good one. I can't use that one now. There's like a race for the, there's a sample I really want. Crap, what was it? There is one that I really want that I'm trying to like beat my contemporaries to right now. Venomade fuels me when I go running at night. It's a good time. It always inevitably comes on. I'm glad you like that. I'm also glad that you run at night. That's the best time to run, depending on what neighborhood you live in. Check in from Kaiju says, gotta lurk. I'm at work and don't want to be here, so I gotta really try to focus. That's when I focus the least, yeah. Y'all go running at night, says Dar. When it's like freaking 99 degrees in the day, yeah, you go running at nights. I'm trying to go running where I'm not being cooked. No running at night in Detroit, yeah. For real, for real. My favorite TJ sample is the, oh yeah, the weird, like, whenever, I don't know what that's actually from. I haven't seen, like, what the origin of that is, Lindsay. And so whenever like, that sample comes up, I always imagine, like, somebody, like, getting punched. Somebody getting punched and trying to escape. Like, somebody trying to escape an active assault. Rad says, it really is. My neighborhood's not so bad. And what am I gonna do? Run in Florida during the day? I think not. Amen, Rad. Amen, Rad. Honestly, doing anything during the day in Florida is kind of like a no-go. I was at Florida in the day, and I didn't move. I literally sat in front of the venue waiting for things to happen. Kiwi came and, like, peeled me off the ground and took me to get boba. That, honestly, it was mid. We've talked about it. Boba in Florida is, like, hit or miss, and it's mostly miss. I aspire to live in a place that I can run at night and not fit the description, though, says Jesse. Yeah. I definitely fit the description. I think that's why I can... Oh, snap! This is a throwback playlist. This is a Mark Rodito remix. But Mark Rodito, I think, musically is retired right now. Anyways, I aspire to live in a place where I can run at night and not fit the description. For whom it may concern, says Dar, Omni was not talking to you. Do not run at night. He wasn't talking about you. You know who you are. Yeah, you guys don't run at night. Running at night is for me. Running at night is for me. Also, like, early morning. Like, running at 4? Oh my god. Running before the sun come up? That beats running at night, actually. Like, early, like, pre-dawn running is better than night running. Confirmed. I'd enjoy Disney World way more if it was night-only park, says Jesse. I mean, I've been to Disneyland at night. And yeah, it's superior. Omni, what's your check-in? I'm getting to it for sure. It embodies the chaos and loud confusion. I feel that deeply, says Lindsay, talking about the titanium sample. Oh yeah, check-ins. Yeah, we gotta get to them. Why'd I get that intonation, says Dar. I apply them randomly. Why do I sound like Legally Blonde? I haven't actually seen Legally Blonde. What's her name? I'm blanking on Homegirl's name, but I don't think I've actually ever seen her in anything ever. Even though I know she's been in a million things, she just happens to only be in things I've never seen. Rad says, running at night is great. First name legal, last name blonde. Running at night is great. Just resist the urge to look over your shoulder. The horror homies know what I'm talking about. Yeah, don't wear headphones. If you're gonna be running at night, don't, like, be listening to music. That's wild. Just listen to the sound of you desperately trying to, like, gasp air and your foot falls on the sidewalk. Don't listen to music. Somebody might get you. Beef says, for their check-in, finally got a job. I like it. Gonna stream on set days. Finally set up a schedule. Maybe I'll stream enough Dead by Daylight to get a streamer shirt for my Jake? A streamer shirt? I'm super glad to be working again. This job is really lenient and not stressful. I'm glad. I know you were roughing it for a minute, and I'm glad that the new job isn't, like, super stressful, honestly. Hold on, this is the bridge. This is the good part.
Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break!
You can't mute the delay. That's really funny. My check-in, I started it. I streamed last Friday. On Saturday, I went to Moo Moo Bakery where I got that fake milk carton that I showed off on the stream just a little while ago. I had Dan Sung Sa, which is like really busy now, but I went hard on the spicy chicken skewers, which I honestly suspect they've started making less spicy because the place has gotten more popular and maybe somebody complained that it was like unsafe, which is a little bit of a whack. Actually, the waiter was being so mean to me. Okay. So here's the thing that happens to me. And it probably happens to all of you guys, depending on what you look like, depending on what neighborhood you're in. There is a certain level of like, and I promise I'm not gonna bring the vibes down. I promise I'm not gonna bring the vibes down. This is just a subtle dip in the vibes, and I'm gonna come out of it laughing. You guys will laugh. It's not a depressing thing, but there's like a level of very, and I mean subtle. I don't mean like really mean. Nobody's like kicking me out of restaurants, but there's a level of like just casual, subtle I'm gonna call it hazing. It's not even like outright hate or cruelty, but just like subtle vibing, ribbing racism that happens when I like eat in specific neighborhoods. And like, there are certain places in K-Town that I can go in and it's just fine, but there are some places where they're a little weird. Again, nobody's like calling me names or kicking me out of a restaurant, but they like did like a really weird thing to me while I was ordering food, and I was like riffing off of it and being like really cool and like jovial and like chill about it. But it was like, has somebody ever been mean to you? Dang, Katy Perry remix. Sorry, Katy Perry. This is not your year. Anyways, has anybody ever been like kind of mean to you and you like laugh it off and like riff with them, but you can feel them getting mad that you're having fun during it? I was like having that much of a tense conversation, like a tense back and forth with this waiter. It was super weird. But anyways, that happened at Dansang Sa. Then what else did I eat? I had the freaking croissant taiyaki. I ate sliders from like a Filipino spot called Bite Club. Oh my god, I just got it. It's a Fight Club reference. I've never said the name out loud. I've only ever seen the sign. It's a Fight Club reference. Anyways, there's a place called Bite Club that does like little burger sliders, and I went there. That was pretty solid. Dar says, Omni, that's my favorite thing you do when people... That's my favorite thing to do with people being mean to me. Yeah, it's what I have to do because like I don't want to fight anymore. I don't have the energy for that. Well, I do, but I don't want to have the energy for it. I would rather that energy go to more positive, loving places. And so I usually do that when people are mean to me. But some people, it'll like disarm them and they'll become really nice. But some other people get like more belligerent. One side's angry and the other side's ability to not give a dang. Yeah, it's weird. It was very lopsided. I do it on purpose. Not giving them the satisfaction of is actually in one of my top 5 activities. Not giving them the satisfaction. Don't give them the satisfaction. Don't let them see you bleed. Good food though. Great food. They know how to make a chicken skewer. What did I do after that? Oh, I went to Jellyman and got a very expensive, very small cup of boba tea. It was fine. What did I do after that? There was something I'm blanking on, but I did something after that. And that's bothering me, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Listen to the new Kesha song. Thought it was pretty cool. Sunday, I was supposed to go to, hold on, pause as I catch up on chat. I love not giving them the satisfaction, says Dar. You're very good at that. Honestly, I aspire to your levels of at least ostensibly brushing it off. Yeah. Yeah, for real. I definitely, I used to be, how can I say this? I used to be really whack. And, well, I'm still whack, but I used to be very whack, Dar, in a very specific way, which is that I had gotten pretty good at brushing things off and, like, just, like, kind of, like, making light of very tense situations. And when homies of mine couldn't do that, I saw that as some type of, like, failing. This was, like, when I was in, like, junior high school. And I've since, like, chilled on that because, like, everybody's different. Some things are difficult for different people. And something that I have poured a lot of my stat points into is, like, not being bothered. You know, like, not being bothered. And some people have poured their stats into, you know, buying a home. Kesha's still making music, says Dar. I thought she was done after the song she made for Has Been Hotel. No. Kesha put out a song, like, 3 weeks ago called Joyride. I actually like it, you know, and I'll die on that hill. It's a chill song. It's not gonna change the world, but I like it. Anyways, yeah, maybe you should ban that phrase, says Dar. What phrase? Just like preemptively, nothing good can come from an in-depth conversation about that show. Oh, Has Been Hotel. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Let's not talk about Has Been Hotel. I'm not like a Has Been Hotelian. I'm not a resident. I'm not a guest. I'm not checking in. I'm checking out. Ultraviolet says, I'm trying to become more slick with the handling of social tension. Honestly, Ultraviolet, you're doing great. You're doing great. Anybody who has somehow managed to like have, I would say 5 or more interactions with me without losing their temper with me is pretty good about handling social tension. I can occasionally sow tension just by existing, and I apologize for that all the time. I'm very sorry for that. If I've ever been in anybody's chat and they've just been like, why is he like this here? He was fine over there. Why is he being a little freaking monster over here? Rad says, part of my training so far has been being as disarming as possible in conversation because it translates well to interview work. And it's wild how crazy that affects people. Honestly, Rad, do you want to talk about media training? Because I'd love to talk about media training. Or with green cloud and flies. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. The has-been reference. Referring to strengths and weaknesses as stat points is such a great way of putting it, says Electric Prophet. I'm gonna keep doing that. I never felt tension with you, bro. Checkout implies that you have checked in. It does. Because I did check in for a second. But we're not gonna talk about it. Ultraviolet says, bro, shut up. I love talking to you and stop making me compliment you in public. You can compliment me in private if you want. I won't read it. I'll like it. I'll double tap it depending on what social media platform it's in. I can care with that stats analogy. I try to think about things that way because I know a guy. We all don't work the same, guys, but we do all get the same amount of time. Right? Like, if you're looking at somebody else that's the same age as you, they probably got roughly the same amount of time that you did in life. Now, that doesn't mean you got to put it into the same banks, you know? Like, maybe you had to get a job really early. Maybe you had to pay for a car note. Maybe, you know, your parents weren't rich or whatever. But we all do have, like, that same amount of time, and so we're putting stat points into things. That's how I like to see it anyway. It makes me feel a little bit better when I encounter somebody that just crushes it at something that I don't. I'm, like, really casually good at making music. And I say this now because at some point later in the...
I don't want anybody to panic, but we appear to be receiving a...
Kamor, that was on your stream too! I got rated into your stream! What's going on? I got rated into your stream, actually. How about that? Welcome in.
Run! It just...
Twitch raid! Twitch raid! A Twitch raid. I don't know how to do it from my end, Cyber, and I can't see it anyway because I'm in this weird, like, freaking restream nightmare, but please give a shout out to Soup, and also give a shout out to Kmarth. Welcome in, Kmarth. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. How's the stream been? We're just getting started, baby. We're doing the check-in. It's been okay. How has your week been? If you would like to participate in the check-in. I do have a can't shut up disease. The prognosis, it isn't great, says Dar. I used to actually, like, one of the reasons I think that I like you, Dar, of which there are many, of which there are definitely several. One of the reasons is because I see myself when you do that. When you just go, I see myself. And I wish I was still like that, and very unfortunate circumstance in my life kind of, let's affectionately say, beat that out of me. And I don't quite have it like that no more. But I love to see it in others, and you are others. Not that I'm othering you. You are another person. You're another. Yeah, my 9 to 5 survival skills is really crushing my music production skills, says Electric Prophet. Yeah, like, I put a lot of my stat points into getting good at DDR, right? Or, like, being pretty good at casually making music. I have, like, stat points, a few put into, like, video editing. I have a few stat points put into salsa dancing. But there are some things that I feel like an adult should know how to do that I have completely neglected ever figuring out or understanding or getting good at. And it's unfortunate. One of them's like swimming. Like, I can swim, but like only in their survival sense. People that be doing the like, that be like carving the water. Not only do I not know how to do that, but I think I've resolved that I will never know how to do that. I absolutely love being the disruptor in an established environment, friend group, coworkers, etc. because I like stress tests. If your entire group dynamic cracks under the pressure of a single comment, the foundation was already wet sand. Why are you like that? Why are you the stress test? The 4 stat points thing is lame though. Yes, this is true. The amount of stat points I had to burn on being good at meetings so that I can continue to survive is the worst. Honestly, Jesse, and this will be the first and last time I say it, and we'll move on because I don't want this to be a sad thing next time I physically do this. But there is a very forced, not great reason why I'm able to do a 36-hour stream. Like when people are like, "Oh my God, he's still online? Omni, it's been 9 hours. Aren't you tired? Don't you need to eat?" There's a really bad reason why I'm good at that, and it's not a skill that I like developed intentionally. It was a forced stat investment for sure. Anyways, did we ever get a shout? Oh yeah. Please. Sorry, I'm scrolling back through the chat. I'm getting back to the bottom. Guys, Omni has literally never said he liked me before. This is unprecedented. That's not true. That's a lie. That's a lie, actually. Yeah, you better run away. I don't want any liars in the chat. Yeah, I cannot drown for a minute. Yeah, that's me in swimming. When somebody asks if I can swim, I just go, I won't die. Like, if this room flooded, if our ship capsizes, like, I'm good for a few. Don't worry about me. But then worry about me after a few, for sure. After my little armies and leggies get tired. People are like, oh, if you just stop fighting, you'll float. I tried that. I don't know what they were talking about. I don't know if they have a different organ than I have. If they have like some like just giant oxygen-filled organ inside their body that floats them. I don't have that organ because I will sink. Or I won't sink, but I won't float. I kind of just like waver somewhere in the middle, which, as we all know, there's no oxygen there, so I would die. I might just be me swimming. Ain't that hard, y'all. It might just be me swimming. Ain't that hard, y'all. Oh. What are you calling swimming? Because I gave a demonstration. Are you talking about like the double breaststroke or whatever? Are you talking about the doggy paddle? Stress tester is actually part of my official title, right next to Esquire. Esquire goes hard. I don't actually know what it means, though. I don't know what it means. God, being transparent, I have no idea what Esquire means, but I do think it sounds cool. Honestly, people were talking about buying houses, and they kept using the term escrow, and I didn't know what that meant either. It is actually pretty hard if you don't start early, says Beef, talking about swimming. Completely unrelated, but Legally Blonde thing. To the Legally Blonde thing. Now, I just want to get you to say you've said you liked me other times before. Yeah. Well, it worked, because I have said it other times. It's like rhythm games. The earlier you start, the more cracked you'll be, and the more it'll become second nature. That's me in rhythm games, for sure. The validity of the statement was irrelevant. Thank you, Dark. You'll float too, Omni. I like that, because it's an It reference, and it's also true. You have to have some fat to float. Dang. Kaiju call me scrawny in chat. Kaiju call me scrawny in chat. You can't see my booty from here? You can't see my booty from here? Wait, does it have to be evenly displaced? Might float, but still gotta keep your head above water. I am gonna turn off the camera when I walk, because I'm like wearing swimming trunks right now. Swimming trunks that are like made for a child. And so I'm probably gonna turn off the camera when I do be walking around. I bring a sort of desperate and external validation vibe to the function. I appreciate that. The amount of stat points I've put into understanding escrow this year is too high. I like you, Jesse. I like you a lot. I like you as a counterpart, because I feel like you know all the things I don't know, of which I've lost count. It's nice to have people around that know things that you don't know. Trust me, trust me. I yearn to see my stat pool. It's probably very disappointing, says Beef. I beg to differ. You like everybody today. Not everybody. Not everybody. He don't like everybody today. He don't like everybody today. It is the 31st. So y'all know who I need to talk to tomorrow. He don't like him today. Or ever. Okay, so we have a stat pool, but do we also have like an ability score system and a skill tree? Yeah. Everybody has a skill tree. You have to unlock certain skills to unlock other skills, baby. That's life. You have to unlock math to do a lot of music things, honestly. Yeah, bro hates Beef. Joking. I'm jesting, though. He may be Omni Boy, but he's definitely not Omni Buoy. I like that, because I will sink and drown. He don't like me because I called him scrawny. I'm wearing a really tiny shirt, all right? This is not a shirt that was made for a man of my stature. I keep having to do this because it like bunches up in the pizzos. But yeah, that genuinely, yeah. Maybe I just don't have enough body fat to float. It's possible. It's very possible. I've got to unlock my CPA to pursue forensic account as a PI. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Rad's a PI now. I cannot say he's on me when I played Dead by Daylight without turning to Omni. Omni boy. He's Omni boy. He's on me. On my 6. We should make a poll for determining the stat block of a specific celebrity. I don't wholly disagree. I have met a lot of people though that are just really good at certain things. They put their stat. I do want to also say, for the most part in my life, hey, what's up, Truth? And thank you for the monster. There's 2 of them, but I'm gonna go ahead and split your compliment into 2 and deliver it to both Booba and Nuba. But thank you and welcome in. I personally feel like pretty satisfied with the stat placement or distribution in my life right now. Like, I feel like I'm good at a lot of things that I appreciate being good at. I feel like I'm getting good at a lot of things that I want to get better at. And sorry. How long is this playlist? That's crazy. Oh, this is the last song. This is the last song. Well, I forgot what I was saying. Why is this song so much louder than the others? Oh, this is chill though. We're gonna be in FL Studio today after the check-in's over. That's crazy. What was I on? I was drinking a lot of Mountain Dew when I made this. I just wish I didn't have to be as good at certain things. I agree with that, Jesse. Yeah, this is 2013. This is a very 2013 remix. Gangnam Style. Oh, that's so sick. Gangnam Style had to be nerfed in Fortnite, as it sounded like bro was moaning when he started the vocal loop. I mean, bro is moaning when he started. So it actually makes really good music. Oh, I agree. Absolutely. I mean, Psy was a meme, but that doesn't mean that the music isn't good. I'm waiting to see what the bridge of this song is like, because I don't remember making this. Or I don't remember what it sounds like. People mix that up with Mr. Brightside vocal loop, which starts off with, I'm coming out of my cage. I believe that. People be nasty. Dar? I actually had an argument about that in Korea. I had an argument about third wave K-pop and how Psy is what opened up the gates for the Western world to care about K-pop. Like, musically, obviously, this isn't what broke. It was SoundCloud that broke, but I think Psy opened up, like, America to the idea of K-pop, and now BTS can be big. Yeah, it wouldn't have been at all relevant without Psy. I agree. That's probably somewhat accurate. Psy was pretty huge for a good bit. The person I was arguing with, though, was Korean, so I was, like, being very, like, chill about my takes, but I do thoroughly believe that as an American. We're doing a remix today. Yo! My music doesn't sound like this at all anymore, man. When I lived in Arizona, there was a time where I had a residency at a nightclub. It wasn't for very long, and arguably it wasn't very good, but I was making a lot of like this like 128 4 on the floor music. Anyways, Dar says, really? This doesn't feel that far removed from Gleam Dream at least. That's crazy. I feel like you're joking. That's crazy. They were doing rap ciphers like, let's be for real. Hey, Sharky is here. Sharky007 says, yo, man, I love your work, man. I was wondering if I could trouble you for sheet music to Malunion. Oh my god. No rush. I just really want to learn on the piano. No one has made, oh my god, no one has made a synesthesia on it. Sharky?
Question
Whoa.
for you.
You can do that?
Question for you.
I forgot that Question For You was active. Who did Question For You? Who did that?
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
Oh my god, this is loud. It's been a hot minute. Let's be annoying. You can't tell me what the set apart coded. That wasn't set apart coded to the slice. Alright, you're joking. Alright. Alright, Dar's joking, y'all. Dar's joking. Give Dar a laugh. Somebody give Dar a laugh command. It's good. You had me going for a little minute. I'm gonna watch that Psy Snoop Dogg song again. It was solid. So I took over YouTube so that Stray Kids could take over wikis. So I mean, yeah. You gotta crawl before you ball. Genuinely though, Stray Kids is very good, and I was early. I just want to say I was early. I'm gonna say when I was listening to Stray Kids, an unnamed, he shall not be named member was still in it. I was like week 3 on Stray Kids, and that is not something that I should be proud of. Beef says, ciphers? Oh my god, bummer, Cyberfunk? Put me in Cyberfunk Part 2. Came out alert to laugh for Dar. Thank you, Lindsay. I am for real. Okay, so Sharky's asking about Malunion. For anybody that's like, what's Malunion? I've never heard of such a track. Malunion was a song on it was on OFK. It was one of the OFK tracks. It's the Itsu and Jay song. I don't have sheet music for it. Sharky, I actually don't know how to read. Oh my god, my camera's crooked. I don't know how to read sheet music, so it would be wild if I wrote it. I'm gonna try to play it for you, but I also haven't even played it in a while. I haven't played in a really long. Shags? Jag, if you were in Bomber Cyberpunk 2, what would you be? Skating on Omni? I don't know how to answer that. Because doesn't everybody like have the ability to like swap between different vehicles? Vehicles? Yeah, let's say vehicles. I think it's like... Oh my god. I would have to hear it. I would have to hear it. Oh my god. I can't even think of what it sounds like in my head. Isn't that sad, Sharky? It reminds me of Il Yume Mitu from K-On! Thank you. That's high praise. I'm just gonna listen to it. I'm just gonna listen to it because I don't have time for this, okay? I don't have time for this. And I do own the song. I am for real. Oh, let me open it up in FL Studio, actually. I could probably do that. Hold on. We're taking a slight detour, y'all. Crap, where do I put the game music? Omni Boy? No. Game score. Themes? E2 and J theme. Haha. Playful, E2 and J theme. Stinger? I kick the cable and turn the lights out. Let her know your grandchild is a baby. Word, I love your stream tunes. Thank you, Sharky. I made all of them too. IFC 1979 on drums, first try. It's not hard of a song, but I'm happy either way. It's such a good song. I'm not one to FC the drums are. Oh, hold on. We're stopping this. We're stopping this. At least for a second because it already played, and also. No, that's not right. This is like the chill version. This isn't what I want. Do do boo doo doo da 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 da. That's what I'm looking for. Da. It's like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, I remember it. I remember it. I don't have what's it called though? Sheet music for that. But I do remember the chords at least now. Yeah. It's like a pretty simple little tune. It's a pretty simple little tune. I don't know if... can you learn stuff by eye? Can you learn stuff by sight, Sharky? Just seeing it played helps a lot. Awesome. Because that was going to be my question. I'm like, I can like zoom in on it and play it slower. I'm sorry that I can't help in a textual way, if that makes sense. We're not listening to this again. We're doing Suspended in Love because Jesse brought it up earlier. That's not Suspended in Love. Whoa. What was that? What the heck was that? Hold on. What song is that? Oh, that's the second half of Choked. I forgot that the second half of Choked is Suspended in Love. Played in reverse. My bad. Anyways, time to get a little work done. I'll catch you later, says Electric Prophet. Thank you, Electric Prophet. Have a good day. Yeah, that helps so much. Thanks. Gonna work on it now. Word up, Sharky. Let me know if you ever get it into synesthesia. I'm not gonna count. I'm not keeping count, but this gotta be the third time question got ignored. Was it for you, Beef? Because I remember asking who asked the question, but nobody answered me because I can't see it in my chat because I have like the stupid Restream chat right now. Was it you? I'm assuming it was you since you were the one that is taking umbrage right now. It was for Beef, says Shags. Sorry, my bad. What were we just talking about? Oh, I can't read. Beef, I can't read. This person has just... Sharky came in here asking if there was sheet music to one of my songs, and I can't even read, so I also can't write. But a lot of people think that I can because my music is pretty complex. Is there a thing, Beef, that people often come to you reasonably expecting you to be able to do that you very, very frequently disappoint them on? Where you're just like, yeah, I don't actually do that. I'm not the guy that I appear to be. Does that ever happen to you? And if so, what is the thing? I didn't realize there were YouTube comments here too, says Dar. Yeah, I'm on Restream right now, so I'm streaming on both. Constrano! Hello! You missed my check-in Charlie XCX ranking, by the way, says Dar. Oh, did I? I'm scrolling up to see if I can find it. Check-in. I listened to every Charlie XCX album last week. I did the deep dive. Official ranking by me. Brat, Sucker, How I'm Feeling Now, Crash, Number 1, Angel, Charlie, True Romance, Pop 2. Genuinely did not know that Charlie XCX had that much music. I'm a fake fan, but thank you for the ranking. How do you make such complex things without it? Just the understanding of theory? I don't understand theory either. I just go off of ear stuff. Ear stuff and hand stuff. I go off of ear stuff and hand stuff. That's how I figure out everything. But that is a really good question. Not to be dismissive, I can talk a little bit more about it, Sharky, if you would like to know. Unserious answer, taxes. Serious answer, I'm not actually good at Dead by Daylight. I just get lucky and come and some think I'm cracked because of it. I'm a fraud. Fake gamer, fake gamer. My friends don't expect much of me. I set them expectations bedrock low. I think I'd be doing the same, but people still think. Oh, Suspended Love is a very good song. It's just true. It's factual. Very good song. Oh god, I have to do taxes this year, guys. This is also a butt-shaking song. Thank you, Dar. Appreciate you. But to answer your question, Sharky, in more detail, with a little bit more nuance, I don't know how to read, but the way I make complex things is because I spend a lot of time with the piano. I just spend a lot of time like goofing around on the piano, and if you play piano a lot, or if you really do anything a lot, if you cook, oh my god, Sharky, I don't know if you're a cook, if you're a chef, but somebody recently, bless her soul, on Instagram asked me, because I post my potatoes all the time, like when I make potatoes, she was like, how do you make the potatoes? How do you make the potatoes? And I gave her like a breakdown of how I make the potatoes, right? Like how I prepare them, how I season them, this, that, how much butter I put in, how much oil I'm using, this, that, what type of potatoes I'm getting. And she was like, oh, this is like kind of complex. Like you're really about cooking. And I was like, no, not really. It's just that I used to make potatoes one way, you know, and it was kind of easy. And then as I continued to keep making the same potatoes, I was like, what if I throw some pepper in there? What if I throw some olive oil in the pan this time? What if I use butter this time? Oh, what if I use both butter and oil? Oh, what if I do the cayenne pepper? What if I get thyme or something? I see people using thyme. It's like one of those things where you just experiment. In the end, if somebody really asked me about like cooking food and like the chemistry that goes behind it, I genuinely don't know how anything works. I just don't. I'm not one of those people that can take a bite out of a sandwich or eat, well, not a sandwich, that's like a bad example. I'm not somebody that can like eat a stew or a soup and then immediately like know like, oh, there's cardamom in here or something like that. Like I can't do that. But if it comes time to cook something over and over and over, I'm gonna keep trying new things and experimenting with stuff. And it's going to make the overall picture seem like I have this grand understanding of the science, when really it's just that I got bored and was experimenting. And so like, for example, Malunion, which again, for anybody else in the chat that didn't play OFK, it's a song from OFK. The elements in the song, if I were to explain them, is like chords. I started it off by playing chords in the right hand, and so it was like, I wish I could, oh, let me move this down a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the hand, but it's just that chord. So all I did was take away a finger. So I have this note's climbing down, right? Like this note that's at the bottom. So that note is just climbing down. And then on top of that, I just have the chord. And I go down even lower with this finger. I guess that's a little bit of a weirder move. It's a really simple song, but it's just like taking the bass note and climbing down. Anyways, I hope that helps. I think, like, honestly, playing piano helps a lot when it comes to, like, making interesting chords because there's no, like, wrong moves. Like, if you hit a wrong note, you can just move it up or down. What even is that? I have to, like, live life and have a life well lived. What even is that? What are you asking about? Sorry, Dar. See, this is the problem with cooking. I have to cook enough to know how to cook. This is the problem with cooking. I have to cook enough to know how to cook. Why is that a problem? Thank you. Cooking is an art as science. I agree with this. Familiarity with it, I feel you. Yeah, Sharky, you understand. I forgot that this part of the song exists. Weird chords. Crap. The people miss it. Am I ever gonna go back? Anyways. Okay, Ilark says beef. I gotta make something to eat that isn't gonna destroy my tummy. I wish your tummy good luck. Very cool. Simple yet beautiful. Love the jazz chords in it, says Sharky. Thank you, Sharky. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And thank you for asking about, honestly, and also thank you for playing OFK. I really appreciate it. I want to know how to cook now, says Dar. Dar doesn't want to learn. Dar just wants to know. Dar wants to, like, blink a couple of times, like in the Matrix, and know how to fly a helicopter. Quiz, is this ragtime or 6/8? It was 6/8, Dar. It was 6/8. The song is wild. The song is weird, yeah. I love it. Am I ever gonna go back? I mean, I made a song with this girl for Gleam Dream, and it wasn't nearly as crazy because I was trying to practice restraint. The battle in my brain. Every time I restrain myself, I'm happy for like 2 seconds, and then I'm like, oh, this was really boring. My old music used to be so complex. And then I let go of the reins and I make something really goofy, and then I'm like, oh, this is so good. And then I play it live and I look at the crowd look at me confusedly going, how am I supposed to dance to this now, big man? How am I supposed to shake my booty to this, big man? You inspired a quick boba run, says Titanium. What's the name of the place that you be going to again? I made cereal, 2 p.m. cereal. I made cereal. Who are you, Quaker? Are you Mr. Quaker? Are you Beef Quaker? I made cereal. I assumed it was both and neither, says Dar. I'll take that. I'll take that. Tony the Tiger here. I had this exact conversation with my cousin yesterday, says King Birtle. What was the conversation? Sorry, just remind me, because I've said a lot of random junk in the past couple of minutes. Because someone will give you crap if you don't cook for them, but also give you crap if it's not good, perfect, which is established, is very subjective. Yeah, cooking is very subjective. For me, example, I make things very spicy, and it has ruined a meal for 1 or 2 people that I have cooked food for. Beef says, can't wait to pull up to the Omniboy concert just to stand there like Michael Myers not moving at all. A lot of people do this, Beef. It's okay. The only one that's not allowed to stand still is me. But I'm surprised you remember which one. I thought you weren't hip to time signatures. I'm not. One of the main reasons that I'm actually as familiar with time signatures as I am today is because of Jesse, because Jesse used to suggest really weird time signatures in the production streams, and now I've kind of developed a slight ear for time signatures. Not a very good one, but very slight, yes. King Burrow says, about to let go and practice restraint to make so-called simple music. Oh, about letting go and practicing restraint to make... Yeah, it's a tough battle.
Wait.
I think that making simple music is very important, and it grabs people. I think that there's more people that like my simple song with Colada. Sorry, Saba Sosa. There's more people that like my simple song with Saba Sosa than they like Magic Girl. It's a little, but I don't know. The little flex man in me feels like I need to remind people that I can do complex stuff, you know? And that's like maybe an ego thing. I don't know. Simple music is my effing life, says Beef. Simple music is my livelihood. I don't know if it's my life, though. Dar says, I feel like I deserve some credit for that as well, but I won't toot my own horn, says Dar. I'm surprised you remember 7 years ago. Of course I remember 7 years ago. I was in love. The little flex man within me is so real, so profound. It's weaponized ego. It is. He phrased it like being in his troubadour era. I just was like... That's real, though. The Flexman is very loud and constantly unamused within me, so I feel you. Yeah. Like, listen to this music. Midnight Drift? This song, like, listen to the bridge of this song. Just this crap? Like, I can't do that right now. I'll scare the ladies. I can't do that as a bridge right now. I got close, you know? I had a fun bridge for freaking... Hurricane Hillary has, like, kind of a bridge, you know? It is a bridge that's a little... But it's still tame. It's like, I'm not trying to completely... disorient. I used to try to disorient listeners and make them feel like they were playing like a shoot 'em up or something. Today, when I get to a weird bridge, usually what I'm just doing is like fusion. I'm just doing like genre fusion. I'm like, okay, there'll be some bossa nova in here, but then like a little bit of like two-step, you know. But I'm no longer trying to disorient the listener, and part of me misses doing that. Anyways. Omni, scaring the honeys away when they're saying the breakbeat B-section stuff. He's scaring the honies. This bear's dope. This beat's dope. Yeah, I just want... I like, so many of my old songs had the crazy bridge. And for Panorama, I was like, no more crazy bridge. Just make a song, bro. And then for Obscura, I have a few crazy bridges, but not crazy, like, I'm trying to think. Hurricane Hillary is like an interesting bridge, and I think that's like the only weird one, you know? The only weird one. I don't know. Point is, the instant tug-of-war of practicing restraint and then focusing more on message instead of like scale flexing is a tug-of-war that I've never completely been able to do away with. More disorienting bridges? Yeah, for real. I wouldn't mind. Hold on, I'm like going through my most recent songs to see if there are any. Other than like Hurricane Hillary. Because I just feel like Blind Unfolded has a decent bridge. Hold on. This is decent, but this is not disorienting. This is just fun. This is fun, but like, no one's listening to this going, where's the beat? Where's the one? You know, what's he doing? It's pretty simple what I'm doing. See, that's simple. Oh, he's messing it up. Hold on. There it is. Like, that's not a weird bridge. That's very, like, it's very regular. It's very normal. Cagecraft, very regular bridge. A lot of my bridges now are not meant to be disorienting. This is like very, like, Midwest emo bridge, but it's not disorienting. That? It feels like I've got shackles on. I'm still like, I'm dancing, but there's shackles on my feet. I'm not trying to go like too goofy, you know? Do y'all know Letterkenny takes place in Canada? I did know that. Wait, was that a joke? Canadian in chat says yes. I didn't know this as start. I thought it was common knowledge, but that's fine. I miss a lot of stuff. Remember when I didn't know that Cubert was a cube or whatever? Sometimes the app disconnects me from chat, and no matter what I do, it won't send my message for a while, but I've risen from the ashes. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Honey, it's time for your 4 p.m. audience disorienting bridge. Yeah, I just don't really do it anymore. Denny Chimes didn't have a disorienting bridge. It was very chill. Dosey Do didn't... Hold on. Dosey Do didn't have a disorienting bridge. Yeah, it's just a freaking, like, fast bossa. Very chill, very simple. Ghost Town didn't have a disorienting bridge. It just had, like, a little ghosty... This? Very approachable. Very simple. Lovely. Omnivision didn't even have a bridge. Pull Up doesn't have a bridge. Set Apart doesn't really have a bridge. Zoom Out doesn't really have a bridge. It just has a keyboard solo. Just there. Yeah, pretty simple. Your disorienting bridge, I mean, Hurricane Hillary was just a complex bridge, but it wasn't disorienting. Like, this is a cinematic bridge. It's just not... I'm too oriented, bro. I know exactly where my bearings are. Is Literally still going on? I don't know, Beef. Wait, I don't know. I don't know, Ultraviolet. Micro says Ghibli. Yeah, it's like... It's very fun. The emphasis is on fun, but it's very oriented. It's very grounded in its approach. And I think that while, if I'm being real, I think while most of my early audience came from the fact that I was good at making disorienting little, you know, tracks on SoundCloud. Like, they were just fun and not disorienting for the sake of disorientation, but like fun, weird, interesting. Even though the bulk of my early audience came from that, I do think that I hit a ceiling where I was trying to get my music to be accepted or listened to by a wider audience, and people were like, bro, this blows. No offense, like, you gotta reel it in. And when I reeled it in, I think my audience grew, and now I'm having like weird nostalgia for when I was like musically very... I don't even know what the word is. Weird. I don't know. Anyways. But I recently had an interaction with somebody, and I think I said this on the last stream on Friday, where I was like, oh, I don't think the vocal thing, you know, like the vocal jazz things I always use, like the little da-da-da, like, I don't think those sound to me like what they sound like to everyone else. You know what I mean? And it hit me. It hit me all at once. I was like, crap. The little boy choirs? Yeah, well, like the jazzier ones. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like what freaking most of my songs have in it, you know? I think those don't sound... What do they sound like to you? They sound... They sound rich. Like when I hit a jazz chord with the like doo, when I hit like a really sick, like thick, like dissonant jazzy chord, that crap sounds rich to me. I mean, they sound rich, but they also sound really empty. Yeah, I think to other people, they sound very empty. It'd be interesting to see what you do the same thing with an actual choir. Yeah, I think like when I stack those and I like have like bass coming in and stuff like that, and I'm building these like stacks, I think it sounds like cool. I think a lot of people hear like dinky, like Nintendo Wii type beat. And so when I make a house record with them, a la Gleam Dream, I'm like, oh, this is like a cool like little house record with like the vocal jazz stacks. But I think a lot of people when they hear that, they're like, oh, this is like freaking like, somebody go grab my Game Boy. Like this is not house at all. And it's not like no negativity or even positivity. It's just interesting, the observations. Like I am in kind of a little bit of a I'm in a, not an echo chamber quite, but I am like in a bubble. I'm in a bubble where like I love that sound so much that it has become like it's become inextricably part of the Omniboy sound identity, you know, the sonic profile, if you will. And there they are. I'm playing a song and they just come up. Like the entire bridge is established with those as the harmony. I think you're at a point where your musical ideas are beating the software available to you. Oh, especially with your hypermaximal stuff. You're probably right. There's no alert. I guess there is a Dar. The hero mode has music that had some dub pop art, or dub pop type stuff, says Beef. Unlimited bacon, but no alert. Like, how often does FL get super crunchy? You can get pretty crunchy with it. How often? More often now than it used to. It's just not something I usually like lean towards. I don't know. But I hear what you're saying for sure. If I had the resources that say, since we were talking about Donald Glover earlier, ooh, not even Donald Glover, if I had the resources that like a Tyler the Creator had, as far as like stuff that I can put into songs, I do think it would just sound better, you know, because I'd be doing all kinds of like goofy stuff, but also a lot of that stuff lives in my head and I use the tools that I have available to me. But I love the dues. I love the jazz vocal stacks so freaking much. It's just a part of me now. It is just like, it is as much a part of me as the dog bark was for 10 years. Remember like freaking 2013 to 2023, how like heavily I was dog barking? The jazz vocal stacks has been like for the past 5 years, it's like a part of my sound. It's like a part of me. And so it is just interesting to think about how differently it sounds to me than it sounds to other people. I think this is a common public sentiment among all art forms and just like life in general. I agree with that. For what it's worth, all your sound profiles over the years have crazy cohesion to them. Thank you, Titanium. I appreciate that. I think they're tight. Have you ever used Ableton Live? I have used Ableton Live. I defaulted back to FL Studio, but I have used Ableton before. Missed the dog bark, says Sharky. I mean, it ain't going nowhere. Dog bark was on Gleam Dream. Whenever I do a major release, there's the dog bark on it. I'll never completely abandon the dog bark. It was on Gleam Dream for sure. I don't know if the dog bark was in Obscura. I don't feel like it was, but it was in Panorama. We love Weird Omniboy. Do we? Like the average Joe. Like to the average Joe, sorry. To a lot of people, sorry. Experimentation is just commitment issues. Says Dar. To a lot of people. I agree with this. Yeah. I agree with that sentiment. As somebody who is always experimenting genre-wise, there are sounds that I like. We all, oh my god, this is such a stupid conversation, but like, you have to pick your battles. I have, when it comes to genre, I have a commitment issue. I don't want to make like a drum and bass thing and then make another drum and bass thing and then make another drum and bass thing. I want to like goof around. So the way that I have commitment to my sound is by choosing specific sounds, like the dog bark, and it's like, okay, this is a drum and bass track, we're putting in a dog bark. Oh, this is a house song, we're putting in the dog bark. Oh, this is like a classical thing, we're getting the glockenspiels. Oh, it's a jazz song, glockenspiels. Oh, it's a Jersey remix for some reason, glockenspiels. Oh, it's a two-tone disco track, glockenspiels. I just like get married to specific sounds, and that jazz vocal stack is one of those that I'm like taking with me from genre to genre for sure right now. Dar says, and so when you experiment, people see you childish or whatever. People deem you childish, maybe? Is that what it was you were going for? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, and this again, this isn't like a positive, negative. It's not complaining or anything. It's just like something I've noticed. Like when like I had a friend that came over, because we had a session a while ago, and she's like definitely more pop. She's not my genre. She's more of like a pop musician. And so we were building a song, and every time I like brought up a sound that I was like, oh, this could be kind of cool, she was like, oh, there you go doing your video game thing again. And I was like, for real? Like, I didn't react that way, but in my head I was like, this is video game? And then I went and like just was like not even with like the dudes. I was like on the piano and I was like, maybe we could do like had some harmonies there. And she was like, dang, there you go, making it a video game track again. I was like, what is not video game right now? And I think there's merit to what she was saying. I think there's like certain like subtle things that are in me where no matter what I do, it's always gonna come off as slightly like playful and cinematic and joy and like this bridge, right? Very uplifting, or this B section, I mean. But I think that there is a medium where I can make, oh my god, this is, again, I'm sorry for subjecting you guys to this ramble, but like, I think there is a medium where you can make music that is mature, but still has wonder, W-O-N-D-E-R, is mature, but still has wonder, and youth, and dare I say whimsy in it. And I brought up Tyler, the Creator, earlier because I think, well, not because, but it just happens to conveniently work out that I feel like he is one of those artists that do that. He has a lot of music that, while mature in nature, is also very uplifting and vibey and fun and playful. And even as a performer on stage, he is a very playful performing artist. And I think that as an artist, I want to be able to walk that line, not in the same or even a very similar way to Tyler, the Creator, but I want to be able to walk a line where people can listen to my music and go, this is very fun. There is a lot of wonder and whimsy and fantasy here, but this isn't dinky video game tune. And sometimes I dip a little bit too far into the chiptune bag. Sometimes I dip all the way out of it, but that is something that I want to be able to like make a youthful track that is still very respected on its own platform, you know, on its own terms, I guess. Jesse says, when was the last time you applied how you think to like super different genres? Like when we get in your gangster rap mixtape? I mean, never for me. Usually when I do like any type of like rhymed verse, it's like it's kitschy and it's for fun. It's never like anything serious, just because I don't feel like that's the way my ideas come out of me. But like Signals is a really good example. Is like Signals was like definitely me doing like a 3-piece jazz acoustic thing, as opposed to like all these synths. Like if you listen to Signals, for the most part, there isn't really like any synths coming in or little like chiptune sounds. It's just like piano, upright bass, and a 4-piece drum set. And so I do like applying my thought process and my artistic philosophy to different genres, and kind of like blending around. I think that there are some genres that are just, you know, you're not going to get them out of me. Like, you're probably not going to get like a death metal track out of me, not because I don't appreciate and enjoy death metal, but it's like, it's just not one of the things that I have in my skill set, you know. You're probably not going to get like a bluegrass track out of me, because just the skills that go into making a bluegrass track, like the instruments that you need to know how to play and stuff like that, just aren't something I have in me. But I do think that even with those, you know, those blind sides, there are quite a few avenues that I have gone down, and I aim to go down in the future. I'm currently in the area of not having stuff to say, so I'm gonna go game. Enjoy your gaming session, Beef. Game Over Vibes gotta make that airbender type beat. What does that even sound like? I'd consider Magdalena Bay a part of the Venn diagram too. Wait, what is the Venn diagram? What's the Venn diagram we're making, Titanium? I mean, like the production. Oh, like the production? I mean, I had that, I was like doing more like boom bappy stuff, if I'm being honest, but the dude was like doing gangster rap on top of a boom bap beat, so what do you call that? I had my my hip hop beat phase where I was making mostly hip hop beats during 2017, and it was because the Bad and Bougie thing blew up, and I got a lot of people like DMing me asking for beats, and so there was a period of time where I was doing a lot of production for just like hip hop artists and like some R&B artists, and some of that stuff stayed, some of that stuff I'm credited for, but none of it ended up on my own page. I think one of the things that helped Tyler get that place is how much stuff he got exposed to across the whole group and his mentors and stuff. I mean, that is also huge. I feel like that's huge for me as well. I think that people don't talk about it that much, but like exposure is huge. When I was on SoundCloud, like a lot of the genres that I make, I won't say with ease, but with prowess, with any level of skill, comes from the fact that like I was on SoundCloud at a time where it was very, well, not to say it's not diverse anymore, but a time where it was very diverse and also kind of the only place that we could go. So a lot of the stuff that I was consuming, a lot of the people I was playing shows with, like that's where Lambo Crasher came from. The reason that I can make Lambo Crasher and have all like that weird like trap music is because I was playing with and around and associating with a lot of people that just straight up made trap beats. Exposure is huge. Yeah, if you're only hanging around a bunch of people that make chiptune, it's going to be hard for you to transition to another genre because it's just not what you're taking in on a regular basis. Did anyone ever listen to the Hamptons by the Marias? I posted it in TJ's server. I haven't heard that. Do you play all the instruments when it's natural ones? I can't play guitar. Also, I'm terrible at drums. But I mean, I can play accordion. I put accordion on track. Mostly things with keys, honestly. I can play bass guitar. I put bass guitar on track, but it hasn't been for quite a mini year at this point, because that song is literally Omniboy dupe, says Dar, talking about the Hamptons by the Marias. Dang, I got a duplicate out there. And it's my favorite song off that album, actually. Well, that makes me feel good. I added some of your older instrumental music to my sister's wedding playlist yesterday. Dang, for real? I get to play at another wedding without actually even being there. That's what's up. That's actually what's up. By the way, Set Apart was the first song of yours I heard, says Sharky. I appreciate you. So a newer fan. I appreciate that. Donna, who is the singer on Set Apart, is like a very, very good friend of mine and is currently doing an artistic. Actually, I think the residency is over. She was doing an artistic residency in Paris. It was wild. It was really wild, for real, for real. Whimsy but mature. Oh, like that's the Venn diagram for sure. I get that. I always felt like some Midwest emo tracks, particularly some Free Throw, could make for some great bluesy tracks. I'll have to revisit that. Boom bap with rap is just B. Rogers to me. B. Rogers? The music that sound like Carrie Bradshaw Venn diagram. Am I in that Venn diagram, Dar? He plays melodica, like that one girl who lied in April. I do play melodica. I haven't put it on any songs in a while, though. Maybe not bluegrass, but that kind of ballpark. I hear what you're saying. Bluesy. I mean, there's a lot of blues and jazz, and there's a lot of jazz and Midwest emo. I had to stop listening to Set Apart. I didn't want to get annoyed by it. It's such a good song, but I get annoyed when I replay a song too much. I don't do that. I know somebody right now that has been replaying Chapel Roan's album like on an endless loop, and I don't know how she's not sick of that record yet. I don't do that to music. I don't like rinse music like that. Like the last time I did that, I was like a teenager. Nowadays, I kind of keep it varied for the most part. Welcome back from Alert Kit. Dar says Midwest emo might be bluegrass with extra steps. It's no, I'm not gonna contest that. That's fair. That's fair. It's definitely a lot of steps. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, sorry, I had to get my water bottle from over there. From over there. For the record, I have never heard Midwest emo music. Oh, you should. It's pretty good. Midwest emo. Speaking of Midwest emo, this is like my Midwest emo sounding song. Thanks to Scro, this was like my foray into that genre. I would like to revisit that. I just don't know when or how. Do I grind BP in Dead by Daylight or touch plastics in Festival? Why not both? Controversial brainstorming, says Dar. I just thought I should add that sometimes I just like throwing stuff out there. No, I get that. I'm grabbing dinner. You guys coming with me? Where are you getting dinner from? Popeyes. Kentucky Fried. Where are we going? Popeyes. Kentucky Fried. All they doing is making chicken. All they doing is making chicken.
You ought to be somewhere frying chicken.
I just want to hear it real quick.
People make millions of dollars frying chicken.
I just want to hear him say Popeyes.
Popeyes.
That's all. The Unkies are racist, says Dar. These Unkies are racist. Seo Sins, Scary Kids Scaring Kids. Yo, Sharky, I went to the same high school as Scary Kids Scaring Kids. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Now, If you went to that high school, you would know just why I'm this messed up. That was a terrible school. Anyways, Silverstein, Sky 8's Airplane are all good. I agree. All of these are very good. Popeye's Unky, Kentucky Fried Unky. Kentucky Fried Unky is like a war crime, I think. I just sheeped along with Kit. Blame them, not me. What? Oh, right. Because of the Unky. I showed my daughter this one and the gift short. That is so cool, dude. Oh, thank you. The gift short. Oh, GIFT, the freaking Tisa Korean. Tisa Korean blowing up. Steadily always blowing up a little bit. The first time you said Popeyes, you said it kind of in your Janet Jackson voice. I do be sounding exactly like Janet Jackson. They should hire me. The estate, the Jackson estate, where is she? We're never gonna finish this remix. Where is she anyway? Wicked's here. Omni, I need to know that you were in my dream last night. Now we're talking. Finally. That is the only reason why I was there. That's the only reason why I be in the streams. I've been trying to incept you for years now. And it's nice to know it finally happened. Anyways, you were in my dream last night. There was an event and you had a whole set. And I met you after the show to tell you that I voted for you for president for best performance. And you said, thanks, Wiki. That means a lot. Dang, I'm whack even in dreams. I be talking just like that. Thanks for coming by, though, Wiki. It does mean a lot. I do like having you here. And thank you for voting for me, even if it didn't actually happen. I didn't even know Wicked was a part of the Omnisphere. I don't think Wicked is a part of the Omnisphere. I think Omni's part of the Wicked sphere. I was in a Wiki stream first. I've been in there. Wait, Beef, are you in Wicked streams? The heck? That's weird. Janet Jackson went on an interview and told the interviewer she doesn't like being asked questions, so I feel like Omni is very much like her. Okay, alright, okay. That's wild. I love being asked questions, just not certain questions. And I love interviews. If they come with some type of food or like compensation, like nutritional compensation. Not really. Twitch just told me about them and analytics. Dang. Wicked's on the algorithm. Couldn't be me. Twitch told me about you, Wicked. I dropped a follow a while ago. I hit enter too early. Dang, alright. Thank you, though, for being here, Wicked. We were talking about you earlier because I was talking about Psy, and then we talked about Stray Kids and some K-pop stuff. And I hoped you were well. I also thought about you last week because it was K-Con. It was K-Con here in Los Angeles, and it was exactly how you think it is. You know. Are we calling the streamers the Omnisphere? Does this imply Omni is the origin? No. Also, the Omnisphere is already taken. That's already a thing. That's like a synthesizer that I use regularly in this stream. But anywho, thank you so much for being here, Wiki. I appreciate you so much, and I hope you're having a marvelous Wednesday. Because you deserve it. You deserve it. I hope all is well. I go into somebody shout out Wiki if it hasn't happened already. I go into Wicked stream sometimes to honestly just watch her play freaking Elden Ring. I think there is like something beautiful about gaming casually, and I would say that Wicked is one of the few people that I can watch play a game where Wicked herself and also nobody in the chat really cares if like if she's dying. It's just kind of like they're there for the vibes. Whereas when I play freaking like Hades, I feel honestly, can I be transparent, guys? I feel like Hades like kind of kills the stream. I feel like every time I crack that game on, everybody collectively is like, all right, I'm gonna head out. And then even me, it's not even like y'all are like, I'm gonna head out, and I'm like, yeah, see ya, punks, I'm about to dig into this. I feel like y'all are like, I'm gonna head out, and then my brain is like, dang, when can I get out of here? And Hades is a good game. It does something weird. It does something weird to the vibes. I went to KCON last year, and it'll take a lot for me to go again, says Wicked. Yeah, but when you went, that was different, because when you came, it was like there was a freaking, like, there was a storm, and there was like an earthquake, and everything was falling apart. It's great this time of year, this year. It's great, I promise. I guess the crowd's Omni does have the furthest reach. I guess of the crowd's Omni does have the furthest reach. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I mean, I don't watch you for you winning. I just like to see you enjoy the game. I don't say much as a way to pay respect to your ways. You sound like my mom. You sound like my mom when I saw her in spring. She came like to visit. And that's not verbatim what she said, but I don't say much as a way to pay respect to your ways is a very my momism. It's like, I see what you're doing and I respect you, so I'm not going to say anything, but this is a little wild and you could do it a better way, son. Omni, I specifically watch you for losing, so keep up the good work, champ. I like that. I like that. Calls me a loser, but it's like very positive. It's very positive, and I appreciate that. I guess the game is boring, says Cyber. Oh, well. A hurricane, an earthquake, and the world was ending. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Wicked chose to visit LA during like maybe the worst week for Los Angeles. But please come back. If you come back, Wicked, I promise it'll be better. My recommendations are much better now. I'll take you somewhere really cool. You can have a freaking croissant taiyaki. How does that sound? How's that sound? Have you ever wanted to know what Donald Glover thinks good boba tastes like? Jesse says, Hades is on my to play maybe list, so I generally don't watch it. That's valid. The real reason is because you spent 8 hours doing other stuff before the game. That's not true. Because remember the other time when I played Hades mad early in the stream and it killed the vibe, and then when I stopped playing it, the vibe went back up? I think Hades is a vibe killer. Hades just doesn't keep my attention, like at all. I don't know why. Ultraviolet? No, I'm not gonna say it, but I hear you. I hear you for sure. Honestly, being terrible at video games is like half the fun. Depending on the game, I agree with that. Where's Liana when you need them? Because I ain't your mom. This is true, Beef. This is true. I have one mom, and she is not present. Now, I have the same feelings when I play Elder Scrolls Online on stream. It scrambles the vibes. Yeah, I don't really want a vibe scrambler right now. Or maybe I'm just not as entertaining when I play it. Wicked is very entertaining while playing a game. I need to take notes. When I play a game, half of my time is spent like staring red-eyed at the game feed, and the other half of the time is spent complaining. You like fighting games as I can't read? I like Street Fighter 3rd Strike. That's about it. I thought we were all playing Hades because we saw the main character slicked his hair back in that one trailer animated by Mr. Spencer Wan. That's not why I was playing it, but that does sound like a really good animation. I like your make BTS. Oh, wow. Thank you. Yo, thank you. If anybody was going to recognize what this shirt was, it was you, so that's like almost not fair, but like people don't know what this shirt is. You gotta let them know. If you don't want to play Hades on stream, you don't have to. I know. But we are going to play Hades on stream. I do love me some Hades. I like Hades. Here's my thing with Hades. I live, I'm not gonna say where exactly, but I live next to a very, 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 very beloved buffet. And whenever I tell people the neighborhood I live in, on the street that I live on, they're like, oh my God, you live by blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, I do. And they're like, how do you not eat there every day, broham? And I'm like, I just don't know, man. I'm not really a buffet kind of guy. And they're like, what do you mean not a buffet kind of guy? It's the best, there's so much blah, blah, blah. Hades feels like a buffet to me. Buffets can have really high quality food, but dog, I am not going to eat all this food. I'm never going to eat the food. They're always going to make money on me. I'm never going to eat enough food that I make money on the buffet. The buffet is scamming me because I eat a couple of rolls. I eat like 3 proteins. I have like a spoonful of rice, and I know everybody says, oh, you shouldn't have carbs, man. You're doing the buffet wrong. You don't have carbs, man. You're supposed to eat all the meat, no carbs, bro. It's like the Atkins in here. And I don't want to eat like that. That's disgusting, man. Like, I need rice. I need bread. I don't just want to eat tons of lean protein. It's not LA Fitness. It's a buffet. I'm supposed to be enjoying myself. Anyways, point is, Hades feels like a buffet. Everything's really great, but there doesn't seem to be an end in sight. And I feel like Hades is beating me. I don't feel like I'm beating Hades. I feel like Hades is playing me. I feel like I'm Hades. Jesse says, isn't it a roguelike? Does it end? People say it ends. People say it ends. Well, girl, play something else. Not yet. I'm not done playing it. Trust me, Ultraviolet. If I wanted to play something else, I simply would. Remember? Remember when I was playing an unnamed other game before we started switching up games, and I didn't finish it on stream, and I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. If I don't want to play Hades, I won't play Hades. But there are things about Hades that are enjoyable. I'm just saying, like, I like to be able to beat a game. And Ultraviolet, am I gonna beat Hades on stream? The answer is no. The answer is irrevocably, I'm not gonna beat it on stream. That ship has sailed. It's just a matter of how much Hades I'm going to play on stream, how deep in it I am going to get, how many runs I am going to do. I would like to see what's up at the tippy top, but from all conversations I've had surrounding Hades, that's not exactly the like dun 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 game over. It's not exactly that type of game, and so we shall see. I found the best Chinese spot in Montreal. I'm so pumped, says I can't read. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. There's like a there's a new spot in my neighborhood. I don't know if it's open yet, but I saw them like freaking redecorating in there. But the voices are so good and Zagreus is so fine. This is true. The game looks and plays and sounds incredible. It does all those things really well. Do you like RPGs like Earthbound, Undertale, Chrono Trigger? I don't like any of the things you just said. I don't take that back. I like Chrono Trigger. For nostalgia purposes. I like Chrono Trigger because I like Akira Toriyama. I like Chrono Trigger because I like the soundtrack in it. I like Chrono Trigger because I played it when I was like, I don't know, a young boy that didn't have a job or responsibilities. Would I replay Chrono Trigger today? No, but I think it's an amazing game. If they ever like remade it like they did Final Fantasy VII, I would definitely play it again. Hades is such a non-stream game. The only time I see people actively watching a Hades stream is for speed runs and super hard challenge runs, says Beef, which is something I hadn't really thought about that. I feel like Hades is just not conducive for spectating as other games you've played. A lot on the screen, and I say that with the wildest ADHD. Honestly. Wait, who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Micro? Sometimes I can't see myself. Sometimes when I'm playing Hades and I'm really quiet, I'm looking for me. I'm trying to find where the protagonist is. Oh, that's a funny comparison. I hate buffets. Sorry, not LA. LV. Las Vegas is like filled with buffets, and I hate it. I just want White Castle. I just want those little nasty burgers. I don't want to go to a freaking buffet. I don't want to go to a buffet. It's like the Atkinson here. It is, Dar. It is. The way I eat so much at the Hades buffet. If they had a Hades themed buffet, I would go. Hades boy. Hades boy. Was that the last song? Oh, never mind. Nope, it wasn't. White people when there's Hades at the buffet, says Dar. I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. I don't know. I don't get it. God mode just gives a flat damage reduction and the increase in value every time you die. I like that. It's a Hades reference and also a food eating reference. You can end it whenever you want. This is true. I am in control. I was just letting you guys know. When I tell you guys what's going on in my head, I'm not saying I am powerless in life. I'm just saying, like, here's where my head's at, and here's why, like, maybe in a future stream when I go, like, oh, okay, like, I think this is it for Hades, it won't come as, like, a shock for you guys. I'm not saying it because I don't think I can stop playing something. Guys, it's me. When have I ever listened to you? I remember how long it took me to freaking close the closet door? I feel like I straddle this weird line where people either think that I'm completely obstinate, or I'm like a renegade, like, troll or something. Yeah, actually go ahead and start Hades. I'll probably start editing again. Yo, you can't wait to lurk. Ultraviolet's like itching to lurk. I am gonna play it in a little bit. Not right now, because we still haven't even freaking done anything in FL Studio. I've been meaning to play Hades 2 while it's still in early access. How long do games like that typically be in early access? Because it's been a minute, hasn't it? Square Enix would make so much money on a Chrono Trigger remake. It's such a solid narrative. I agree with this, but you didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. For early access, they have a complete game experience already. That's what I've been hearing, Beef. They remade it for DS a while ago with cutscenes, says Sharky. I do remember that, but I didn't play it. Not trying to get into Tekken 8. It's a good streaming game. It is a good streaming game. I watch 2 specific streamers who play a lot of Tekken 8, and they're very good at it. However, I do not like Tekken as a fighting game, which is the only reason I haven't really gotten into it. Just keep spamming abilities and find the arrow, says Micro. I never had that issue because I played Diablo 3 and I constantly lost my character in the sea of enemies. They had an option to keep the light beacon on you to help. Never played a Diablo game. I watched Pernetic play Diablo 4, I believe. Seemed interesting. Never played, nope, I played Overwatch. I was about to say, I've never even played a Blizzard game, I don't think. I feel like I've been to one good buffet, and it was on a boat. Buffet boat? Buffet? So real, or saying the bones bag the ties to their homies. I haven't seen that. There's a white people when there's a blank at the blank meme, and it's funnier the more absurd and unrelated the. Oh, I see. It's a template. White Castle, people are just eating anything. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab some granola bars and Pringles. I like the joke, but I realize that White Castle is bad. It's just because I can't get it in LA, so when I'm in a place that has White Castle, I just I'm obligated to eat it. Wait, games leave early access, says Jesse, which is very funny. I feel like several months to a year, but it could be longer depending on the game, says Titanium, talking about how long games typically stay in early access. Mortal Kombat, says Sharky. I don't like Mortal Kombat either. When I said I like Street Fighter Third Strike, that was a definitive statement. I don't really like any other fighting game. I went through a multi-blood phase, as a lot of us did, but it's really just Third Strike or bust. I haven't played Street Fighter 6. Maybe that'll be cool, but I'm a Third Strike boy. Chrono on DS probably can't download anymore though. This is true. Chrono Trigger is very good. For anybody that hasn't played Chrono Trigger, it was like a Square game a while ago that had like a cool time travel element to it. It was really cool. It was very hard, at least for me as a child. Good luck on your lurk, Kit. Please drive safe. I was gonna ask if you messed with BlazBlue, but I don't even mess with BlazBlue. BlazBlue is okay. I went through a very, very short phase where I played BlazBlue, but it's no Guilty Gear. I just defaulted back to Guilty Gear at the end of the day. Can't even remember what I was talking about. But I caught up on chat, did I not? I caught up on chat, did I not do that? Hold on, let me change this. Also, okay, so I also FL Studio now can stem out stuff. It has a stem out plugin. And so if you guys, I think I'm going to add a remix request thing where you guys can pay me to do a remix. In Twitch points, It won't be a released remix, but just for fun, then I can put them somewhere you can grab them. I love that feature so much, says Jesse. I've been having so much fun. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The one good thing that AI has done for me. What were we even doing before, says Dar? What were we doing? What were we doing before this, says Dar? Dar doesn't know what we were doing before this.
Give me a break.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I will do the Tanashi remix though. I only have BlazBlue Metroidvania spinoff, but the main series is fun for sure. I think whenever freaking Hollow Knight 2 comes out with Homegirl, Needle Girl, I don't even know if I'll play it, bro. And I love that studio so much, and I love that game, but I think I'm I think I need to retire. I think I'm tired. I think it's over. Are we gonna get a Switch 2 anytime soon? I'm tired. And I want another thing to happen. Now, I know Nintendo's got it in them. They got something going on over there, right? I only have BlazBlue Metroidvania spinoff. I didn't even know that existed, though, by the way. When does this redeeming go live? Because I already got a request. Probably not this stream, but in a future stream for sure. For sure, Z. Because I already have my work cut out for me in this stream. My entire life is intermittent fasting. Have I talked about this? Have I talked about how hard it is for how hard it is for me to bulk up? Because my entire I was talking to somebody else about. Oh crap. Okay, on Monday, August 12th. Sorry. Freaking emails. Don't check emails during stream. But I lost it. I already lost what I was talking about. Can we wait to the Switch 2 until I have $400 of disposable income? What's it like to have $400 of disposable income? Chat, what's it like? Micro says, yeah, they're working on something like a Switch Plus, though, rather than a brand new console. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder what dictates the price of game consoles. I don't want to talk about it. Did the playlist start over? Probably. It's only, what, like... It's only, like, 10 songs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's only 12 songs. Y'all what? What are you saying, Beef? I got 666 points. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, he's evil with it. He's evil with it, for sure, for sure. I don't have an evil sample, I'm sorry.
Fire!
That's evil, right? You know.
Fire!
It's kind of evil. Because in the underworld and stuff. But yeah, I don't know what dictates the price of a console. I'm sure Nintendo will disappoint with the tech provided once again, says Sharky. Dang, Sharky got the gate with the Nintendo hate. I don't like Nintendo. Sorry, whoa, did I say that out loud? What I meant to say was, I have issues with things that Nintendo has done in the past that are entirely personal to me and not indicative of bad business. How's that? The Switch was super great as a console. I agree. I think that Nintendo hasn't done a thing for me since the 3DS. What have they done for me lately? Nothing since the 3DS. The DSi was kind of cool, though. I hate the company, love the games. Oh, yeah. I mean, we hate companies here. Let me be straight. I hate all companies. I hate every company. I've never liked a company, but I like product. I like media. Omni since the 3DS is wild. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? I used to play Splatoon. I don't think that that's wild. There's just very specific things that I would like from Nintendo that they're never going to give me, and I've made my peace with that, you know? And so I broke up with them. Jesse says the only thing that was really disappointing with the Switch was the less games came out that used the Joy-Cons properly, but Nintendo always has that problem. I agree with that. We're anti-company here. Yeah, I agree with that. So Omni wants 3D again, Nintendo? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. I have a 3DS XL modded. It just sits anymore. Oh, dang. Joy-Con Drift 2. True, true, true. Never met a chill company in my life unless they pay me to say otherwise. Amen, 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 amen. I've got a few freaking, well, not a few. I have two. Two's not a few. I have a couple of NDAs that when they expire, I got some things. I got some things I would like to say. Not publicly, just on Twitch publicly, you know. You know, like on here. I'm not gonna like put it on Twitter or anything. People don't know I be streaming, so it's okay to like put it here. But yeah, companies be wild. I'm pretty sure all of the analog stick things experience drift over time. True, true, true. I mean, yeah. True, yeah. I feel like my PlayStation analog sticks though don't. Maybe the drift is just so minuscule that it doesn't affect the gaming, but maybe you weren't talking about Sony stuff. Maybe we were just keeping it to Nintendo gear, but like I have a PlayStation 1 controller where the analog joysticks are still still sick. But again, I don't know, maybe I just got lucky and got like a really sick controller. I literally still use that sometimes. Sorry, not PlayStation 1. Did I say PlayStation 1? I meant PlayStation 2. I have a PlayStation 2 controller that I still use. I literally used it a month ago to play like Katamari, and like the sticks are solid. Like they don't really drift, but I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. The question is, what does White Castle do for me? Oh my God, Dar, don't get me started. What does White Castle do for me? So Dar, I'm what people call like a trash gremlin. Oh wait, Sharky says, does Xbox and PS never have drift? I'm not gonna say, I don't know. Maybe it's just minuscule and it doesn't affect the game, which I would argue, if it's not affecting the game, then I'm not talking about it. I'm the best gamer says I can't read. Okay, now that I'm full of snacks and I shouldn't have eaten, I'm going to attempt a nap again. Good night. Good night, Dar. The DualShock 2 was surprisingly solid, says Jesse, mostly because the dead zone was pretty... Okay, so that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Like, drift is going to happen no matter what, but maybe just Nintendo hasn't properly optimized... Oh, I hate this. Nintendo hasn't, like, properly optimized it so that the drift is ineffective in the game, whereas, like, a PlayStation, Xbox controller, they still have drift, but it's just... not affecting the games because of like distribution of dead zones and things like that. Okay, final zinger. Bye Dar. There's a better name for Trash Gremlin, but I don't think it's allowed on here. Probably isn't. So I appreciate you for exercising restraint, not using it. But enjoy your nap. Enjoy your nap. Jesse says, I think when they made the Joy-Con design, they didn't think people were going to use them quite as much and as hard as they were, so they weren't designed to be as effective long term. Possibly. This is possible. Just a reminder that the game Dead Zone exists. Dead Zone is actually a very good game. Sharky says, I think it's the Joy-Con design. They always walking off the edge in Zelda. True. Anyways, I know Dar's gone and sleeping, and getting his freaking... It's actually not that hot today. It's pretty pleasant. Like, I don't have an AC on or anything. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Dar's away getting his honk shoe memes, but I do think that there are certain few restaurants that deliver to me a certain amount of filth and low life vibes that I do enjoy indulging in every now and then, and White Castle is one of them. I've never eaten White Castle and not felt like a complete lowlife. Also, this could be divisive because I actually think this is a quality burger. I feel the same way about Dick's. Anytime I go to Seattle and I get Dick's, part of me feels like a gremlin, a little monster, a little curb monster or something that's crawled out of the sewer, and I like that. It's a very good feeling to have in moderation. I like sitting in the laundromat in Los Angeles in like a hockey jersey and swimming trunks and just kind of like basting in my own sweat while I'm reading a horror novel. You know, it's not comfortable, but it's like, I don't know, it's how I was raised. Maybe that's why. It has something to do with my upbringing. I don't know. The drift repairs aren't super difficult from a hardware setup, says Jesse, who's fixing their own drift. I played the Red Ranger looking homie with the satellite laser ultimate, says Micro, talking about a game I do not know. I've never had the pleasure of actually being at a White Castle. I've bought the frozen burgers. I could feel the years fading with each bite. That's pretty funny. I have been to several White Castle, and good God, I love that place. That place is a gift. Dead Zone PS2, I believe. Yeah, it was PS2 game. Vegeta is an adult. Dang. You can still give me your check-in if you want. Did I finish mine? Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Tuesday, I went to Table Tennis Tuesday last night. It was pretty solid. I won every game I played. Wait. No, Martin beat me. But I won every other game I played. It was sick. I love playing Martin. Martin's so freaking good. I love the, like... So something that happens in... And this is true for anything. It's true for fighting games as well. It's true for dancing. I don't know how many of you guys are like swing dancers or salsa dancers or whatever, but like there are certain people when I was salsa dancing regularly that I just liked dancing with because the dance felt different. You know what I mean? Like it's not all you and it's not all them, but it's like you guys mix together and make a very specific like chemical concoction that is just amazing. It's beautiful every time. I have a certain few friends here around here in Los Angeles where every time I hang out with them, we literally have no plans. Like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be seeing so-and-so today, and like we don't know where we're eating, we don't know what we're doing, we don't know where we're going. All we know is like meet me on First and Hill and let's let this next 6 hours happen. Like, and I love hanging out with those people. Like that's always a cool vibe. And Martin, this guy Martin, who's like a dancer, is also that for table tennis. Like, I've played against people that are way better than him. I've played against people that are way more consistent than him, but something about the way he plays every time we play is so freaking fun. It's so fun. I have to stand like 10 feet back from the table, and it's like, he just attacks with it's so good. I love what we do. But I did that last night. I played with some other people too. It was pretty cool. Sasha was there. After that, I got some boba that was adequate. It was like a freaking 2.9 out of 5. I don't know. It was okay. 2.7 out of 5 maybe. It was whatever. Then I stopped by my friend's place on the way home, and they were all watching Chromatica, like Lady Gaga's Chromatica 3 like live thing from like Dodger Stadium. And so I watched an unplanned amount of that, and then I ate. Then I got a freaking cheeseburger, a little greasy cheeseburger. Yum 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 yum. Then I came home, just chill, caught up on some news stuff. Lots of cool news stuff happening in Los Angeles. It was nice. White Castle is the end of the night out food for sure. I once shared a crave case with like 3 other people after drinking Jägermeister for the first time, and I think that experience changed my body forever in a good way. White Castle makes me feel like I'm a disreputable human being at times, but sometimes I'm just okay with that. Also, I'm usually being disreputable human being. Like, I only get White Castle if I've been at the bar till like 3 a.m. and there's nothing else open. I was getting White Castle like freaking... No, it was nighttime. The sun was not out, but I wasn't drunk or anything. I was sober. I'm like one of them. I'm one of those people that eats drunk food when they're sober because I don't drink, so I'm never drunk. But I do like White Castle, and I'm like really sad that I didn't get to like sink my teeth into those little sliders when I was in Vegas recently, because Vegas is the closest White Castle to Los Angeles. Can't remember what I was saying before that, before I stopped it. But yeah, oh, Monday. What did I do Monday? Tuesday was table tennis. Monday, oh, I did some like co-working. Every now and then, like me and Erica will go like work in a boba shop or something like that. Find like a tea place, a cafe, a bistro or something like that, and we'll just like work in the vicinity of each other. And I actually got like quite a bit done. It is hard for me like to work in here. It's hard for me to work at home. I don't think this is like completely unrelatable. I think a lot of people suffer from this, but like when I'm home, like around all of this, around all these keyboards, I got like all my stuff around me. I got like freaking like sequencers and stuff like that. It's actually really hard for me to just like send emails, you know, to edit videos, to send emails, to organize my Google Drive, because it's like I want to have like 3 Twitch streams going on in the background. I might get some inspiration. I want to make a little beat. I want to, you know, do all these things. And so sometimes like just getting my laptop and going out to a boba place and being forced to like not have all of my tools, my toys, is like really good for productivity. And so yeah, I did that. And no, it didn't change your body forever in a good way. I'm sorry to hear that, Ultraviolet. I get that. It's too easy to get all the other stuff when you have it all there. Yeah, it's really annoying. So I did some co-working on Monday. That was cool, very productive. And then I came home and made some pasta. And then had a homie over and we watched a couple episodes of Shogun, which was pretty cool. Who doesn't like Shogun? We only have 2 episodes left, so hopefully that'll be over very soon, because I'm running out of, what's it called? I'm running out of stamina for it. It's like really, ooh, we're in ambient stuff now. I'm running out of, stamina for it. Like, get me out of here. What kind of pasta? I have like a, like the literal pasta itself. It was the, little spiral ones. It's like made out of durum wheat, so it has like more protein. I had one of those. The sauce was like a spicy arrabbiata. I think it's Raoul's or something like that. I can't remember the name of the sauce, but like spicy. And then had some spicy sausage in it. Had some mozzarella. And then had some rosemary bread. So like a rosemary loaf with you know, my freaking olive oil vinegar dip stuff. Chill. Need to start Shogun. Heard it's great. It's pretty solid. But I'm trying to be done with it for sure. Trying to be done with it, Sharky. Because I gotta watch so many other freaking things. I'm like, my list grows ever longer. Oh, speaking of lists, hold on. Let me check on my drive and see if I need to add anything else there. Oh, also, don't judge me. You're not allowed to judge me. It's illegal. But I've actually been watching, like, hold on. like while I make my dinner in the evenings, I'll like crack out a couple of episodes of Rick and Morty. Because you know what I realized? I don't remember what year it was. I don't know, like 2019, maybe it's 2018. But Rick and Morty fans were so incredibly annoying that year that I just stopped watching the show. And I didn't even make a conscious decision to watch the show. Somebody was like, hey, have you seen the most recent season of Rick and Morty? And I was like, I think I've seen all of Rick and Morty. And they were like, when this happened, that happened. I was like, I don't remember that. And they were like, what season are you on? I realized I'd only seen 2 seasons of that show. And they were like, why did you stop watching it? And I was like, I think that everybody was being so annoying that I like was having a personal boycott with the show. And then I just never heard about it again. Like, I effectively removed it from my universe. That was years ago. And so now I'm watching like a really old show. Like I'm watching like old, like, you know, episodes of a show that came out years ago because I had just like hopped off that boat, you know? That Tony episode really got me, but yeah. It's chill. It's like, the show's whatever. The show gets it gets a solid, it'll get like one solid chuckle out of me once per episode, and like, you know, whatever. Old, yeah, I know. The fans ruin it, and I feel like, yeah, the fans ruin it. But that is not to say, I mean, there's a lot of other stuff. I mean, we don't need to get into it because I don't want to bum anybody out, but there's a lot of other stuff that, I mean, there's a reason why they had to change the voice actors, or the remove a voice actor for characters in Rick and Morty. That's like a huge, like, freaking nightmare. But I'm saying I stopped watching it before that. I think that was like last year. I stopped watching it when like the Szechuan sauce thing happened. If anybody remember that, but like when McDonald's had to deal with Rick and Morty fans for the first time, and it was a freaking nightmare. I actually like Morty's new voice. Actually, says Beef. Yeah, I'm just saying I stopped watching it again, and this is not the first time that has happened, guys. There's a lot of times where a book series, a show series, a movie series, a video game series, the fan base will be annoying enough, and I hate this. I hate that I'm even saying these words, because it's like, ultimately, people are just trying to enjoy the thing that they enjoy, for the most part. But sometimes a fan base of something will get so annoying that I'll be like, you know what? I don't want to partake in this thing anymore. And sometimes the thing is good. Again, I don't want to talk about this, but somebody, I can't remember, maybe it was Dar, like brought up Has Been Hotel earlier. That kind of happened with Has Been Hotel, where I was like, I just don't want to, like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. It happened with Ruby, which was another thing that Dar was trying to get me to watch. Sometimes I'm just like, the spoiler. Sometimes it's like, I turn into that, like, cantankerous, like, curmudgeon that's like, you know what? I hate it now. You guys made me hate it. And it's like a fine piece of art. I'm like, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch Eva anymore. You know what? I'm never going to watch Neon Evangelion. You guys ruined it. Like, and it has nothing to do with the actual piece of art. I feel a little bit better doing it when the piece of art is like huge and like really well supported already. When the piece of art is small, like I'm not like trying to like boycott some like smaller creator because like a few of their fans got on my nerves. But if it's like a big thing, sometimes I do just like, I'm like, you know what? I don't think I want to like read this or watch this or play this or listen to this. Anyways, I feel like he's a growing boy going through puberty, says Beef. Yeah, Season 3 was the worst in terms of fan base, says Beef. Undertale, Deltarune, prime example. I understand. Everybody wants me to play Undertale. I have a lot of respect for Toby Fox. Toby Fox also, you know, Toby Fox did a lot more work on Omori than I did. Actually, that is not true. Actually, let me be nicer to myself. That's just not true. That was a lie. I was just trying to like couch a possible, you know, disrespectful comment. But I don't know that I'm ever going to play Undertale. And I know it's good. It has to be, bro. Like, whenever everybody is on something and everybody, like all my friends are trying to get me to do something, whenever I finally drag my feet to do the thing, it's almost always good. Almost always. Like a 90% success rate. And so, is Undertale probably good? Yeah, probably amazing. It's probably like a freaking game changer for me, literally. But will I ever probably play it? Probably not. Maybe not, you know. I just don't, I don't have the desire to do so. Undertale is alright from a story standpoint, but I kind of don't really care for the gameplay, says Beef. I feel that. I feel it with Rick and Morty. Thought I saw they're making an anime? Didn't watch the trailer, though. Not sure if it's legit or a spoof. I hope that's a spoof. Man, I loved Undertale so much and eventually got so embarrassed to say that because of the fan base. I have the soundtrack on vinyl. You know what, Ultraviolet? That's awesome. That's really cool. I'm not even being like, you know, my condescending, oh, that's great. Like, genuinely, that's awesome. And I'm glad that you got to enjoy that game before the fan base eventually did to it what they did to it to me, if that makes sense. Like, I wish I got in there early. There are some things that I got in on early that I know for a fact I would never want to touch now. Like, I would never play a Kingdom Hearts game now. I only like that series because I started it as a kid. Like, Undertale, I like Toby Fox and I like what I've heard the game does, but I just like, nah, man, y'all aren't getting me on that. You're not getting me on that, and it's, you know. But Toby Fox is incredibly successful and the game does great, so it's like, you know, my support is not going to matter at the end of the day, so it's whatever. I was also kind of hating on Undertale. Played it like last year. Yeah, it's good. It says I can't read. I'm glad that you got over it and played it. And I'm sorry that I haven't at least been able to up until now. It really is, says Sharky. I feel you. Holy crap, this is the 21 Pilots for me. For a while, they weren't considered true fan if you didn't listen to their other albums. That's very funny. I don't really like 21 Pilots, but I respect 21 Pilots fans to the moon and back. Yeah, I'm glad I got to experience it before the internet did what it did. Yeah. Yeah. My advice, ignore every single fan base. Never join them. Never interact with them. All fan bases. See? I have found so many of my partners through fan bases. Are we still together? No. Do I like them as people? No. I don't know. What did Micro say? What did Micro say? Undertale for sure has those fans. Once I learned more, I realized that they were correct, and it's insanely conceptual, but don't know if I'd get around to playing it at this point. Won't say never, though. Yeah, never say never. Maybe, but, you know, no time soon. I have no desire to play it. I feel like I'm out of the loop. What did Undertale fanbase do? Just be annoying? Yeah, just be annoying. And I don't even mean that in, like, an insulting negative way. They weren't necessarily, like, that annoying, man. They were just incredibly passionate, and they were like, this is the best game to exist. And, you know, if Outer Wilds fans were as loud and obnoxious as Undertale fans are, I probably wouldn't have played Outer Wilds either. And Outer Wilds fans are pretty passionate. Beef says, I just kind of like the story aspect to their music nowadays. I hated Top, which is like the popular to hate them. Blurryface didn't really care for it, says Beef, talking about 21 Pilots. I mean, all finding partners feels fraught, but yeah, says Jesse, I agree with this. I agree with this. Wiki says, I think there are good sides and bad sides of fan bases. I like K-pop. There are the crazy fans. There are the normal, wholesome fans. It's just about what side you're exposed to. Yeah. And I will say this, Wiki. The whack ones are louder than the wholesome ones. And that is just, unfortunately, the way the world kind of works, right? Like, if you go to a nightclub, the loudest people in there probably aren't going to be the most considerate, and it just sucks that it works that way. It sucks that it works that way. Because you're right, fan bases have really great... Again, I found all of my partners through fan bases. Not all. Come on, be chill. And where are they now? They're married. That is unfortunately extremely true. Yeah, it is unfortunately true. Kingdom Hearts fans, there's a lot of us normal. We're just regular, we're just chilling. But yeah, that's why I haven't played Undertale, and it's why I'm probably not going to play Undertale anytime soon. I don't want to hear somebody, like, freaking play, like, Megalomania or whatever it is, Megalovania, like, on a keyboard every, like, 5 minutes every time I go into public. Like, I don't want to hear that anymore. I don't want to do that. Once the thing that you love so much becomes a meme, it's rough. For real. And if you liked Omori, you should check it. If you liked Omori, you should check it out someday. You want to know something wild, Sharky? I didn't actually play Omori. I didn't actually play the game. I made music for the game, and then I went on my merry way, and I spent that money. Sharky, I spent that money so fast. I spent that money before I was paid. Do you ever do that, Sharky? Do you ever know money's on its way, so you buy some stuff because you're like, I got a check coming? That's how fast I spent my Omori check. And I never looked back. I haven't played the game. I haven't talked to any of my old coworkers. Well, no, that's actually true. That's true. That's true. I haven't even talked to any of the other people that were like making the game. There was an Omori gallery exhibit not too far from my place, and like I walked there just to like meet with fans, but it was like very weird because they would try to talk to me about aspects of the game, and I was like, dog, I didn't play it. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's that character? I don't know the names of these people. I low-key hate Megalovania from how overplayed it was, but I still go back and like get chills listening to it or playing the game. Madness combat is on the surface is fine and dandy, but the community deep down has a bunch of problematic people, to say the least. Every community does. Every community does. I don't know. It's just, you know, one of those things. This song is so not the vibe for what we're talking about right now. There's a difference between Megalovania and your over-edited Overwatch Lucio video and hearing it organically. I believe that that's probably true, but once something becomes a meme, like, I know it primarily from the meme, so even if I experience it and it's, like, in the context it was supposed to be perceived in, it's already kind of been ruined, unfortunately, for me, and I hate that. I hate that. Breaking hearts out there, says Sharky. Yeah, it was really sad. I didn't want to, like, bum anybody out. Omori fans are very passionate, and I appreciate them, because, you know, without their passion, the game would have, you know, flopped. It's hard to experience it organically, says Beef. I agree with this. Or I agree with the prospect of that, the potential of that. But my realist advice is don't form your opinion on a piece of art based off its fan base. I agree with that. I can't read. And let me restate, because maybe it was unclear. I am never saying the piece of art is bad because the fan base is wild. What I'm saying is sometimes the fan base can exhaust me to the point to where I no longer want to engage in the piece of art, regardless of its inherent quality. Oh, you got what I said. Yeah, my bad. I just wanted to be clear. Maybe somebody else didn't. I don't know. I managed to experience it pretty early and loved it, and I was disengaged with the fandom, says Lindsay. I believe that. That's the way you got to do it. Trick is, forget the spoilers, absorb the game as presented. The trick in that truly is forgetting the spoilers. I don't know how to forget spoilers. I don't know if you've met me. You have. I don't know if you've met me, but if somebody even tells me something was funny, sometimes I'm like, nah, man, you said too much. You said too much. I don't want to see it no more. I'm good. I don't want to touch that no more. I love all Toby Fox songs, regardless of meme status. It shined through the social media, and he's a genius, says Sharky. I have nothing negative to say about Toby Fox. Not here. You won't hear me say anything negative about Toby Fox. You won't hear me say anything overtly positive about Toby Fox either, but you won't hear me say anything about Toby Fox. Forgetting spoilers is, yeah, I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it. It's unclear. It's unclear. It's unclear to forget spoilers. I gotta wait like 10 years. I gotta wait 10 years. 10 years is how long it takes my brain to usually reset spoilers. I had the movie Memento spoiled for me, and I watched it like I think 12 years later and enjoyed it because I forgot what the spoiler even was. I've just seen people online saying that they think Berserk is bad because of the fan base once, and that bummed me out. That is a bummer. I can't read. Some people have not liked my art because the fan base sucked. Not Omniboy stuffer, but when I was in a band, and that bummed me out. So yeah, from the other end, it is also a bummer. I get with spoilers so much that I don't even comprehend sometimes. I get hit with spoilers so much. Yeah, I really go in with the mind of I'm in this to experience what the creators made, not what I've heard. Everything everyone said can't be true, especially if there's so many opinions and they start to contradict. This is true. It's probably a healthy way to go in. I can be, if I'm just being, honest, I can be swayed by what people say, especially in large numbers. So I usually like to get in on things early. A lot of you guys remember when I played Outer Wilds, I went in blind. I didn't even know what the game was about, and I enjoyed it a lot, having gone in blind. Because I didn't know what people were saying. I didn't know what was to be expected. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I like going into games, movies, and shows like this. If there's something that has a lot of positive reviews, like something like Severance. Severance is an Apple TV show that's getting a second season, I think, this year. Severance Season 1 is an amazing season of TV, if we can call it that. It is maybe one of the best seasons of TV I've ever seen. And that's not a spoiler. I won't say anything about what happens in it, but everybody that told me to watch it was just like, you gotta watch it, you gotta watch it, but they never actually said what it was about. And when I went in that blind, it was incredible. And I'm glad that I got to experience it unspoiled, like Lindsay got to experience the game. And so I think that's why I like go see movies opening weekend. That's why I try to play games as early as possible, like right when they come out. Just because, yeah, spoilers, I'm very sensitive to them. Like, for every Homestuck kid, oh my god, Homestuck, Jesus. For every Homestuck kid I heard going nuts over Undertale at cons, I've heard a bitter YouTuber saying that it was never good and the fans are dumb. I mean, trailers are literally curated spoilers. They are today. I do think that that's always like a silly take. The contrarian, like, reactionary, like, oh, the thing you liked actually was never good. I don't like that. There's a lot of, like, clickbaity, like, YouTube video essays about that where it's like, your favorite movie was actually bad the whole time. Here's why the thing that's great is actually bad and is killing you. Here's why all the things you love are actually bad, and maybe the fact that you love them makes you a bad person. Hey, what's up, Constrano? I once saw an article mentioning a study that proved that humans expressed higher levels of enjoyment when watching something that had been spoiled. I used to hate spoilers, but after that I decided to go into them with an open mind, and it made a positive change in my life. I'm glad that that worked for you. I am not that person, though. Hey, what's up, Strizzy? Oh my god, the worst video essays? Yeah. I'm not that person. I am not that person. I can't do that personally, but I do think that there, you know, who can argue with psychology? When I get spoiled on something, I'm upset before I watch the thing, I'm sad while I'm watching the thing, and then after I watch the thing, I'm like, wow, well, that was cool, but I really wish it wasn't spoiled for me. And I think a lot of that has to do with just the type of personality I have. I really like surprises. I like unpredictability. I'm like a thrill seeker for sure and stuff like that. Like, I have a friend who, before they get on roller coasters, she looks at the POV of the, like, she looks up YouTube videos of, like, the Gargantuan at Six Flags, and she looks at an entire, like, run-through of everything the roller coaster does from, like, a POV, a video, and then she gets on the roller coaster, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. That sucks. But, like, I can see how that could be really cool for somebody, and I respect it. Of course, it's a spectrum, and trailers do be doing too much again. What is the secret of Soylent Green all over again? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Here's where the movie is actually genius, and y'all are stupid for liking it. Yeah, exactly. No, the movie is doo-doo. Bro, leave me alone. Yeah. There's always got to be the contrarian take. My thing is, like, you know, people like what they like for the reasons that they like them. I've been guilty of falling into the wormhole of, like, somebody telling me that a thing that I already like, why it's even better, you know? Like a film nerd breaks down a movie I like and explains why the shots that they did, or the way that it was lit and stuff like that, the way it was directed, here's why it was good. Like, sometimes it's nice to just go off of vibes, especially if you're not a creator in that art form. I personally like knowing, like, extra bits of, like, abstract information of what made the art good, or here's what the person was doing behind the scenes. But, you know, at the end of the day, that doesn't, like, help me like the thing more. It just helps me appreciate the labor that goes into it. Like, when you guys sit here and watch me produce a song in FL Studio, I don't know if it makes the song sound better to y'all, but you're like, wow, he really is just sitting there sweating for 12 hours making a song, which is cool. But, like, it doesn't make the song good by, you know, that merit. Get out of the strategy guide for the roller coaster. Yeah, man. Why are you looking up a Prima guide for a roller coaster? Yeah, form your own opinion. Yeah, definitely. For example, I think the live-action Mario Bros. Movie is good. Another example, I think that, I think that the, actually, no, I'm changing my mind about that as I'm getting ready to say it. Oh, a better one. You guys know how I feel about the freaking, Cowboy Bebop, the Netflix Cowboy Bebop. I'm sure that I can look up a YouTube video right now that's like, here's why Cowboy Bebop was like the worst thing that ever existed, like on YouTube. And I'm sure that person has a lot of like very cool, valid, like weeby points. But like at the end of the day, I enjoyed it. I watched it, you know. And I like Cowboy Bebop. I like the anime too. I like the Netflix Cowboy Bebop, and I was actually really sad when it got canceled. But, you know, Sometimes you just gotta form your own opinions about things. Did it make you happy? Micro says, I missed out on too many great properties, especially during the heyday, because I either a fan annoyed me, I heard it and watched it too much while I was preoccupied, or I learned the end because I didn't pause a YouTube video. Yeah, the spoilers are real. They are two different shows for sure. Yeah, they're two different shows. I mean, whatever. Yeah, they're two different shows. I got into a thing with somebody else about like a Wolverine thing, which I can't really talk about because spoilers for the Deadpool movie. But I think that like I'm only saying this because there's new people here. A lot of people that have been in this stream for like years have heard me say a variation of this same sentiment like 100 times. But like, if you got what you wanted, then you won. You know, you won. You already won, bro. Like, you played freaking Assassin's Creed, you played Hitman, you played Mario, you played whatever, and you enjoyed it. That's really cool, man. That's awesome. That's like, I'm not even being like facetious or anything. Like, that's awesome. That's rare. It's rare to just like genuinely like anything, I feel. To like look at a big piece of art and go like, wow, I really like this. That's awesome. When somebody adapts that thing into another like art form, you can definitely be critical of it. Like, nobody's mad about being critical of it, but there's a very high chance that that thing is for somebody that just happens to not be you, right? I was talking about freaking John Dies at the End, that book that I'm reading, and you guys literally told me less than a week ago on stream that was a movie. I had never heard of the movie. But I guarantee you that there's a lot of people that love John Dies at the End because they saw the movie and they never would have read the book. Like, sometimes an adaptation is just an adaptation. It's so that this thing can get to other people that won't experience it in its original form. And I feel like too often people treat adaptations as a fan service, like delivery vehicle for all the people that were already into the thing. And granted, there's definitely a spectrum there. Like, you don't want, you know, no Sonic fans to be in the theater when the Sonic movie comes out. But ultimately, like, bro, like, they're trying to go bigger. They're trying to get more people, you know? They already got you. You already like Cowboy Bebop. You already like, you know, Pokemon. They're not really trying to get you necessarily. They're trying to get, like, freaking Bob across the street that hates Pokemon. They're trying to get him hitched in. They're trying to get his money. Anyways, that's my take on adaptations and why I always get like a little like itchy when people like go out the gate hating on them, because I'm like, maybe this isn't for me. A good example of an adaptation, and I could list a lot of adaptations I just didn't like. Assassin's Creed is one of them, obviously. That's why I brought it up earlier. Hitman, I didn't like that film. It was whatever. And I like the game. Tomb Raider. There's a lot of films that I just like, adaptations I just didn't like. Live action adaptations to anime. I didn't like the Bleach live adaptation really that much. It was whatever. I didn't like Dragon Ball Evolution. Didn't think it was very good. Didn't think it was very entertaining. But, you know, I was like, I already got Dragon Ball, man. Like, Dragon Ball Z is amazing. I don't really need a live action of it, to be honest. I'm just watching this out of sheer curiosity. Film adaptations usually stink, says Beef. I want to play devil's advocate with that, but I think it depends. It's very nuanced. I think film adaptations of books, and I'm looping in like TV shows to film, sometimes are like better than the book, in my opinion, in my experience. Sometimes they do things right that shouldn't be just directly translated to film. And anime is clearly better for the film adaptation wasn't bad. The anime is clearly better, but the film adaptation wasn't bad. Yeah, it's my take. I like Parasite though. I watched the live action first before the anime. Parasite go hard. I think adaptations need to be less married to their source material, to be honest. Oh, Jesse, you're speaking my language. I would never say that because I don't want people to eat me, but like that is kind of how I feel as well. Right? We didn't even need DB Super. That was more of a fan service. Yeah, we didn't need it. But that's for somebody. It's like, yeah, just let them have it, man. Let them have it. If we ever get like a Kingdom Hearts live action, I'm outright going to say this is not for me. I'm gonna watch it. They're gonna get my money, but it's like, I'm like, dog, I was singing Simple and Clean as like a little baby boy. I don't really need there to be a live action. This is not for me. They already have like hundreds of my dollars. This isn't for me. I'm good. I'm chilling. A bunch of shots just don't work across the mediums. They still try. I agree with that. Not a lie, can't balance if you lean too far in, but also if you lean too far back. I agree with that. My opinion says I can't read when it comes to anime and live adaptation is the most of the time, the initial direction is just bad. I don't disagree with that as well. The JJK, I haven't seen this by the way, Jujutsu Kaisen. The Jujutsu Kaisen manga does the same thing way better than the anime could ever, and the anime does some things way better than the manga. Yeah, it's two different forms, two different things. Either do something different, unique based off of the original, or go campy and as accurate as you can, i.e. One Piece. Beautiful. Couldn't have said it better myself, I can't read. By the way, I like One Piece, the live action's beautiful. Anime, never gonna watch it. Don't give him ideas, Omni says Beef. I'm never gonna watch One Piece. And like, I had a lot of friends that were like humpy grumpy, like really upset about the live action One Piece. They were like, it gets it all wrong. And I'm like, bro, how many episodes of One Piece are there? I'm talking to you, One Piece nerds. I'm like, how many One Piece episodes? They're just like, well, we're still waiting on episode 3000 to come out, but like 2999 was great, you know? And we think we're nearing the end. We're getting really close to the last arc. Like, when I see that and I hear that, I'm like, okay, well then, you realize there's a lot of people that aren't gonna watch that? Like, there's a lot of people that would love so many people love pirates. Remember Johnny Depp? People love pirates. I like pirates. But some people just don't like pirates, like hundreds and hundreds of episodes worth of lore. They just want something like a little shorter than that, you know? And so, you know, this is for them. This isn't maybe for the One Piece guy. I refuse to start One Piece. Too many episodes to trudge through, says Sharky. Valid. Book and live action are great though, says I can't read. I agree, I think. I would say dope new crossover, but they be doing a lot of those that don't turn out great these days either, says Micro. I agree with that. Pirates of the Caribbean just came out in Fortnite. The children yearn for rated R gameplay. I appreciate that. I like the joke. I refuse to start One Piece. Yeah, I probably won't start One Piece, but I do like pirates. I think that if I started One Piece years ago, I'd still be watching it today. That's a lie, I would have fallen off. Because I watched Dragon Ball, and then when Dragon Ball Super started, I stopped watching. Dang, what the heck? Sorry. I'm not reading it today. I started One Piece when it started in Shonen Jump. I'm not reading it today, me neither. I ain't touching One Piece with a 1,000-mile pole, says Beef. Beef's not getting anywhere near it. I started reading One Piece in elementary school, says I can't read. Sounds about right. But yeah, that's my take with art in general. Sometimes it's just not for you. Sometimes like the fan base can ruin it for you, quote unquote ruin it for you. Sometimes you can go in with some preconceived notions of like, this better be good, or like, I've been playing Uncharted games for 10 years, this movie better be sick, Tom Holland better bring it, you know? You go into a Marvel thing going like, this better be something. Everybody was really, no. Again, that's spoilers for Deadpool, but fan base ruined it, an old friend ruined it for not shutting up about it. I just can get exhausted very, very easily. And you guys have been in here long enough, quite a few of you, to have seen that cycle. You guys saw, I literally did a U-turn. Breaking alert to say my mom says hi, Omni. Hi, Jelly Mama. I want to take Jelly to Jelly Man. I want to take Jelly to Jelly Man just so you can have the freaking Donald Glover boba. There's endearing yap, but there's exhausting yap. Unfortunately, I think I give exhausting yap vibes. We are very similar when it comes to all of that. It says I can't read. I feel. I think. When it comes to things, wow, so vague. I came in here. And I said, this isn't the first time I said this, Cyber was here, Cyber can vouch. I came in here and I said, I'm actually pretty hyped for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I said that, and you know who knew what I was talking about in chat? Nobody. And there wasn't 2 or 3 people in here. Everybody was like, what? Huh? What that? And I was hyped for it. And then the game came out. I like played like an early version of it. Like I played like the demo like maybe a month or 2 before it came out. And then when it came out, everybody was so obnoxious about trying to get me to play it that I was like, I'll play this game next year. Y'all are being mad annoying. That's how sensitive I am when it comes to people like yapping. A thing that I brought to the table, the thing that I was like, oh my god, guys, I'm so excited about this thing. Other people were able to like siphoned my own excitement out of me and turned it into like a negative thing where I was just like, okay, everybody's being annoying now. Like, that's how sensitive I am to it. And so a lot of times I will like eventually come around on the thing, but I just need people to like chill for a while. And that means nothing when it comes to the quality of the piece of art itself. I wasn't there for the Bummer Cyberpunk stream, sadly. No worries, Beef. It's cool. I'm sorry you weren't, though. I want to yap about Noragami so bad. What's that? Do you think you'll, like, ruin it or something like that if you bring it up? Noragami? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. I've heard of origami. That's crazy. Oh my god. He hates it. Rick and Moriarty, what are you doing? I feel like I've seen another movie too, but oh, it was Long Legs, never mind. It was just Long Legs. I'm almost done with this book too, by the way. I'm ready to get the heck out of here. Nobody knows Noragami. It's a manga? I got the hiccups now? Dang, for real? This art looks cool. This art looks chill. I don't know if it's like... I don't know how to judge whether something's like my vibe just from a cover, but like the art looks cool. I haven't read a manga in a really long time. Full disclosure. Dang, this looks long. Guys, genuinely asking, how many chapters are in a volume for manga typically? I'm reading House of Leaves. Oh, now you speak in my language. How many chapters are in a volume of manga typically? Because I know like online things are usually like ordered by chapter. And so it looks like really long where they're like, we're in chapter 68, but I'm like, oh, that might not actually be that much because I typically only read manga when it's 4 chapters per thing. I don't know, that's a lot. I don't know, dog. This is a lot. You're saying Noragami is good, but this looks long. That's like over 25 volumes worth. Thank you, by the way, Cyber. I'm not reading any manga that's over 12 issues. I mean, over 12 volumes. If it goes up to 16, I'll like, and it's really good, I'll do 16, but we're not breaking 20. Yeah, it's like 100 chapters. They're not the shortest, but it's an amazing vibe. I trust you. It probably is. I just have such bad like freaking stamina when it comes to manga and anime. Like, if you knew the crap I used to sit through, you'd be shocked that I'm this man now. I'm like the man that can't really be reading like that no more. Which is weird because I be reading books every day. So what's the difference? I guess the difference is price. Because like I am very physical media man. Like I don't like audiobooks and I don't like reading manga online. I like physically owning the like actual book, which can become very expensive if things exceed 12. You know, we're already looking at over $100 there to just like read one, quote unquote, one story. It goes fast. It's a comic though, says Sharky. Word. Is there even a physical version of it? This makes sense. Me think the sun is about to explode now, says Jesse. What? Oh, this makes me think the sun is about to explode now. Oh, this song. That's really funny. Deeply. Yeah, I guess it does have like, it's funny because I hadn't played the game yet. It does have a very, yeah, very cosmic vibe. Cosmic vibe. Drive safe, Micro. Yeah, yes. Drive safe. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, I don't know. I got distracted a little bit. Monday was chill. Just did some co-working, made pasta, watched Shogun. Tuesday, I went to go play Little Toka table tennis. It was cool. I won most of my games. Got a good workout. Got a nice little sweat in. Oh, and then this morning I did like, because usually the morning after table tennis, because it's the morning after table tennis, I do leg stuff, but I usually just like stick to quad things and not too many calf exercises because I don't know. I just don't. All right. I just don't. But I did more calf stuff today, and that was pretty cool. different sensation. Also, these little guys, the weird things that like connect your shoulders to your neck, I don't know. Trapezius, what are those things called? Trapezoids? Those things, when I was carrying my gear around Vegas, hurt so bad. Because it's just like heavy keyboard on one side and heavy luggage on the other side, and it's like really a lot of this, like that shruggy, the muscle used to shrug. And it's because like in my upper body stuff, I never do shrugs. And so I did those this morning, and I was like, oh, okay, I feel it. I read/watched and cosplayed Noragami in 2016-17, but I don't know if the manga was finished back then. Wait, for real, Donut? So you know what this person's talking about? Teach me how to shruggy. Super easy, Cyber. You take, oh my god! You're boining! I didn't see the sun come in. Hold on. Oh. Okay. There you go. Darhy. You put a dumbbell in either hand and then you shrug. Anywho, what is this? What's already open? Oh, it's the OFK song that I was explaining for. I think it was it Sharky? Was that who I was explaining it for? Jay and Itsu chill theme. The cool thing about being able to write music is that I wouldn't have to constantly store like hand formations in my head and stuff like that. That'd be pretty dang cool, would it not? Yeah, it was for me, says Sharky. Word. My memory ain't complete trash. Just curious, what songs did you make for Omori? I always have to Google it. It's in the jukebox though if you play the game. You know, like jukebox tracks. I'm literally Googling Omori Omniboy. Lost at a Sleepover was the name of the song. Is it the chill CD? Yeah. Chill song. Don't worry, Omniboy. I also Googled Omori Omniboy. Did it bring it up? Beef? I know it did, but that's really funny. How many times did you meet Omocat? Genuinely? I don't know, like 5 or 6. While I was working on the music, though? Twice-ish? I don't know. We don't really talk that much. There's like a lot of stuff going on. I feel like when I was working on it, I was more like, I would talk to like Jammy more. My headphones died, so I'm gonna dip for a little bit until I get home. Alright, thanks for being here. Oh, you can't hear me. Thank you, Kaiju. Yeah. If you were talking about the girl that runs Omocat, I met her a few times. I mean, but it was like, it was mostly just because I lived in LA. I live in LA, and like Anime Expo would happen out here, so like, of course, Omocat would be at Anime Expo every year, and like, there was shows, like there was a showcase. I wonder if I could find it. Ooh, I wonder if I could find it, actually. I wish there was a better way to like, to like catalog stuff, you know? Look at that, look at this freaking pop-up shop Omori demo. For like a demo of the game, I played a show, and you know what's kind of wild about this flyer? You know what's kind of wild about the flyer is like all of these people were like mad through my house back in the day. They were all except for Luke. Luke is the drummer for Anime Naguchi, and while I've been over to Luke's place a lot, Luke don't really be coming over here. Luke ain't coming over here like that. Clover and Sea Life we love. Jelly, Clover and Sea Life be like streaming on Twitch. That's the only reason that I've talked to them even like somewhat recently. That's the only reason. She was doing like shoot 'em up streams, like I think. But yeah, the olden days. And this should tell you how like old this this show is, because this photo is actually from Arizona. This photo of me isn't even like of post move. This is like that. All those buildings in the background are actually downtown Phoenix. Freaking old. And then at the time, Kurion was living with me. That was my roommate. Toho Goddess, for real, for real. Yeah, I'm in her stream actually. Like, wait, right now? Is she live right now? I don't need to be checking, but he's checking anyway. Wow, I forgot how chill it is when I stream with the ambient music in the back. It's very nice. I've been streaming with like recent releases in the background for a while, but the ambient, the exercise and the ambience go hard. Luke is too high profile for West Coast. What? What does that mean? Oh, did it say something on the flyer? Did it say something and like you're making a joke I'm not picking up on? I wasn't reading it. Oh, Kurion was involved? I didn't know. Yeah. Kurion played the show, yeah, for sure, for sure. I have no idea where the Gooches live. I assumed it was New York. Oh, okay. No, Luke lives by me. Luke lives by me. Two of the members still live in Brooklyn, I believe. One of them like had a place in Japan for a second, but I don't think they like live there anymore. I think they just like were living in Japan for an undisclosed amount of time. But no, Luke actually lives here. I'm always fascinated that when there's like a band and all the band members like live in different like cities or even states. The ambient songs literally always make me and Cave Minecraft. Sorry, the ambient songs literally always make me and crave Minecraft. That's awesome. That's awesome. Get the appetite, whet the appetite. But yeah. That was an old show. That was an old show. There's so many like show flyers that I remember having. You know. Jamie Lynn is the Clover and Sea Life person. Yeah, Cyber. There's so many people that I like, or so many shows I remember playing that the flyers are like nowhere to be found, and it bothers me because like I know it exists somewhere on the internet, but it's just not like searchable in the way that I be searching them. You know, it's like really rough. Because of Toho apparently, and they're for yeah. I don't know who they are. Sorry, y'all. Oh, it's okay. I wouldn't expect you to, honestly. I wouldn't expect you to, unless you were like really into like zoom lens in like 2014, or like really on Tumblr in 2013, or at Glitch City in 2016. Throwback to when K's band had 3 members in 3 different states. Yeah, that stuff is weird. I don't know how y'all make it work. There's a guy I know named Ryder that he's in a band that is in Taiwan. Like all of the members of his band are in Taiwan and he lives here. And whenever they tour, he just flies to wherever they are and they all tour together, and it's so weird to me. He said he'd hook me up with some of their merch though next week, so that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know how people do that stuff. But yeah, I haven't seen Luke in a little while either. There's like a funny story. The cover to Gucci, me and Kiwi and Luke and Sky and who else was there? There was like a lot of people. Like me and a bunch of friends went out to the beach, and I took a bunch of like photos and videos, and that's where the Gucci cover comes from. Isn't that kind of like what you did with Ehi? Travel there and then tour? Yes and no. Because we don't have, we at the time when we did that tour, we had 1 song together. And then when we did this tour, we have 2 songs together. Like, it's not necessarily the same as like a band, because it's like you have to rehearse a bunch, and it's like, these are our songs. We are a band. Like, we can still, like, Ehi just played a show like a couple of weeks ago. Like, we can still play shows without each other, but like if you're in a band, it's like, dang, we gotta fly out Luke. Like, so-and-so needs to fly out so we can like play these shows. That's weird. But I see what you're saying though. Yeah, that's just how all tours work, right? Where it's like you gotta meet up and then go out. I don't think I've ever literally toured with anybody that lived in the same city as me. Slow Magic, at the time, lived in Colorado, I believe, when we went on that tour. Macross lives in like Mexico City when we did that tour. Yeah, he lives in freaking Jersey. The last FM picture on Gucci is you with Little Caesars. Yeah. Thorm holding it with all the homies. Yeah. 2017, I think? 2017 or 18. Anywho, yeah. Yeah, I think that show and a lot of others, like, I would like to be able to have up on my wall, you know. But sometimes, like, flyers are really hard to get your hands on, especially back then when I was playing so many shows. It would be hard to fit them all on. I'm off to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Bye-bye. Bye, Constrano. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to... Dang, it almost makes me want to, like, make an ambient song. I don't want to go from this to, like, making a Tanashi, like... What is this? Oh. Does anybody remember what the chords were that I was like building up? It was like,
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Nasty. Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you better spend the night. Looks like I'm about to change your life. White tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it.
I wanna, like, am I doing piano or am I doing synth? We have no power right now due to a storm, and I'd play along. I only have a MIDI keyboard. What kind of MIDI keyboard is it? I really only know the song because of Fortnite, says Beef. I believe that. I like how much other culture Fortnite gives you. And it sounds like I'm being, you know, it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm being dead serious. Like, there's a lot of times where we've been in here and you've said, like, oh, I only know this because of Fortnite, or like, oh, the Fortnite song or the Fortnite sound. And I genuinely like that. I like that you're getting something out of that game, you know? Because I've had that for, you know, like, there's been times where I've been like, oh, I only know this song because of Vice City. I only know this song because of Guitar Center. Or I only know that movie because of what, you know, The Simpsons. And it's cool. It's cool to, like, it's cool that, like, music can still reach you whether or not you're going to the faucet, you know? You don't have to go to the tap. Novation 61? Dang, all right. This is a 61. This is a 61 key. This is an MX61. Yamaha. It's the Funko Pops of video games. Fortnite is literally the pop culture game. True. It's like Hot Topic for sure. Is when it got pop culture really. Fortnite used to be just the haha box them and get them elims. But the second they realized the game could be a walking advert board, it got really pop culture. Yeah, for sure. I think we all remember when that transition happened. It was cool. I'm not gonna, you know, pretend I wasn't a Fortnite hater for a while. Fortnite used to be the butt of the joke for me, where I would just like make fun of like Fortnite and the people who played Fortnite and what was happening in Fortnite. There was like a solid, I would say maybe a full year, you know, where I was that guy, and then I like relaxed. Now I hated Fortnite too, says Beef. Yeah, I like relaxed after a while, and I was like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna become man yells at cloud if I don't like chill. I love your setup. I need a pad. What kind of stand do you use to make that happen? Like, how am I like having these things layered? Hold on. Let me get you right. Because I wish somebody told me. I had to do a lot of trial and error, but it's in my Amazon recents. It has to be like in my orders. I was gonna pull it up because like you can pay a lot for one of those, and if you know me, I am very frugal, and I'm not trying to pay a lot for them. Like, for example, I lost 2 of them on tour, and I had to get 2 more at Guitar Center, and they were like $70 each. Because Guitar Center's crazy. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Here they are. Rock Jam Portable DJ Stand. You can adjust the height for them. You can adjust the height for them, and look at that, $18.71. It's like a $20 little stand. You can make them really high or really low. The ones that you see on the side are actually at their lowest possible setting. If I push this up, you can kind of see it. And I, of course, added these. I added like little felt strips because I use this on tour. I put like plexiglass here so I can set up more things, and so I put like little like felt feet on them. But yeah, I just have them because I have, you know, as we all do, I have like a limited desk space, so I can't really fit a lot of stuff here. I have like 7 pieces of gear. Like, you can't see, but just like right here is like a sampler, like a not MX61. It's my SP404. It's like one of these. Oops. And then off to the side, I have like another one of those layers. People will know from like the older like angles. I have like one of these that I'm probably not going to be using today. And then off to the side, you can't see them, but there's 2 more keyboards. This is like a keyboard, a synthesizer. I just have a towel over it because it's right at the window. It's like right in front of the window, and when the sun comes in, it will cook my synthesizer if I allow it. Thanks for being so helpful. I'm cheap too. Most of my stuff is used. I'm a drummer, and I'm but been branching out. Yeah, I would recommend this thing then. It's solid. I like it. I have like 4 of them. The only thing that sucks about it is like I play shows and it sucks to break down. It's nice that you don't need a tool for it. It is like just one of those things where you like slide it through and screw it on. Like you don't need a screwdriver or an Allen wrench even. But I just don't like breaking things down when I have to fly, because like you have to collapse them when you fly. Like there's just not enough room to keep them upright. But yeah, super cheap, super chill. I love them. They're also surprisingly sturdy, you know, like they can take a lot of like, you know, and you don't have to deal with like wobbly keyboards too much. Anywho. But thanks for being so helpful. I'm cheap. Yeah, you're welcome, Sharky. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You missed Jelly's check-in, and also me saying this is a Janet Jackson beat, which was also important. Man, screw Janet Jackson. Hold on, let me go up to read Jelly's check-in. Thank you for saying so, though, Ultraviolet. I do really appreciate you. Still in North Carolina, finally unjet-lagged. Had a great weekend with my D&D folks, and we barbecued, and it was amazing. Crispy hot dogs. Now we're talking. People don't understand, bro. You gotta have that thing blazed. You gotta have that thing on the grill until it screams. Anyways, crispy hot dogs and all. Work has been ultra chill, which is great because my head has not been in the game. I've been knitting like crazy, and I may finish the scarf before I head back to Seattle, which would be sick. Sorry, I saw like SEA and like my brain chugged so hard. Looking forward to the family reunion this weekend. I'm glad you have a family reunion. That's so sick. That's so sick. Wow, thanks so cheap. Oh, right. Gonna get that when I get paid, says Sharky. And thanks for making me feel welcome, Beef, says Sharky to Beef. Aw. Yeah, if I can ever help, honestly, on anything cheap, like, honestly, like, people think that I got it like that because I have a pretty sick setup, and I'm very grateful every day for my setup. My setup is amazing. I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot, like the MX61 is beautiful. I love this keyboard. I wish it was weighted, but it's fine. I love it. My sequencer, like, is great. My my Micro Korg S, I love that it's in white. Like, that's crazy that they even have it in white. Like, that's a rare. I'm not even gonna get into all my other synths, but I have a lot of stuff here, and it's great. The interface that I have, and like when I go over it, it's like MX61 free. My Akai Fire free. I paid for the Micro Korg. I paid for the stands and everything. My interface, the first one was free. The one the first one like cost money, but the one I'm using right now is free. my, you know, my Reface CS, free. My Reface CP, free. Like, a lot of the stuff. Oh, my freaking Seek track, free. My, what was the other thing I was using? The freaking, the sampler, the little, Teenage Engineering, my KO2, free. I've gotten really, really fortunate that, I've gotten really fortunate with a few, like, deals and, like, friends I've made and connections I've made, but, I never take it for granted, the gear. The gear is great. But it's also ultimately unnecessary. Just a question, did you work on the song Molotov by Ehi? Okay, I'm gonna answer that question with a question. It's just Troy. Are you asking me that because it sounds like me? Are you asking me that because you read the producer title? I mean, sorry, not the producer title, the producer credits. Seek track sounds messed up, I hate it. Okay, Ultraviolet, don't make me say it too. I don't like saying it. I call it the sec track. It makes sense to me, but I understand sec is short for sequencer, so seek track is what they're telling me is correct. But sec track sounds awesome. Anyways, the producer credits. Yes. So yeah, it's just joy. I produced you know what's funny? You want to know a little bit of a... Actually, I don't even know if you know who Bowen is, but like, Bowen was actually in the room when I produced Molotov. Bowen was there. I just wanted to be clarified. Yeah. Bowen? Yeah. Bowen was actually in the studio that day. He just didn't help. I was just cooking by myself. I was like producing the track, and Bowen and Ehi were like, what were they doing? Because Ehi had an SP back then. Like, that's the only reason I have an SP. Ehi had an SP, and Ehi and Bowen were like in the corner, like talking about what we should get for lunch and like messing around with the SP. And I did the chords and everything on that track. And then we went out and got burritos and just hung out for the rest of the day. And then later on, Ehi was like, I want this to be on Jill Jacket. And I was like, oh yeah, sick. And we like messed with it a little bit more. But then when the song came out, because I'm like a little like freaking gremlin, I went to the producer credits too, and I was like, is Bowen in here too? Because that fool was not helping. All jokes aside, I love Bowen. I never said anything bad about Bowen. Bowen's great, and I love Bowen. And if you ever said that I said anything bad about Bowen, maybe you're the problem, actually. But that fool ain't help. He didn't help. I had an interaction with Bowen recently because Bowen sat down on a tree stump, I guess, in Japan, and got a bunch of sap on his trousers. I was like, sounds like you got messy pants. And he like replied trousers to like correct me. And I was like, I forgot this fool's British for like 2 seconds. And I was like, man, ain't nobody talking like that. I just clipped it, sending it straight to the Bowen Express, yeah. I don't know when Bowen gets back from Japan at all. I don't know when that fool getting back. Not the sapped trousers. Yeah, I was like, dog, like, we are not in the UK. It's pants over here, Pool. I forgot this fool was British. I'd be forgetting. I forget everybody's British. I remember Charlie XCX was British. I was going to, nope, that would have been mean-spirited. Anyways, It's Just Troy says, speaking of which, you ever played those games? Lovely Planet and Pikuniku? Of course. Gotta support, Callum. Gotta support the man. Yeah, I have played those games. I mean, he's just a really great composer. There's just no way around it. I would play a game that was actually mid if he had, composed the soundtrack for it. Bowen's great. I'm not British, I promise. Don't you live in their Columbia? Wait. You don't live in their Columbia. Never mind. I was about to say, I mean, you're in the Commonwealth, so you're more British than I am. Anyways. What was I doing? I was tracking piano. Or I was supposed to be tracking piano. I got distracted because, oh, the stand thing. So Sharky, yeah, they're like really cheap stands. Most of this stuff is kind of hodgepodge together. The other day, TJ's chat, goons were trying to accuse me of being British because I said I was making toast with butter and jam. You pronounced the T's, didn't you? Ultraviolet, if you didn't pronounce the T's, I think that they have a valid point. I mean, honestly though, and this isn't like a thing for you. I'm not making fun of you, Ultraviolet, But the first time somebody told me that they put butter and jam on their toast, I did laugh at them. Because I was like, bro, pick a topping. That's insane. You can't have both. What's wrong with you? I think you're gonna die. Has your doctor approved this? But no, I have since had butter and jam on toast. It's all right. Oh, Callum Bowen. I just realized who y'all are talking about. Jeez, says Beef. Jeez. I know him personally. I call him Callum. What are you guys calling him Bowen? He's Callan to me, big boy. No, yeah. I think most of his composition is under Callum Bowen. I almost produced all of the OFK soundtrack under the name Omni Rutledge, but I was like, you know what? I want to be able to put this on Spotify. I want to be able to get them the monthly listeners. So I made the very selfish decision. Jam Buddy says Sharky. It is very normal, but I didn't know people did it until I was older and thought it was funny. Then I tried and I was like, I get it. Yeah, exactly. It makes perfect sense. And you want to know why I didn't have room to talk? Because in France, they be putting butter on their ham and cheese sandwiches, and it's the most delicious thing to me. And you want to know what's even wilder than that? It's not always melted. Wait, didn't we have a French person in here recently? Come back, whoever you are, and so that they don't think I'm crazy. It's not melted. It's in there. It's like just in there, like, like the butter they give you at like freaking Carrabba's. Ham, butter, and cheese sandwich though hits. It hits really hard. Okay, he does have to cook, though. That is deranged, says Sharky. I didn't say it. I mean, I did say it, but I didn't make it. I didn't invent it. I forgot Carrabba's existed, says Jelly. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. I was hoping nobody was going to pick up on that one. Don't tell them. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. I mean room temp butter, though. Yeah, room temp butter, go hard. Room temp butter, go hard. Okay.
Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl.
The problem is I know I can do this with piano, but I'm like, is that boring? Should I do it with a synth? I want to be able to have a butter plate, but I got a dog now, so nothing is ever clean. Dang. Congratulations on being a dog owner, though. Sup Omni says Yuki. Hey, Yuki! New song test? I'm just like messing around with a remix. I'm just gonna like put down some stuff. Put down some things because I need music to put in the background of one of my freaking Diddy diaries. That's all this is. It's me making content while I'm making content. Two birds. Why don't you get a butter dish with a cover, Jesse? I just get the I mean, that's true. I thought all butter dishes came with the top so that the flies didn't get to it. I don't even get the dog dad bump. Is there a dog dad bump? I don't have one. I don't have one. Anyways, Yuki, how are you? How is your day going? I hope it's going great. I hope everybody's been nice to you. I hope if you had a date that it went well. And maybe you have a second one on the way. Oh, boy.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Nasty.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party's lame, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you better spend the night.
I don't like that. It's too. I'm overdoing it. It doesn't need to be that. There doesn't need to be that much of a long chord loop. How much is this dog shed? How much does this dog shed? Sorry. My little brother takes him for walks, and everyone like, oh man, you can take care of a living creature. Here's my number. Oh, I want to say something. But I won't say anything. Jesse. But you shoot true, my friend. You shoot true. I'm doing well. Just got a new song released like 10 hours ago. I haven't released anything for a little while, but I'm doing quite well, you know. I might order a little bit of food soon. I'm feeling a bit peckish. I now have to walk around in socks. When I wear black socks, they get covered in dog hair. Dang. I ain't trying to have a dog like that, but that's awesome though. That's really cool. I didn't know you had a dog. Or if you told me, I must have forgotten. You probably did say something. Can I get a vote really quick? Because I'm completely indifferent on these two things. So thing number one. Thing one and thing two. So thing number one is... What? What are you talking about? Cyber, what are you talking about? What the dog doing is funny. Okay, here's number one. Here's number one. Here's number one's chord progression. These three. Okay, so that's the first one, and here's the second one. Which one? Which one feels... I am actually number one. Yeah, I was just about to say I am kind of leaning towards number one because it has that cool turnaround chord. It has that one, but I'm talking about Tanashi. You're saying she's 31. That's cool. That's chill. Number one. Yeah, number one. Yeah, I'm feeling it too. I'm feeling it too. Hey, what's up, Liana? Liana, I went to a market the other day. I got some sliders. It was in my check-in. And they gave me some pickles with the slider. And they gave me, you know those like utensils where it's like a small wooden biodegradable spork that has no depth and also no teeth? It's basically a popsicle stick that somebody sat on and then took a bite out of. Do you know what I'm talking about? They gave me that to eat the pickles with, and I was like, I didn't complain because them things were delicious, but it was very strange. I was not a fan of it. I'm going with the first chord progression. I can always just like switch it up for the second half. I'll switch it up for the second half. I'm going into 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh wait, take off the marker. I'm giving myself a metronome just because there's no drums in this section. Oh, record, baby. God dang it! God dang it! Oh. It's only when I start to record. That was good, but I think we're gonna have to do the whole length, so I'm starting over. Same here, recording always messes me up. Yeah, it's so stupid. I'll play it like right a million times and I'll press the record button and I can't do anything. To answer your question from 2 hours ago, Omni, I went to a buffet. Ooh, delicious, delicious. I hope they didn't make money on you. Southern food, pork shoulder, beef, barbecue chicken, cube steak. You ate all of these things, or these are just what they offered? I mean, you know how to do a buffet. I clearly do not. Yummers says beef. Yummer says beef. When beef is mentioned, the cube steak. Was that you? Oh. not doing the key change. I thought the key change was kind of cute, but turns out it's not. We're staking. We're at the same loop. I think we're getting rid of the Janet Jackson drums. God dang it. Border Robinson is in full promo mode for his new album. He's been streaming like crazy, and I keep saying he's trying to be Omni. He's definitely not, but he probably is in his promo mode. Thank you, Cyber, for keeping me up to date with the goings-on of Porter Robinson. Not the JJ drums. What does JJ stand for in this situation? Who is JJ? WSG just popped in. Hey, what's up, Pantaloot? What the heck is that? Don't tell me. Wall Street Journal? No. Journal is spelled with a J. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't tell me what it is. Don't say it. Don't say it. Wall Street Journal? WSG. West Side Girls? Wall Street Journal. I know. We should go. Just popped in. What's good just popped in. Oh my god. Is it what's good just popped in? If it's what's good, I've actually never seen what's good abbreviated that way. So you're teaching me. Teach me something. That's how BTS be doing abbreviations. MX61. Oh crap! What did I just do? Undo! What the heck was that? Oh, I hope that wasn't permanent. What the heck was that? MX was good with STG. St. Gettysburg? What the heck is STG? Swear to God? Is that what you're saying? WSG, what's good? We should go. I see the bit here and there. What's good? Oh, I'm smart as heck. That's what's up. St. Gettysburg. I need to get rid of that. We need to trim. We're just gonna start on Been a Nasty Girl, you know. Who's to say who's been? I want to have like an ARP that's like, well, wait, I don't have to do an automatic ARP. I can do a manual ARP because you guys are watching me, and that'll probably be more it'll probably be more entertaining than me just using one of my auto ARP templates. So let's go to unsorted, and I'm gonna bring in something called a synthesizer. I'm first gonna add, and I'm gonna say synth right there, and then we're going to grab a flex. Ugh, we really don't need to use flex. That's really powerful. It's too powerful for what we need it for. But maybe plug. Maybe the pluck. Maybe, I don't know. That's like a little abrasive, but we'll switch it. We just need to get the notes down. That's all that really matters right now. Gold. I Sweater God. Oh, do you know who Sweater Beats is? That fool got a Grammy. Shout out to Sweater Beats. You got a Grammy. Oh, did you see that Daedalus got the plaque? Daedalus got their plaque. I was very, very proud. Oh, I wish I could have been there. I was very proud. It made me want to like fly all the way to Daedalus's place and just freaking like buy a cake or something. That made me very happy. Oh, your Idris impression almost made me choke. Oh, I'm sorry. My Idris impression is just that one word. It's just the word gold. I don't know. I can't do anything else. Hold on. Oh yeah, we're trying to make the art. That's what we're doing. So when I'm building an ARP, the first thing that I do is decide what chords I'm going to be playing. Luckily, I already know what that chord is. That chord is... Ooh! Not that high. That chord is this note. Sorry, it's this note. Closing my eyes to imagine what a piano looks like. And then it's this note. No. This... Oop. This note. And then... What? And then this note, and then this note, and then this note, I think? How do you know how to play piano? No. This note. Yeah. Wow. That was hair-raising. Get him a Poto's cake. Get him a Poto's cake. Oh, I probably need food. Because that was very funny to me. Get him a Poto's cake. I do be getting people the Potos for real for their birthday. Just so that they know I truly love them. Because that line be long. That's one of those gifts where it really is only the thought that counts. You can get somebody that's like... You can get somebody something from Porto's that's genuinely nasty. But they will be like, dang, I know you was waiting in line for like an hour and a half. You must really love me. For real, for real. Too fast. Pretty, but too fast. Also, wrong sound. Let's switch to a sound that's like actually... conducive. I'm stuck in freaking Plux. Crap, bro. Some of these are good without the like without the acapella. I can't believe I got laid off. Can you do it again? Give me a minute. I got to charge the cooldown. The cooldown's long. This is terrible. This is what... Oh, that was kind of pretty though, but I don't want to use that. Screw this. We're going back. We're going back to at least like Poison. I don't feel like dealing with something that powerful right now. Here, because I know how to shape this properly. And then we go like this. Then we go like this. We go boom, boom. And then boom, and then boom. We go like that. Then we erase these boys. And then we erase these boys, because who needs them? And then we go boom. Then we just climb back down to where we was. It's the same as it was. Did any of you guys read that? I mean, sorry, see that movie, Don't Worry, Darling? That movie went wild. I might be a hairstyle fan now. That fool, I was never into, what's his name? What's that crew? He had a little crew of dudes. I was never really into, what was the name of them? One Direction. I was never into One Direction, but after seeing Don't Worry, Darling, I might be a hairstyle fool. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm actually kind of glad. It was sounding really abrasive. Pretend that it sounded like this from the beginning. I think that I can't hear the audio of the audio in the application. Yeah, sorry, Sir Pantsalute. I fixed it, I fixed it. My computer was broken. I think I'm gonna slide this. Oh my god. Oh, it's an ARP all on its own. I don't like that. Turn off the ARP. Can we go higher? Can we get much higher? Like there? Dang, how long is that chord? And then it goes down here. It goes down right here. I wonder if I could just slide it. That would be kind of cool. Ugh, I can't. My brain doesn't work that way. I've got to rebuild it. That ARP was coming from my session for a second, and it was in key. Ooh. I have it. I have the keys. Wait, so the first one was here. Wait, was it not?
Girl. Been a nasty girl. Nasty. I've been a nasty girl.
And the second note, I gotta actually build the chord again because my brain just doesn't build music that way. Okay, so then it goes ding, bing, like that, and it goes budding. Yeah. Ooh. Stop. Sorry. Does anybody else really love the smell of menthol cigarettes? Oh, that's what we're doing. Instead of the crazy roll, we're doing the slow one. The little pick 'em, pick 'em, pick 'em. Yeah, we're doing the little one. I hate it. I don't want to keep working, but I need to. It's that time of the year where people get shuffled around. Oh, man. Amen to that. Tomorrow is my last day. Oh, sorry. I missed that, Cyber. First of all, I'm sorry. Things have been rough. Things have been wild right now. And I wish you... That's not where you belong, bro. It's that guy. Why is he missing? Hello? Sorry. Anyways, I'm sorry to hear that, Cyber. It's so wild right now. Like, everything, like, sucks so much. And so, I'm trying not to hear... Oh, I have to go down here. Trying not to hear that and be like, make it about me. But I will just say, I feel you. Things are really wild right now as far as work. Things are crazy. I feel kind of like... I remember when I went to my junior year prom and I went to my senior year prom. And I'm not going to get like too much into like what happened to my junior year prom, but let's just say that I ended up carrying a corsage for a lot of it, without it being pinned to anybody. And I couldn't put the corsage down because I was like, I'm pretty sure this is like the only way. Like, this is how you know, you can't be a dude at the prom without the corsage. Like, I have to do this. Like, this is my purpose. This is the only way it's going to happen for me. But I was alone. And at a certain point during the prom, I just put the corsage in my pocket because somehow that made more sense than just throwing it away. I was like, what if something changes? What if there's a shift and then suddenly I'm valuable and I'm going to give this corsage to like my date and everything will be fixed and then I will have successfully conquered prom. I feel like that right now, except I'm a grown man and the corsage is my resume. I think that's right. I think that's the right chord. Yeah, you just climb up. You climb upwards with it, you know? I think there. Oh, my ears. Impeccable. And then here, I think. I think that. Oh, that last chord, I'll have to spend some time on that in a minute. For sure. I'll have to spend like a little bit more time on that because that's nuts. There's still some delay on it that I need to get rid of, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of nice, but it's too much. Make it dry.
Big time.
Oh, it's got a freaking LFO on it. I'm silly.
Big time.
Sick. Can I put an 808 in here? Will that even fit?
Big time. Pull up, make a scene. Party same. No vibe, we can leave. Shotgun.
Yeah, I like the rolls. The rolls are kind of a nice touch. I'll hit that. Oh, I need a metronome. That was scary.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave.
That was pretty good until I... Oh, wait. I wasn't recording anyway? Oh, I was, and it was very loud. Hold on. Let me turn that down a little bit.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you better spend the night. Looks like I'm about to change your life. Wife tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
Yeah! Wow, I remembered on instinct when to stop. Heaven help me. He's been a nasty dude. Ugh, that just makes me want White Castle so bad. Oh, I miss you, White Castle. Why is it called that? I've never thought about that. Why is it called White Castle? I mean, I know it looks like a little White Castle, like that's the logo, but is there a story there?
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you better spend the night.
This is so short, I love it.
I'm about to change your life.
I think we're getting rid of the Janet Jacksons. But if I get rid of the Janet Jackson section, and I really don't like that I call it that now. Thank you, Ultraviolet. If I get rid of that, we gotta do a New Jack Swing Diddy Diary at some point, because I'm just like itching to do a New Jack Swing thing. But I might be getting another idea for this right now.
Tight. He's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like.
Maybe if I like.
Wife tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like. Wife tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good.
Whoa, is that like a sub? Is that a sub? It is! I don't like that. Maybe I do it that way. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back, Kit. Sorry.
Wife tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna.
Doesn't everyone have nothing underneath? I feel like her version of Freak is actually fairly normal. No, I think some people be wearing underwear, Cyber. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, though, Kit. After a week, I would expect her to leave. That's way too long. Dang, I almost said something. I almost said a funny joke.
So I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me.
Wait, Cyber, do you just go commando everywhere? I mean, and that's awesome. If so, it's probably more comfortable. There's no judgment here. I'm personally, I don't have underwear now. I'm wearing swimming trunks, which have that, like, you know, that little inner lining thing, so it's kind of like built-in underwear. I'm taken care of. Don't worry about me. But like, if that's what you're saying, that's also cool. But a lot of people do wear underwear. The underwear market is like making bank right now. People be wearing them. I somehow doubt you want to know. I mean, I don't care. I mean, if it's comfortable, you live in like a really humid climate. It's summertime, you know. Summertime. Easy breezy, lemon squeezy. I think that I understand. Like some people that are just like, I don't like it wearing underwear. I don't think they're necessary. You know, as long as you're covered up, you're covered up. But I have this thing where I do wear pieces of the cheese emote. Jesus Christ, I do wear pieces of clothing over and over. Like if I wear a pair of skinny jeans, or if I wear some shorts or something like that, like I'm gonna get a couple more, at least 2 more days out of those, depending on what I spilled on them or where I wore them to. But like, if I'm going commando, that might just be a one and done situation. I think it's because there's a buffer between me and the clothing that allows me to feel comfortable re-wearing it.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Okay, I need to fill in that ARP because that's bothering me now. It's just like a little empty space. And then it's like this chord. Wait. It's like... and then that in the bass. So let's do... Oh my god, it's too big. It's too big. It's too big. I go here. I go here, 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 here. Oh my god. There we go.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Whoa, why was that wrong? That's wrong somehow. Should be right though. Oh, I see it. It's right here. Yeah. And now I'm not really happy with that sound still. I think maybe, what's it called? Sawyer instead? Was it Sawyer that I use? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Oh my god.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Big time.
Who is that? Pernetic? It's at 13 on my PC. I guess I got 2x for it. Whoa. What? Thank you, by the way, Pernetic. I hope you're having a great week. God, I keep thinking today's Friday because the last time I streamed was Friday. I guess it's wild that her parents are professors that make mad bank, so she had a nice, secure childhood and the ability to explore music without worrying about not being able to pay rent. Yeah, it's a common thing. You were talking about Porter Robinson earlier in here, so it's clearly very common to have, at least in the music scene. Once like people have made it, it's not like a lot of brokies like me. It's a lot of people with like some pretty founding fathers of their own, you know what I mean? I don't like that. For some reason, that sounds like... That reminds me of Doogie Howser or something like that. Too dinky, maybe? Too dinky? I'm making some kind of Taiwan dish. Oh. Yummy, yummy. I'm making a freaking mess is what I'm making. It's not Sawyer. God, I haven't been on that grind in so long that I've actually forgot which, and it wasn't Harmless. GMS is what it was called. It was the Groove Machine synth. Ugh. I'll know it when I see it. It's, because there's two of them. There's like a version 1 and a version 2. Midnight, I think it's called. Yeah, Midnight 1. Yeah, that's what I want.
I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
And then we drag it down because it's like at C7. We drag it down.
I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty.
Big time, pull up, make
Oh, I don't like that last note because it repeats. So instead of here, we go like here.
I've been a nasty.
Yeah, there we go. I fixed it. I guess she was in a bunch of TV shows before doing music, and LA TV to music pipeline really is a mainline aspect of life, I guess. I mean, it depends on like the network that you're on for sure. Like if you're like a Disney kid, the TV show to music pipeline is pretty seamless, just because obviously like Disney owns TV stations, but they also own a lot of music labels. This also works if you're like on something with Warner Brothers or you're like acting in something for Universal. Like some of the pipelines are a lot smoother than others for sure. And vice versa. The thing works the other way around as well. I forgot one more song you should add lyrics to. Bacon and eggs. Not right now, but later in stream if you have time. I woke up alone today. I woke up alone. Is that bacon eggs? Is that the one you're talking about?
I've been a
If there is one of my songs that has the least amount of streams or mentions, it might be that one. That's not even a complaint. It's just like one of those songs that even I forget exists every now and then.
been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been.
Gonna put a stereo enhancer on it. Then boost it a little bit. And then I want like a little bit of a reverb on the piano, but I'm gonna do it in a different mixer channel so that I can mute the dry and cut the lows. Do that. Again. Sound like Chrono Trigger without the vocals? That's what it is. Maybe that's what I'm hearing. Because of the ARP, it has Chrono Trigger vibes. Goodness gracious. I'm learning a lot, but the more I read, the more I want to judge this person. And clearly she's enjoying her time, and I don't know her enough to make a knowledgeable critique, so I'm going to just shut my mouth. I mean, I guess that's the entire cycle of what, like, parasociality. Parasociety. Yeah, it's like, we don't know this person. Tanashi's cool, though. Tanashi's been around for a hot minute. Oh, I do like that kind of reverb. I want at least a good person to hate on someone. I don't want to be a hater for no reason. Yeah, that's the, what's it called? I want to make something weird, man. I might have to do something like that. Anywho, yeah. The difficulty of, like, not wanting to hate on somebody. I mean, I guess welcome to the club. I never want to hate on anybody. It doesn't do me any good. I think it just shaves the years off of my life when I hate on people. Now, there are some people I just don't want to hear about. Who do I just not want to hear about, but I don't hate? I don't hate, oh, I can see her face in my brain. I can see it. I don't really want to hear about Olivia Rodrigo, but I don't hate her. It's just like sometimes like whenever anybody brings up Olivia Rodrigo, I just don't have anything to say. I'm just like, oh, that's cool, man. That's chill, but it's not hate. I think it's just lack of passion. We're gonna call this the oops. Oh my god, why don't I do that anymore? I should just be sampling this. And I can just chop it up. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Yeah, I'm gonna sample it and then chop it up. Let me put some strings on it then.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Big time.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I be feeling good, man.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a.
I like the first riff and then the last riff. The first
Been a
riff.
nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Big time. Pull up, make a scene.
Word up,
Gotta
word up,
say,
Cyber.
No vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you about to spend the night. Looks like I'm about to change your life. White tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pick the leads. If you keep up with me, I've been
Oh.
a
Nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty.
I think I like. Maybe like no. I don't. Maybe I don't need. I don't like the sub in that, but it's actually like not ruining this the way I thought it would.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
big time. Pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you about to spend the night.
Oh, I
Looks
like that. I
you
like that kick. Should I just put it in as a sample so that I can get like a clean run through of it? Because I don't really want to do the like the loosey goosey human thing. I want to do like the hard quantize sequencer thing. But then this, I think I have that in here somewhere. Hold on. It's hard because I have samples everywhere, and like some of them are just like they're like trapped in pieces of hardware. They're like not actually in Fruity Loops. They're just like in my samplers or my sequencers. So I have to like either record them out or like do the whole SD card thing. But I don't really feel like doing that. So, I think it is in here. I think it's Beats. Wait, no, that isn't. Is it Ninth Wonder? Is it in his drum kit? Does it say? I think that's it. That's it. That's him right there. That him right there. There we go. And then line him up. Dang. Speaking of lining people up, I really miss the barbershop. That's like one of the things I really culturally lost when I moved here from Arizona. Like my old barber was like such a freaking dope dude. Like such a like I mean maybe most barbershops or most barbers are, but like he was just so freaking so genuine and so cool. Like just like never had anything bad to say. At least not about me. At least not to my face. This is a really cool dude.
Been a nasty girl. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty.
Whoa, how long is it? Oh, I just forgot to loop it. Doom, 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 and it's like I need it louder. I want it to sound like freaking like clipping. Does anybody know the rapper or the rap group? I should say Clipping. It's like a duo, but like one person does all the rapping and the other one makes all the beats. Does anybody know Clipping at all? Actually, I lied, so I'll be back later. Need to take care of some stuff. Word up. I hope it goes well. Genuinely. I'm being for real. I hope it goes well. thought I heard an extra kick here. What is that? What is that? Oh, I see it. That crap sucks when it gets like away from you. It sucks when it gets away from me. This isn't the snare that I use, but maybe it works. God dang it, I keep like accidentally putting it on taken tracks. I had a clipping moment as a teen, and I bet you can guess why. Of course, I know exactly why. You know, but not until you said so. When I brought up clipping in the chat, I was expecting maybe only Jesse to know who I was talking about, but you saying that makes sense, actually. Clipping goes hard. I think there's a solid argument to be made that the Hamiltonification of that particular flow maybe did clipping dirty, because now it's hard to hear clipping without thinking of freaking Lin-Manuel Miranda. Wait, oh my god, Lin-Manuel Miranda? Guys, I forgot his name. Lin-Manuel Miranda? Lin-Manuel Lewin? What the heck was that? Yeah, the Hamiltonification of his bars made me think of Lin-Manuel all the time now. Battery running low. I'll be back on when I can get power back. Was cool hanging. Thanks for all the tips and for just being a cool dude. Love the stream. Peace. Bye. Thank you for being here, Sharky. I really do appreciate you. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. You get some more power. Ooh. Electronically and... Should I put another kick there? Electronically and maybe even physically. I want more out of this kick. It's not actually that loud. Can I normalize that? I always have this mistake of like going into FL Studio and making things like really like punchy, and they sound so great in my freaking headphones, and then the stream's over and that crap sounds nasty, and not the good kind. Not the good kind of nasty. That's not the, yeah, that's not the like snap clap snare I really want. Woohoo, that's crazy. There's a tambourine in there. No! Oh. It's so annoying with just the freaking violin in there. I'm sorry, y'all. Better. Too much low end on that reverb, though. Yeah. Lin-Manuel. I like your version of his name better. Lewin? I think it's because there's an ice cream place here that I be going to called Lewin's. Or, dang, I think I'm mispronouncing that too. Does anybody know Leon Van Wooen? Wait. Lewin Van Leeuwen? Does anybody know the ice cream place I'm talking about? Van Leeuwen or something like that? It's pretty good. They got a lot of vegan flavors.
I'll keep on coming a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad.
Maybe if I'm like climbing up. I like the hard vintage though. Wait, I need to hear
A
it again.
week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up.
Just do
A
it.
week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like.
Maybe I'm like doing. I just don't want to go back to halftime.
A week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
Dang, do I plug it in? I really don't want to. I'm not gonna plug it in. I really don't want to.
A week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like.
Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, maybe.
A week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dad. Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that.
But then that brings me right up to a minute, doesn't it? Oh, it's literally like 59 seconds. This part might have to be cut short.
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Oh, easy. We cut here. Wait, we cut here. Crap.
I've been a nasty.
we cut here. We do this. Does that fix it? So
Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it just like
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath.
oh, slide this, slide that.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you about to spend the night. Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
if you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back.
That's better. You get there by 20 seconds. Way faster, way faster. Maybe try like a. Okay.
Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dive. 'Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like
Dang, I think I might have to do. Wait, where are those? Where are those? New Jag swing drums. Come back over here. Maybe it is time. Maybe it is time for you.
Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
if you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dive. 'Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like
I think I just have to loop that. And then bring the nasty girl in then. Yeah. Wait. What's after that? What's after that? Does it go right back into nasty girl? Because if it does, then we don't even need to copy and paste.
then the next
Yeah, it does. It does. Okay.
Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
if you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dive. 'Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Nasty. I've been a nasty.
Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease.
If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a dive. 'Cause it feels like heaven when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Nasty. I've been a nasty girl.
I'm looking for the right sound. I'm looking for the right sound. That's like close. I want that like 80s like EP sound. I just gotta figure out.
Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying
been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a
Oh.
Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like that.
been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl.
Just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty.
Get just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty, nasty, nasty.
If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If
I think I'm gonna report that. That's solid.
looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad.
Again.
Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl.
Just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a
I
nasty.
like it just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty, nasty, nasty.
You keep up with me.
Cool. That was clean. I want to have like a little I want to have the bass like a little bit more freeform for this section.
Keep up with me. I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good,
So it starts with
keep up with me. I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl.
Just like that.
Been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty.
I like it just like that.
Been a nasty girl.
Yeah. So I'm closer to that. Do like a couple of runs of that though, and then do my little recording thing.
Keep up with me.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna put some like break, like a slowed down break in there.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a shot.
But then for like doot, 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 like for that, for the little pauses.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that.
That's so hard. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, what's up, Kaiju? Welcome back on the Twitch side. I'm gonna do one more practice.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty.
That last run is going to be really messy, but I can always just like plug in, I guess. What's the song you're remixing? Match My Freak, Nasty Girl by Tinashe. This is gonna take several. I'm probably gonna plug in for the last one when I start riffing, but I'll get at least the first part down. Hold on.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good,
God dang it! I lost it. I lost the sauce. Lock
I
it.
just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that.
Wait. I hit the wrong note. I erased the wrong track.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it too good, I'm gonna get a cut. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts.
Oh, what? How?
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on
That last run was bad, but I'm gonna keep it there for a second. Okay, just wanted to know. Sorry if it confused you. No. You didn't confuse me. That's just how I always sound while I'm producing. Wait, what? Tinashe? Tinashe? No, you didn't confuse me. Where are we still in the check-in? My bad. I should have just had it up where the freaking thing is. Is it called Nasty Girl Match My Freak? It's one of them. I think it's just Nasty. It's not even Nasty Girl. That's kind of crazy. Like when I hear that, because it's such a beautiful what is it? But when it goes down, that is so pretty. It's like I want to make like a very Kingdom Hearts-esque like sprawling. Oh wait, I can. Why not? I can do whatever I want. Oh, I don't have the string thing that I want to do something like that with though. But maybe. Now back. I've been nasty beef. I just took a shower. I hope you're clean now.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a
That's chill. Hold on. Maybe I don't need to use that lead, but I do like that.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. Been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a
I want to be like. I want to hit that with the. Yeah.
I just let him pay the lease. If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a
That's hard, actually. I might have to redo the bass line, but I do like that. How many minutes is that? Oh, ooh, it's right at a minute. It's right at a minute. Oh, it's at exactly. You see that, guys? Oh, you can't. You literally can't see it. It ends exactly a minute. The goal for all of like the Diddy Diaries is to be like a minute. I sometimes go over, like I'll make one that's like a minute 10 or something, but this just happens to perfectly end at exactly 60 seconds. Kongyo Banmyeon. You know, there's a place that I go to literally called Myeon. Does Myeon just mean noodles? But they do like the what's it called? The help me. What's the like numbing spice? A Szechuan. They do the like Szechuan spice. I'm like not into that. I've decided. I kept thinking maybe I was going to like the wrong Szechuan spots, but I think Szechuan spice just isn't it for me. I don't like numbing spice. I like you know, give me a glass of water. I'm big on nummy. Yeah, I like it. I don't know. Like it does. I don't think it's gross, but yeah, I don't like it. And I wish I did, because I'm around a lot of freaking Szechuan spots. See, that just sounds very like... But maybe it's not this sound. Starts at the very end, so stupid. Bass does something kind of nasty towards the end, that like, but the bad nasty. But I'll clean it later. Should I clean it now? Let's try that. It's really hard though. Is this even the same bass? Okay, again. That's good enough for me, man. I think, anyways. I hear this like very specific thing in my head. Heaven help me. Like really, this is louder than it's supposed to be. Hold on. I think it's like about there. Yeah, this bass is so loud. Let's see. Put it into 8. drums are just so loud. I gotta like do a whole bunch of mixing. Hold on.
Keep on me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts. Keep on me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts.
Where did the hi-hat go? To 1? Wow. Ooh, how do I move him? There we go.
Keep on me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. Keep on me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot. 'Cause it feels like nothing when it hurts so bad. Baby, put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty.
Yeah. Jesus, that is kind of hard to do with one hand, but I got it.
Put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a
Like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Put it on me. I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a I like it just like that. Been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I wish I was recording. That was such a clean run. What the heck? I got this though. I can do it.
I just
Hold on. Got it.
let him pay the lease.
Except I'm not recording. So close. Oh God, can I make this any longer? Because there's like a thing I want to do. Am I gonna have to actually make a remix of this song, like a full-length remix? Because that melody is just so... It's so good. It's primed.
I just let him pay the lease. I just let him pay the lease.
If you keep on with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good, I'm gonna get a shot.
good, but it's not perfect. We can do better. We can do better. I can do better. I can do better. Maybe, mayhaps. No. It doesn't matter when you hit that second lick. That one was very, very close. I'll do one more, and if I can't get better, then that's the one. Oh. That's... How long is that solo? That's like, okay, what 40 seconds to 60 seconds? That's like such... That's one of the cleaner... That's one of the cleaner, shorter solos I've ever done. 20 seconds? I mean, the melody work was already there for me because I'm just aping the vocal melody, but I'm very happy with that. Dar says, I guess I'm walking out. Bye, Dar. Thank you for being here. I didn't realize you walked back in. Hey, what's up, Dito? Work with Ehi Orobo again? What all have you heard that I've made with him? I am not walking in on the new Jag swingification of Nasty. Oh, bye. I appreciate you, though. Genuinely. Which one? Which one do we choose? Which one? This one? Let me just do like this one. Like that? Oh wait. This might get really loud. Hold on. I like that. Don't know too much else from him, but Pull-Ups might be my favorite song of yours. It is our baby, for sure. We had a song a few years before that called 1/Million. And then I did produce Molotov on his album Jolt Jacket. But yeah, I think that me and Ehi are good enough friends where I can confidently say we'll probably work together again. But I appreciate you saying that, Dito, and welcome in. Welcome in. I'm dancing, says Dar. Dar's dancing out. dog. Sounds like a guitar. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're keeping that last one. That one's the good one. That one's the good one. Super happy to hear, says Dito. Thank you, Dito. Happy to have you here. Justice for Catch Your Fire. Not even a mention. Yeah, we're not mentioning that one. we're not talking about that one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That one. We're gonna go ahead and scrape that one. For real though. Ultraviolet is saying it true though. Dito, we have made several songs together. Starting with Catch Your Fire. Like the month after I met Ehi, and it wasn't probably that fast, but I like met Ehi in New York, and then like I was like, I got this idea, bro. This was like in what was this? What, like Twitter DMs? This might have been Twitter DMs. It was just like, I got this idea, man. Like it's gonna be an EP, right? But the EP is like a love story, and I'm calling it Love Dream. The whole thing is a dream. I need you on it. I need you on the track with me. And this random person I know online from Australia. She's gonna rap on it. And he was like, yeah, I'm down. I don't know if that same ploy works today. It's 6:11. I'm gonna go for like another 40. Another 30, 40. We're winding down, baby. This is the big wind down. This is a big wind down because all I really wanted to do was get like the Tanashi vibe down. I wanted to get the Tanashi vibe. Because this is probably going to be a Diddy Diary. It almost makes me hate the first half.
Big time, pull up, make a scene. Party same, no vibe, we can leave. Shotgun, my thighs on the seat. I ain't got nothing underneath. Looks like you about to spend the night. Looks like I'm about to change your life. Right tight, he's staying for a week, so I might just let him pay the lease. If you keep up with me, I'll keep on coming back. If you do it good,
Do you stream often, Astito? I used to do it 5 times a week. Right now, I'm like on a really, really skimpy schedule of 1 time a week. It's just on Wednesdays. Sometimes also Fridays. While I'm between seasons. Another Cool 40. Cool 40 what? What? Hold on, let me purge these. Macros. Purge unused audio files. Well, I think I was gone for the first part. It goes, oh, thank you, Jelly. Appreciate you. Another cool.
big time, pull up, make a scene.
100 BPM. Wait, hold on. I'm like doing a little bit of mixing right now. This is unnecessary. Ignore this part. I'm just like gain staging.
I've been a
I think I'm good. I think I'm good on this one. I think I'm good on this one. Is there anything else I can remix before? What the heck is Nuba? What is this? What is this? Oh my god, is this just... What is this? Oh my god, what is this?
Tell me all your
Oh, never mind. I can't play this. This is a track I made with somebody else.
tell me all your worst nights, show you on your worst side.
I can't play that. Anyways, I thought that was a remix. I thought it was like a leftover remix. Is there anything else? Do I have any other like acapellas? Sabrina Carpenter. I've already uploaded that one. Mamushi uploaded. Billie Eilish Lunch uploaded. Chapel Roan probably gonna upload that next week. And then ooh, or maybe I should do yeah, Chapel Roan next week, and then I'll do Freak Match My Freak Nasty the week after that. Is there anything else I can be remixing? What's like a 6 song right now? What's like a track that I can put out a quick like 60 seconds of? In my brain, what I hear is like you know, the freaking Kingdom Hearts thing, the super orchestral thing, like no, not there. Something like something way more like, you know. Rah, 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 rah. Oh, Kalela. Yeah, Kalela's been popping up on my Twitter timeline, or at least like her stans have. What song though? What song? Do you ever stream, Dito? Yo, whenever I see your username, it makes me think of that freaking We in the Club. What is it? We in the Crib eating Ditos. What is that? I can't even remember what the Ditos was. You know that meme? We in the crib eating in betweens, you know? Where it was like all the like knockoff like little snacks. Doritos were the Ditos. Oh yeah, Ditos. Thanks, Frenetic. Or Raven Lene, but neither of the songs I'm thinking of are like trending, says Jelly. What the heck is trending? Oh, Stray Kids just released an album and one of the songs is in Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't know if it's trending, but it's new. This is true. I don't have a fast and loose no K-pop rule, but I will say I am very afraid of the K-pop community. And I feel like if I remix a K-pop song, I might not wake up tomorrow. Don't ask me, says Jelly. Oh yeah, what's trending? Stray Kids is making reggaeton now? I mean, Stray Kids is putting out reggaeton. I'm gonna use remix Eve. Eve, that girl. Da, 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 da. Who's that girl? Bluebeard's wife and Psych. You'll just be... Sorry. You'll just be one in the line of another 6 million. Oh, is it getting remixed a lot? Rina Sawayama goes hard. I want to remix that, oh wait. They did not let that song die. As well as they shouldn't. Keep it alive. Keep the Pope alive, as they say. Dang, she really crushed that, though. She crushed that song. That's pretty good. I would remix that new Kesha song, but I, like, don't know how to make that song better. The song, it's just too weird. Some songs don't really like lend themselves to being remixed because like just something with the vocals or whatever. Like some songs are too unique. where it's like you almost can't put that acapella on top of any other music and make it sound okay. It's just always gonna sound weird. There's a version with Demi Lovato. I'm not the biggest Demi fan, but honestly, none of the people's music I've been remixing lately I'm fans of, so it don't really matter. There's a version of with I don't know who that is, dog. I actually don't know who that is. I'm out of the loop. Who's Upsal? Am I even pronouncing that right? Whoa, I genuinely don't know who this is. I'm sorry, Dart. Like, I have blind spots, and this must have been one of my blind spots. But this person is huge, and they've been around for a long time. Who is this? There's also an English version. Huh. What? Upsal released music which gained much deserved recognition throughout the Phoenix music scene? This fool's from the same city as me? Who are you? Who are you? Better call Upsal. Thank you. Somebody had to say it. Whoa, this is a long stream. How'd Hades go? Hades was great, Ava. I actually beat the game. I beat Mr. Hades. Haiti, like he's a Haitian man. Dang, Omni, that's embarrassing. Yeah, it is kind of embarrassing that they would happen to also be from my city. Do you think, without me listening to this person, Dar, do you think I would like them? Because in a lot of these photos, like, they're not given like Omni Boy would like this type of music vibe, but I don't judge a book by its cover. I'm jealous. I can't beat Mr. Hades. I gave up. I was joking, Ava. I didn't even play it this stream. This entire stream, I haven't turned on the game. I spent it mostly just remixing a song. I spent most of it talking, and then I spent the last bit of it remixing a song. You gotta say it like a British Nigerian woman. I don't know that I actually have ever known a British Nigerian woman, Dar. Come to think of it. When you got the remix request redeem, I'm requesting some Remy Wolf post-haze. Remy Wolf is sick. Remy Wolf's music is already so good. I feel like I would be disgracing some of those tracks, but... Well, what's the one about, like, freaking Pasadena? Like, Altadena, getting milk from Altadena? You know, the reason that's funny is because there's a giant dairy farm in Altadena. It's not that far from where I live. I can't afford to live in Altadena proper, but I'm, like, in the Altadena area, as it were. I'm just listing off remixes there are, says Dar. Thank you. Oh, I don't know. I've never listened to Upsal. Oh, what? You don't even... Okay. Never mind. What's the McDonald's shirt say? It says crew. It says crew down here. I don't want to play this on stream, but I'll check out Upsal later. That's crazy. How come I don't have a Wikipedia page? Born and raised in Phoenix, Arizona, Upsal started playing both the guitar and piano at the age of 5. Ugh. She attended Arizona School for the Arts and is classically trained in piano, guitar, and voice. Awesome. He's hating. He's hating. Upsal is just this person's last name. Her last name is Upsal. I'll listen to this later. I'll listen to this later. I don't feel like doing it now. My big dark terrible secret is that I didn't love the most recent Remy Wolf album. Which one had the Milk song on it? Was that the most recent one? Because if that's the most recent one, I liked it. But I mean, my opinion doesn't really matter, does it? Why did you groan? Do you really not know why I groaned, Dar? Or are you just trying to get me in trouble on stream? Ava says, do you listen to Louis Zong? I feel you like some of his stuff a lot. Ava, Louis Zong's actually my friend. He's great. His stuff is amazing. Yeah, I like a lot of Louis Zong stuff. He's also, like, no one cares about this. It doesn't matter, because it doesn't change the quality of the art. But, like, genuinely one of the nicest people I've like, gotten to hang out with. Like, one of the nicest people I've gotten to hang out with, and, like, cares a lot about city planning and bikes, because, like, Louis rides bike all over the place. And that's like 100% my jam. Like, bike lanes, not cars, but like buses, trains, like city planning and like metro systems and public transit is like my whole thing. And that's also his thing. And so I care for him dearly. I love Louis, says Dar. Sorry, I didn't know him, Mr. Zong. Sorry, I don't know him, Mr. Zong. In any case, you should remix that K-pop song, Omni. Thank you, Dar. I'll seriously consider it. You know what? I think you may have told me that before, says Ava, and I was starstruck because I love his animations too. Yeah, he's one of those people. We were talking earlier in the stream, Ava, about people who like put their stats, like their stat points into specific attributes. I feel like Louis Zong put his stat points into several different skills, and it's like nuts. Like you shouldn't be able to be that good at music and that good at animation as well. This fool's like, sometimes when I put the plants in here, they have like one little fly that'll be around them, and it's like so, what's the word? Persistent and annoying. We Bear Bears went kind of crazy. We Bear Bears did go kind of crazy. Louis Zong is one of the few, like, and some of you animators out there will be able to tell me why this is, but like, how come every time I go to like any type of job fair or recruitment week or whatever for like studios, how come there's like 900 storyboard artists? Like, why are there so many storyboard artists? Because that's what Louis was on We Bear Bears. He was a storyboard artist. Also, my other friend was a storyboard artist for the Ninja Turtles show. One of my other homies, storyboard artist for the Casa Grandes. I was like, why is everybody I didn't even know what a storyboard artist was until I moved to LA. I'd never heard of that before. What's going on there? It's old enough now that people who grew up with it are revealing their true feelings, which is that they hated Panda. Oh, I guess it is old. The animation industry is in shambles, baby. Yeah, along with every other art industry. People are storyboard artists because the actual animators are in South Korea, because it's cheaper. I see. Being an actual animator is probably not as... It's harder to get a job as an animator in Los Angeles than it would be if you were just a storyboard artist. I didn't mean to say just a storyboard artist. I edited that part out. If you were a storyboard artist. But yeah, that's what Louis did on We Bear Bears, and Louis did a great job. Louis is an amazing animator and artist. A little piece of trivia I always give about me and Louis Zong is like, me and Louis went to go see Louis Cole together in Little Tokyo at the Blue Whale, a jazz club that has since closed down, which is really sad. It was the only jazz club left in Little Tokyo, and really downtown in general, if you don't count Chinatown. And it closed, but I always have that fond memory of going there to see Louis with Louis, and how great of a night that was. It was so good. It was, dang, man. Anyways, the industry will not steal my joy, says Dar. Good, that's a good attitude to have. I like that. I wanted to be an animator, says Ava. Then I saw how the industry was and gave up. I respect it. I respect it. There's a lot of things I wanted to do in the music industry, and then I saw how the industry was and I kind of gave up. There's still a few other things that like I think when I was a kid, I never really like dreamed of getting a Grammy, but that was like one of the only like metrics of like quality and music. It's like, oh, I got a Grammy. And then at a certain point, once I learned more about the industry, I was like, oh, I'm giving up on that. I don't think that that's realistic anymore, or even like important to me. And then I feel like once I had fully given up on that, I started working on a project that would later get me a Peabody Award. So it's like, I feel like whatever ghost that's been haunting me for the entirety of my career decided to give me a dub after handing me an eternal L. Art criticism or research or something nonprofit, community engagement, things of the like, says Dar. I want to do culture writing or something now. That's pretty cool. I dropped out of college, which I was attending for animation. I dropped out of college as well. Twinsies. I wanted to be a tweener. Yes. I just want to be the in-betweens. I'm just trying to be in between, baby. Yeah, me too, Ava. Me too. I wanted to be a tweener as well. Anyways, I wanted to be a tweener, the person who makes the drawing. Yeah. Go from A to B. Definitely not the thing here anymore. Not a thing here anymore. That's really sad. That's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that. The industry hates tweeners the most. I feel like the industry hates tweens, the product of them. I don't know if they hate them as a people, but I get it. Everyone here knows we dropped out of college. Probably, I don't think we need to say it. I don't think we needed to say it. Yeah, but it feels good to say. It feels good to say. That's one of my last big dubs. One of my last big dubs of like seeing something bad happening to me and stopping it before it got like unbearable. That was one of the few times in my life. I don't know what was going on. Well, it was also like I couldn't afford it anymore. But even if I could, I think there was something going on in my brain where I had future sight, and I was like, this is actually hurting me. I think I need to not do this anymore. And a lot of that foresight I actually lost later in life. Like, I ended up engaging in quite a few things that were horrible for me, but I just couldn't get out for whatever reason. It's okay, I would have gone super mega broke trying to pay for school anyway, so it's fine, says Ava. Same. Hey, my school debt is now like 12K. Thank you, local school. Hey. Dang. Imagine what I would do with 12K right now. First, I'd give 4K of it to my mom. There says I'm still in college and it's Omni's fault. I believe that I did say, do what you will, but if you drop out, I'm proud of you, is what I think I said. Hey, my school debt is down. My school debt is paid off, but I dropped off pretty fast. Like, I dropped out real quick, so that crap was paid off in a couple years. Anywho. Why am I in this scene? I don't even remember why I got here. I think I was done making that remix. I feel like you had no consistent opinion, Omni. I feel like you had no consistent opinion on you dropping out. All, like, you know, all jokes and bits aside, Dar, I just think that college is like really rough, and I have a tendency ignorantly to project my own college experience on other people sometimes. College was really rough for me because, like, I just couldn't afford to go, so like every moment there felt painful, in the same way that when you're driving your car and you know how much gas costs, every wrong turn kind of hurts, right? Every wrong turn, every sitting in traffic, even turning on the AC, it's like, I think I read somewhere that running the AC actually burns more gas, and it's just like, dang, man, do I really need to be cool right now? That's what college was like to me. It's just like every existing moment there was like really painful because of the financial situation. And then on top of that, I felt like my life was on rails, which there's nothing wrong with rails, but it was like the wrong rails, if that makes sense. And so sometimes I can project that onto other people. So in all seriousness, Dar, when you said that you were thinking about dropping out, I was trying to combat or counter what could have been a lot of negative feedback you would get from saying that, right? Like if somebody says, I'm gonna drop out of college, a lot of the time, at least in my experience, the energy is people being like, what, why? Like, oh no, you gotta stick with it, you gotta do the thing, And so whenever somebody tells me they're thinking about dropping out of college, I don't like tell them to do so, but I try to give them a little bit more of an encouraging / understanding response, because like nobody did that for me when I wanted to drop out of college. And I don't know, I want to do that for other people, because it's like, you know, it's not the end of the world, and it's like, it's not as crazy as a lot of people make it seem, like, you know. Anyways, point is, I was not telling you to drop out of college, but when it seemed like you were actually going to drop out of college, I also didn't want you to drop out because I had like in some way pushed you towards it. I just wanted to say, whether you stay or go, you've got my support, but extra support if you drop out, because I feel like most people get support for staying in college. Like, nobody's gonna look at you walking around town with a degree and go like, oh my god, I can't believe you went to college. But if you drop out, there's gonna be a lot of people that are like, what? You didn't even finish? Why? And so, yeah, that's why I had that weird, like, wishy-washy opinion. Ava says, I was eating nothing but ramen and frozen mega packs and fish sticks to get by. I haven't eaten a fish stick since. Yeah, screw fish sticks. I feel you. I mean, my diet didn't get much better after I dropped out of college, but my bank account was a lot lighter, as was my conscience. But I still ate like a gremlin for quite a few years afterwards. And because of you, I am now gracefully transitioning into that role myself, says Dar. I need you to be the role model, but the role is the guy who doesn't know what he's doing. Honestly, embrace that role, Dar. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. You know what I am doing? Actually, no. I'll tell you guys after I do it, because that might be a disaster and it might not. But I am doing something kind of weird next month for some extra money. And It's very strange, and it's not something that I ever foresaw myself doing, but, you know, I'm just like, life is a river right now, and I'm just flowing downwind. Downwind? Downstream. Sorry, I mixed my metaphors. Dar says, soon I'll even be doing Pilates in the morning or whatever you do. That's weird. It's a weird thing to say about me, but thank you. I think. I've never done Pilates, but I've heard it's great for your core. Omni, please tell me it's puppets. It's not puppets. I would love that, Dar. I would tell you so proudly and happily if it was puppets. Good luck on your weird endeavors. Thank you, Jelly. I'm just trying to pay off my little like landlord demon. The triple take I did on that email was unreal. What email? Meanwhile, I got asked to join a board of directors. Yo, for what? I got a little book of all the crazy things I've done for money. Yeah, amen to that. Me too. That book is called my freaking 1099 at the end of the year. That book is called my negative tax return at the end of the year. All the crazy things I've done for money. I think the IRS calls it my... Dar says, Omni, I'm so glad you feel that way. I feel that way. You know how seriously I take you and puppets. Yeah, I'm very serious about puppets. I can't drink 12 Calpis per stream, though. I'm pre-diabetic. Aren't we all pre-di... I'm joking. But yeah, seriously, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself at the very least. One day I will not also be able to drink Calpis in the stream. At least not 12 cans of it. It's for a local community choir organization that's just getting started, says Ava. I gotta see if it's like a paid thing, and if it's a pay for the honor of being on the board thing, yeah, screw those, but, you know, you do you. Because they got the wrong lady for number 2. Oh, never mind. You're on my time. I feel that. I'll be on a board or something if it's a paid position. I'll be on a skateboard if it's a paid position. IRS is still chasing me for money that I choose not to acknowledge as titanium. The IRS is something else, ain't it? I'm not paying someone to work, says Ava. I've definitely paid people to work. And those days are hopefully forever behind me, but I've definitely paid people for the opportunity to work for them, basically. And it's just as gross as it sounds. But that's the music industry, baby. I feel like you're already not able to drink Calpis per stream. You just maybe haven't gotten the blood work done to know it. I mean, you have to define can. I can do whatever I want until I'm dead, right? Can I jump out of a plane? Yes. Can I jump out of a plane and survive? No. Can I drink 12 Calpis per stream? Yeah. I mean, let's not say per stream, because that was never the thing, right? That was per finale. But can I drink 12 cans of Calpis per finale? Yeah. Can I do it and like live to see 50? Probably not. Can I do it and live to see 40? Do they have a sugar-free Calpit? They don't. I don't think they do. That probably tastes terrible, by the way. They're the reoccurring villain of the week, says Titanium, talking about the IRS. Yeah, screw the IRS. That's crazy. How old are you, Ava asked? I feel like we've had this exchange before. You asked me how old I was, and I said, never ask an Omni his age. The sugar Calpis are actually better. There's no such thing as a sugar-free Calpis, Dar. I feel you're near my age. You're probably right. You're probably right. I feel like you make a lot of references I get. I was talking to somebody on Line Messenger the other day about like generations. It wasn't necessarily ages, but it was like, you know, generations, like, you know, baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. I'm sure I'm missing one. Beta people, Gen Beta. And we were like, really, like, as far as like energy and like the things you want to do, you can like cross a lot of those divides. Like, there are a lot of people that I know that are older than me but make way more modern references to like films and music and TV shows, and I'm like, dang, I'm like washed. And then vice versa. But something that always dates me is, well, I would say cartoons and video games. Cartoons date me, not video games, because I still play them actively. I don't actually watch cartoons anymore. So when people talk about like modern cartoons, I have no idea what they're talking about. I have no idea. I haven't like seen a modern cartoon. Like for kids, I mean. I don't even know what's coming on the like the Disney Channel, for example. I couldn't tell you what the Nickelodeon lineup is. Is Casa Grande still coming on? I don't know. So it's probably better for you if you drink sugary drinks, says Dar. The sugar humans invented makes your insulin resistant. because at least then you, so it's probably better, actually better for you to drink sugary drinks, because at least then the thing that lowers your blood sugar would still function. Don't understand. I can't say I understand, but it sounds smart, and I will be drinking a sugary beverage later this evening. I know, like Bluey and Owl House, but I'm definitely behind on most of them. I don't even really know Bluey. When people say Bluey, I just know him because it's like so big, right? Like it's like Paw Patrol or Puppy Patrol or whatever. Like I know about that because it's just so huge. I see branding everywhere. Owl House, I'm not really 100% on like what that's even really about. Owl House is over, says Dar. My goddaughter is 5, so she gets credit for that. It's very, very good. I believe that. Bluey is also maybe over? Perhaps. I don't have a goddaughter. I do have a godson, though. And that fool is not watching cartoons. I've been meaning to watch X-Men 97, but I've been reading the Claremont era comics instead. Oh my god. That was actually a pretty good era. The Claremont era, and there's also a, crap, what's that fool's name? Webster or like Stewart something? But somebody did like the X-Men, Ultimate X-Men. There is an arc in Ultimate X-Men that's actually really, really good. I'm blanking on the author right now, which sucks. Dar says because Cartoon Network died and Disney cartoons are also dying. I believe that. I believe that. Every now and then, Dar, I drive by the Cartoon Network building and I say a prayer. I say a little prayer for me. It's very sad because the Cartoon Network building is like literally down the street from the Nickelodeon building. They're like in a car, 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes, you know, from each other. And I always drive by the Cartoon Network and I go, oh, sad. And I drive by the Nickelodeon one and it's still there, you know. None of my homies that work there anymore. One of them works for actually, who did the Fast and Furious cartoon for kids? Because they worked on that. So whatever studio that is, they left Nickelodeon for that. Are they still making that, says Dar, talking about X-Men 97? It's more hip to like 90s X-Men onward. Some I'm filling the gaps right now. Primos? Hey, Primos? What's Primos? I haven't watched it, though. I follow a ton of animators. Oh, that's hard. The Primos controversy is what made me realize black people actually probably have the least severe of the diaspora wars. You think so? Actually, let me like not engage in that because I don't actually know what Primos is. I don't know what Primo is, so I don't really want to engage in that. Let me do my research before I even take part in that conversation. I don't feel like it. But yeah. Yeah, cartoons. Do 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 just like that. I like baby bye bye. It's a show about No Sabo. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. What is that? You could like actually give me like a proper like what is this like about? What is this? A lot of discourse on whether or not the badly done Spanish is okay or not. Oh. No Sabo, Spanish kid who didn't grow up speaking Spanish? Oh, I think. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I did my best.
Primos is a Loud House style show about a Latina girl and her 8 billion Primos cousins visiting her over the summer. Oh, okay. I never got in a Loud House, but it seemed cool. I am white, this is secondhand knowledge. Word, word, word. I feel you, I feel you. Primos just makes me think of Genshin. I know, Jelly. I know, Jelly. I know. I was gonna make a Primo Gym joke, but like, you know, I can't really do that anymore. I can see you, bro. I'm gonna kill you. Land on that pop filter one more time. I'll kill you. What's going on, bro? I know they like carbon dioxide or whatever, and that's why they like hang around your mouth, but it's so annoying. It's only when the plants are in here. I played it like an hour or two of Genshin, and I don't know, couldn't get into it, says Ava, probably for the best of my wallet. I mean, I played Genshin for like almost a full year, or maybe a little bit over a year, and I never spent a dime on it, but That's because I'm incredibly stubborn. We Primo's kids. We don't die. Nosotros. What are you saying? I mean, I don't get this. I don't get this reference. Should I watch Primos? I'm not gonna do it. Should I though? It's a show about Latino USA people, but like the actual Latinos from Latin America got so mad. Oh, that's fair. I hate them so bad, says Lindsay. What do you hate? Hey, what's up, chick? What's going on? We're winding. We're winding down. How are you? Fruit flies in your face? Oh, yeah. It is rough. It is rough, is it not? God dang, man. I'm getting better. Oh, Primos. I remember people got mad at the show and then it actually came out and everyone loves it. I believe that. Alright, I'm gonna head out and go play some Grandia. Take it easy, everyone. Goodbye, Pernetic. Enjoy your Wednesday. I'm good. I'm almost done this project. With this project, took me a month. Dang, this is a long time. I'm glad that you're in the home stretch. For real, for real. It sounds like quite the undertaking. Tomorrow is Thursday. I have I have a few things I've been kind of putting off. God dang it. I got a few things I've been putting off that I gotta do. But that's okay. If I wake up early enough, if I like wake up at like 4, if I wake up at 4, I could probably have them all done before like the city becomes a nightmare. It was just a very emotional texting due to the subject matter, but it's almost done now. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're at the finish line. Do we know when the Metronomy remix is dropping? No. I emailed them about it. It's hard because like they live very far away. They live in England, and so it's like every time I send a message, it's like every time I send an email, I probably don't get to hear back for like a day or two, but I did send them something yesterday, like a very in-depth email where I asked a few questions, but I have not heard back from them yet about like a schedule or itinerary. But soon. I'm very happy that's done. I have to make like a little ditty diary for that too. The native Latin Americans online got so mad, and I was like, the Avatar and the American dilution of their culture for some reason. It was fascinating to see play out in real time. Has anybody else felt like everything's been playing out in real time very fast? I was talking to my roommate about it recently where it was just like, I feel like the freaking, I mean, politics, right? Like, I feel like Biden beefing the debate, and then, the, like, crazy like cleanup that ensued, and then like the assassination attempt, and then Biden getting COVID, and then Biden dropping out of the race, and then like all of this like Kamala Harris and like Meg the Stallion stuff. I feel like I'm watching like a documentary at like 10 times speed, and I'm not quite retaining anything. But good lord, it's a lot. People on Twitter are trying to do that with a lot of cartoons now, I guess. Yeah, you just kind of get mad at a thing. And, like, I don't want to... Don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes it's, like... Sometimes there's valid reasons to be upset. But sometimes I just feel like a game will come out or get announced, or a show will get announced, or a movie will get announced. And everybody just does this, like, huge, like... This, like, extreme bouncing where they're like, it's the best piece of art that's ever existed. Oh, my God. It's so smart. And then, like, right after that, there's, like, a tweet with like 400,000 likes that's like, this is actually terrible, and here's why. You're terrible too for liking it, and we need to get rid of this. I hope it gets canceled. And like a TV show, like I hope it doesn't get like a second season. And I'm like, dang bro, like relax y'all, like just chill, man. I don't care. I just don't be watching that stuff. I don't be really watching it. If I don't like something, man, y'all will never really hear about me like dogging on. I just usually stop watching it. Unless it's a book, because I have to finish books. So when I'm reading a bad book, you will hear me complain about it. But I convinced myself I'll try to get good at the social media content creation game, says Ava. Yo, you and me both. Biden dipped out like nothing happened. Yeah, it was wild. Here's a thread on why you suck. That's me. I click on it too. I click on it and go like, man, what's wrong with these people? I have a problem with whenever somebody says something really awful on Twitter, especially if it's aimed at me. I respond I respond as if like they're like a girl that my mom is introducing me to at church that she wants me to like get married to one day. What's up, Jared Jackson? Thank you for the subscription. I'm really nice. I'm very like eloquent and like verbose. I like spell check and like proofread the tweet before I send it. Somebody will just be like, you're the dumbest person I've ever seen. This is the stupidest tweet I've ever seen. And I'm like, I can understand why you say that, you know, especially, you know, I don't really have like a blue check, so I can't edit my tweets. And I also can't make really long tweets. So this is a pretty truncated version of something I was trying to say that would take like a whole Twitter thread to do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this offended you. I don't know exactly what about it did, but, you know, it is just Twitter at the end of the day. And then I use that the emoji that has 2 hearts. That's how I be talking to fools. I don't have time for hot take no more. I'm trying to like not have stress right now. It's crazy. Chick says, also people on Twitter are just rude. Like what they would tell people they're bad. Oh yeah, Omni Boy, have you read my Tita Rossi books? What? I don't think so. Remember when the algo didn't favor discourse and negative engagement? That was a wild time. Wild time to be alive. Wild time to be alive. Take me back to 2016, as the people do say. Dar says, Omni, this is the same thing that got you in trouble at that restaurant. You'll have to be more specific. Oh, the Korean spot. Dan Sung Sa. Yeah. It is. But it's like, I don't know, man. You're not gonna get me to fight with you. You gotta like really come with some wild stuff if you're gonna get me to fight you. Like I just can't. I can't give it up. I can't give it up for free no more. You're a better man than me, says Titanium. I either throw the ball back twice as hard or silently plot how I'll haunt the individual in the near future. You know what's funny, Titanium? Oh, no, I'm not gonna bring it up because I don't want to put this person on blast. But like, if you're a particularly nosy, like parasocial person, you can find it because it was a recent tweet. But it's like somebody called me dumb on Twitter, and I like responded with like all love and like with a 2 heart emoji, and I was just like, yo, like I'm sure you didn't see because you didn't like read down through the thread, but I actually clarified about that later down. You're absolutely right, this was wrong, but I can't edit tweets. I don't have like the verification. I would like gave them all this stuff, and they literally replied where they were just like, oh, okay, that makes sense, sorry about the language. And I think that people's like default is just to be like a little hateful gremlin, and I feel like whenever because granted, you know, I'm not some like pushover doormat, you know, I'll freaking punch somebody right in the throat. But I feel like so many people default to like the worst possible version of communication. And when I can just reply to them with like very neutral energy, or I can reply to them with like something kind of nice where I'm just like, hey man, I feel like you're like kind of wilding right now, man. I don't know you. I don't have anything against you. You're just like you don't even follow me, man. You only saw this because this got some steam. This got some likes. And I feel like when I respond to people like that, they're just like, because I've even had fans that have said some really messed up stuff about me, like on YouTube, and I'll like reply to the comment when I'm like extra bored, like sitting on the bus. I'm just like, hey man, like, I don't know, I tried as hard as I could on this song. Like, if it's not your jam, that's chill. But there are other releases that I have there. They were just like, oh man, I didn't think you read this. Dang, I didn't know you read your comments. My bad, man. No, I'm a big fan. I love Venomade, man. Whoa, Venomade, man. That got me through a breakup, dog. And I'm just like, dang, why were you being so mean then? But I think a lot of people just on the internet, like they default to being like an actual like monster. And then you can kind of snap them out of it by going like, yo, bro, I'm just like, I'm a human being, man. Just like you, I can see this. And like, I don't have any smoke for you. I'm not gonna fight you. I don't even like you. I don't even hate you. You're nothing. You're just a passerby with a freaking a profile picture of like a Korean 16-year-old girl or something like that. I get that a lot. Somebody says something mean to me, and then like at my most toxic, I'll go to their like page and I'm like, who is this fool? And all the profile pictures are just like K-pop kids. It's like K-pop kids everywhere, and I'm like, who is this? What the heck is this, man? The context definitely matters. I'm more likely to snap if someone is a repeat offender with me. Oh, for sure. I will snap if someone is a repeat offender also in a specific environment. I don't like giving people what I see. It's kind of what Dar was talking about, like giving people the satisfaction. I don't like people to be like, oh, we got him. Or like, oh, we got him heated. We got him heated. I don't like to I'll never give people that. Anyways. Oh my god, anime profile picture on Twitter is a red flag, not gonna lie, just from my experience as chick. What kind of anime? It depends on the anime. You've Ash the Stampede? I don't know. You Goku? Maybe okay, maybe okay. I am always ready to fight somebody, but I will never fight somebody because I hate being hit, says Dar. It's pretty universal that a lot of people won't. I'm gonna move on. Let me catch up. The context definitely matters. I also think some people equate being rude/nasty with being funny, but it comes... Oh my god. Jelly, do you know who Will Arnett is? God, I wish I could remember who this was. Dang it. Ah, dang it. I wish I could remember who it was. Was it Will Ferrell? Anyways, point is, like, long story short, Will Arnett used to be that person who was just, like, awful and thought it was funny. And another actor who I'm, like, blanking on literally had to pull him aside at a party and be like, I know you think you're, like, close enough with me and my homies that you can, like, talk to us like that, but you're actually just being awful. You're being a bad... I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but they were like, you're actually just being a bad guy. And none of us like it. Just be nice. Like, maybe you're doing it because you're nervous and you want people to like you, and we like you, but you're, like, being actively mean. Just don't do that. We like having you around. And I have a friend like that. The reason that I'm telling this story is because I have a friend like that, and I had to say that to them. And, like, when was this? This was before House of Omni, so, like, maybe 2016, like, mid-2016. I had a friend that was like that, that was just like, I think he like wanted to be really close to me and my friends, so he would like say like really weird, out of pocket things, like to our face or about us, something like that. And I was just like, dude, you don't have to do that. I know you see me ribbing with my friends, but like, we got like a whole thing going on. Like, that's not, you're not that. Just like hang out, man. And the reason I feel like it connects is because the person said to Will Arnett, they were like, maybe it's a nervous thing. And when I confronted my friend about that, he was just like, I don't know, I'm just nervous. I feel like I'm not saying anything. And I feel like I'm like a waste of space here. And I'm like, just sit there, man. Sit there and eat your pizza. I wouldn't have invited you over if I didn't like you, but like, god dang, man. Relax, relax. Anyways. I found a crazy amount of kids. Sorry, I found a crazy amount as a kid, so it's not like I'm not about it. I'm just not about it. Yeah, I fought a crazy amount as a kid too. And also a crazy amount as an adult. I'm like really weaning myself off. No one he from Illit called you an idiot. I mean, it'd be felt like that sometimes, for real. Yeah, I guess anonymity and all that, yeah. It'd be doing a thing. Vash the Stampede would never say that. Vash would never say that to me. Maybe anime Vash from the reboot, but not the original Vash, come on. Here we go again with the Will Arnett anecdote. Yeah, I'm sorry for bringing it up. Wow, he needed that. Yeah, sometimes you need that. I've had my version of that. It wasn't for doing that, but I definitely, you know, I'm not here to roast myself, but I definitely, like, had a close friend of mine who I still love to pieces. She lives in Chicago now. She pulled me aside, and she was like, she said in, like, very loving and caring terms over the course of, like, what felt like a 40-minute conversation. She was just like, yo, you're wildin'. I love you. Shut up, please. I love you. Please stop this. You are awful. You had one kind of okay long-term relationship. You got demolished in it. Get over it. We like you, but we don't want to hear this crap no more, man. We trying to be happy over here. Like, that's the kind of talk I got. And I was like, dang, yeah, all right. Sometimes you just got to hear it from the right people. Anyways, sit there and eat your food is maybe the best advice. Yeah, just like chill and eat some food. Quasi-mode. I like that username. Did you do the Tokyo Drift remix on SoundCloud? Excuse me? I did do that remix. I mean, as long as you're talking about the one that says "By Omniboy" in it, then yeah, that's me. Don't apologize. I never heard that story, says Dar. I've definitely, but yeah, like, we all need that. We all need somebody to pull us aside and be like, dude, like, you're talking kind of loud, or like, bro, you keep bringing up some like weird stuff. We're not really trying to talk about that right now, you know? Oh, yeah, it slaps. Good job, says Quasimode. Oh, that's really sweet. I wonder if can I remember the chords from it? The Tokyo Drift chords. Ooh. Oh crap! No, that's Amnesia. What are the Tokyo Drift chords? I wonder who I know. I don't remember it. We can look it up if you really got time, but I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm bad at pulling you aside. I'm bad at the pulling you aside part. Yeah, I can only hope the homies will pull me aside. That's how you know it's real. Sometimes my homies be pulling me aside in the past where they didn't really need to. But in general, yeah, it's nice to have some, like, it's nice to have some homies. It's nice to have some homies for sure. Something that somebody had to recently kind of talk to me about, which, you know, it wasn't like a problematic or anything. It wasn't problematic at all, but they were like, dog, you gotta tell me. They were just like, you gotta tell me when stuff's happening. And I was like, yeah, I guess. Because I always went to their things, like they would have like a gallery opening and I would go. They would be tabling at a convention and I would go. But the thing is, they wouldn't invite me. I would just look it up. Like I followed them and I was like really like an avid supporter, but they would never like come to my stuff. They would never come to my shows or come to my anything or hear my music when it came out. And I wasn't ever really pressed about it, but I was just like, oh, it's something I acknowledge. And then they were like, you just gotta like tell me. They were like, I would gladly go to the show or like listen to a song that you have out, but like you gotta like text me and tell me that crap exists. I got like a lot going on over here. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Yeah. I still don't do it, but now I know at least that is something I need to do. Dar says, and I think about my responses very hard in order to get my point across, but sometimes I can be humiliating. I'm pulling Omni aside to tell him to stop making sick breakbeat B sections of the track because he's scaring all the honeys. Sometimes the honeys need to be scared. Sometimes the honeys are a little too comfortable. Ultraviolet says, I would pull you aside, Jelly. No. I'm afraid of Jelly. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, but I'm glad somebody's gonna do it. I'm glad we got somebody in the corner. I'm not gonna save that. But yeah, I don't know how we got on that, but I think that it's really important. I think it's really important to have that person. The Will Arnett thing always like comes to mind because it's like something that a lot of people don't realize. Or no, let me erase that. Something that a lot of people do realize, but they forget at very specific times, is sometimes when somebody's being really unpleasant, they don't know they're being unpleasant. And they're not trying to be unpleasant, and a lot of the time, they're actually trying to be pleasant. Myself included, you know? You're just like trying to make sure everybody's having a good time. One thing, I don't drink. And so whenever my friends, like newer friends learn about this, they're always just like, oh, bro, like, but have you tried this? But have you tried this? Oh, you should try this. Or they're like, bro, I got you something. It doesn't even taste like alcohol, man. It kind of just tastes like, do you like raspberries? It kind of just tastes like raspberries. Here, try this. And in their mind, they're just like, oh, I'm just like trying to help my friend have a good time because he said he didn't like alcohol. And the only reason he would say that is because he doesn't like the flavor of it. But I have some like really fruity stuff over here. Like it's a genuinely innocent interaction. Like they're trying to help me, but I sometimes have to pull them aside and be like, bro, I'm okay. I'm chilling. I'm all right. Just relax. I also like going to somebody's party. I've been to like quite a few birthday parties and housewarming parties and get-togethers where I obviously like I'm not drinking. And recently something happened that was kind of funny. I won't say who it was, but it was somebody that I worked with. We both don't drink, and so whenever we go out to things, we're kind of like, it's kind of like a thing, where they're like, oh, Omni's not gonna be drinking, I'm not gonna be drinking, I'm gonna go talk to Omni in the corner or whatever, or I'm gonna be like around Omni, like we're gonna make jokes about whatever. But the reason they don't drink is because they're a recovering alcoholic, which is amazing. They've been doing a really good job. I think they're like almost a year right now. No, they might be over a year, because it was like Coachella time, and Coachella's already happened, so it's over a year, roundabouts, and people are so cool about them not drinking, like at parties, but not me. It's like the exact opposite reaction. Like when I'm just like, I don't really want to drink, I'm good, like I don't really drink. They're just like, and they leave, and then they come back and they bring me alcohol. They bring me like an assortment of concoctions they've put together. But the homie, when he's like, oh, I'm not drinking, they're just like, oh, that's so cool, man. Like, congratulations. Like, I'm really proud of you. It's like such a funny, like, differing thing. And so I have like had to pull some of those people aside and just be like, hey, man, when I say I don't drink, like, you don't gotta freak out like I'm not having a good time. I'm having a great time. This is just what I look like when I'm having a good time. Man said I have Hillary energy, says Jelly. For real. I am afraid of Hillary Clinton, though. The culture around alcohol here kind of sucks. The culture around alcohol, a lot of places, isn't great. It's not great in France. It's not great in England. Holy crap. Japan, forget about it. At least if you're somebody that doesn't drink, it's not great, right? But if you like drinking, oh my god. Korea is amazing. If you like getting like really drunk for very little amounts of money, please go to South Korea sometime in the next like 3-4 years before it floats away. Probably other places too, but I can only speak for here, for sure. Yeah. But that is a thing that I've had to pull my friends aside about, like the drinking thing, where I'm just like, hey, I'm cool. I'm cool, I'm chilling. I went to, where was that? Oh, crap. I went to freaking the Taco Bell Cantina, right? And they have like virgin versions of their cocktails, right? The Baja Blast Freeze. You can get the just virgin version of it, and the one that doesn't come with any alcohol in it. And I like that. I like being able to go out and just like have that, and nobody really knows because the drinks look like exactly the same, so nobody bothers me. But sometimes people will be annoying. I'm just gonna start telling people that I'm recovering. Joking, obviously. I would never make light of that, but I have made that joke before, where I was just like, I feel like people would be like way chiller about me not drinking if they thought that I was like recovering from a really unhealthy lifestyle, as opposed to just like not necessarily feeling like it. Oh, heaven help me. Where, says chick? Where what? What are you asking me? Where what? Where's the Taco Bell Cantina? It's in downtown Los Angeles, but I feel like that's not what you're asking me. Omni, have you ever made a bad song? Like, is it possible? Oh my god, I have tons of bad songs. Wait, are you asking me if I've ever made a bad song or if I've ever released a bad song? Because those are two different questions. And I know you specifically asked one, but I just want to make sure you don't mean the other. You're asking one, but you don't mean the other. I meant where Lindsay was referring to both. Oh, right. America? Oh, in the US. Yeah. Talk about America. Do you drink coffee, S chick? I don't. I drink yerba mate though. I do like my caffeine, but like I just don't drink coffee. I think coffee smells great and tastes terrible. You want to hear something, chick? You want to hear a bad song? This song's called Dragon Spruce. Spruce? What the heck? What is a sprue? Why did you guys name this song this? I don't know what that means, actually. I've had to sneeze all day, and it's never coming. Pissing me off, man. You said, oh, what a lovely tune before it started playing. Now I know you don't. Now I know you're not real. Are you a bot? Go sneeze, girl. I don't know how. You can't just say that. You can't just say that to me. I don't know how to sneeze. If I could, I would, but I can't, so I won't. Go look at some sunlight. I tried that and it didn't freaking work. I read that online and I kept doing that and it didn't work. This is a bad example because I actually do like this song. I was hoping to like open randomly up to one that was bad, but whatever. I've made a bad song. I've made a lot. It only works sometimes for me, says Lindsay. Oh, okay, good. It's faulty. This is great. What do you mean? It was a random. I just opened to a random one. Edge of Oblivion isn't good though. A lot of these in here are bad. But no, to answer your question, yeah. I mean, I'm just a person, so I've made a lot of bad songs. It's just that typically somewhere around the quality control pipeline, I will usually kill a song before it gets to the release cycle, so a lot of people don't hear the worst tracks I've ever made. They've heard some rough ones, like I think there's some rough songs on Tall Tales, you know. But yeah, I've made bad songs for sure. I made a lot of bad stuff. Well, I guess I'll check. I'll see what's going on Twitch.com. We can go into freaking Young Skirt. We can go into freaking. God, there's so many freaking people on Twitch all the time. You ever just go to the front page and you look at what's happening and you're just like, somebody's drawing boobies and somebody's playing a video game, somebody's like driving in their car. It's just, what a website. Anyways, you can do, oh God, everybody's online. What is it with Wednesdays? Is everybody online on Wednesdays? Yeah, what? Sunlight makes you sneeze? Oh yeah, it's like a thing, like looking into bright light. It's supposedly supposed to make you sneeze. It's never worked for me, but I've heard it from enough people that I think I'm more willing to believe there's something wrong with me than there's something wrong with the actual technique. There's a lot of people online, but I'm open to do skirt or Hamon or skirt. I just don't know who some of these other people are. I follow mad people I don't know. I think it's genetic, whether or not it does. Whoa. Because my parents wouldn't get the sneeze light, now I don't get the sneeze light? Does it work with like your phone flashlight then? Oh, I mean, that's a good question. Not a good question for me because it's never worked for me, but it's a good question for somebody for sure. Oh yeah. I'm about to eat the craziest meal. I'm about to go buck wild. I'm about to go so hard right now. Good God, when's food? Oh, I'm actually like winding down, so we're ending because food is upon me. I'll literally talk about now. Yeah, what am I gonna eat? I don't know. I just know it's gonna be big. I'm either gonna go to Tasty Dining. Hold up. Wait, will that even work? The restaurants have such generic names. Oh, Tasty Dining grand opening. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I like that for them. What? I might go here. Block. I might go here. Get some dry pot. Dog, if you don't get dry pot, if you don't have dry pot around you, find it. Find it, because it is... Oh, it's just everything. I might get dry pot. That's like in the running. Oh my God, get Taco Bell, and they have the Lux combo. It's only $7.99, and it comes with a chalupa double stack, cinnamon twist, and drinks. It's available on the app. I don't like Taco Bell. When I talked about going to Taco Bell Cantina earlier, that was just for drinks. I like the beverages. I like Taco Bell food makes me very sick to my stomach. I don't know what they put in that. I don't think it tastes bad. It just like, it's okay going down, but then my tummy is like in stitches. It's one of the no-nos. Taco Bell and Jack in the Box like consistently make me ill. Oh my God, dry pot? Yeah, dry pot. Dry pot is just hot pot, but without the soup base. It's so freaking good. Man, this pot dry. Oh. I mean, it's not really dry, but you know. It just doesn't have broth. It's wet. It's wet. It's super wet. Trust me. Like, look at that. You can tell that's wet. It's just, there's no broth. I'm either gonna do Tasty Dining, which is like, yeah, which is dry pot. I will do Woon in Historic Filipino Town, which is like, we've talked about Woon on stream before. It's like the beef bowl. It's like, oh my God. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Kill me with that food. They're only open from 5 to 10 every day, and oh god, I tried to go there over the weekend, but they were doing a pop-up, so the line was like literally, not joking, literally like 100-minute wait. It was like between an hour and a half and 2 hours, because the pop-up was for like Woon Express. They were doing some like Panda Express spoof thing, which it looked cool from the street, but I was like, dog, I need food now. Or I will get Dan Sung Sa. Oh, this is where I took Titanium, y'all. Look at this place on the inside. By the way, it's never lit like this. It's never lit up like this. It's always mad dark. They turned on these lights on like, this must be a long exposure or something like that. It's never this bright on the inside. It's so dark that like you feel unsafe when you're walking around because you're just like, I might trip over something. I might hit up Dan Sung Sa. Good God, this place is good. Anyways. Oh, the vibes. Yeah. When I took Titanium here, I think Titanium got like a spicy ramen, and I was just tearing up from freaking skewers. I love when it's mad dark in a place. Me too. Oh yeah, what is the Panda Express meant to be? I went once and I couldn't tell. It's express Chinese food. It's like fast Chinese food. Or, I'm glad you brought that up, because I also want to go to Panda Inn, which is like what Panda Express is the express version of. There's a place called Panda Inn here. Panda Inn, they have the Phoenix chicken, goes hard. I might do this. Actually, I'm not gonna do this. This is like cooler with a group. I'm trying to eat by myself. What a pretty place to dine. I like the way you talk, chick. But yeah, what Ultra said, I like it when it's mad dark in a place also. When as long as I, why do I have the hiccups? As long as I don't have to move. They killed, wait, is Auntie Chui open? Is Auntie Chui open? Okay, so there's this place called Auntie Chui, right? Oh god, I'm actually glad I brought this up. There's this place called Auntie Chui. Look at that logo. Beautiful logo. Very cool. But I'll take photos when I go, guys, because the interior of this place, is this kind of what it looks like? No, this isn't it. There's like a new one, and the interior is so confusing. I have no idea what the vibes are. It looks like maybe it's like a classroom or a library, but it's all of the signs are in Chinese, so I can't read anything. So I can't really tell you what it is. Just burnt my freaking tongue. I'm sorry to hear that, Ultraviolet. You burnt it on food, though? Because that's not an L, that's a dub. But Auntie Chui, I might hit up Auntie Chui, maybe. Because this place is, like, new. Oh my god. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. But I will put it in my belly. As long as there's no fish in it. Ugh. Yucky. Anyhow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get some food. Gonna chill. Maybe, watch a movie or something like that, and then get like some administrative work done. I gotta like hurl my resume at a few hundred people. Okay, cool. See you later, says Cyber. Thanks, Cyber. Make sure to run it under lukewarm water, says Chick about the burnt tongue. Wait, run your tongue under lukewarm water? What movie, says Chick? Is that one movie Trapped out yet? Oh no, that's out like this weekend. I'm giving M. Night Shyamalan another chance to disappoint me. And I'm gonna go see Trapped. But I don't think that's actually out. I don't think that's actually out. I don't want to see Inside Out 2. I didn't want to see Inside Out 1. I don't want to see Despicable Me. I didn't want to see Despicable Me 1. I don't want to see Twisters. I didn't want to see it the first time. Oh my god. We're in a sequel purgatory. I don't really want to see A Quiet Place. I liked the first two. I've already seen Long Legs. I've already seen Deadpool. Dang, maybe I'm not going to the movie theater. Maybe I'll see Dee Dee. Somebody told me that was pretty good. Six Stream, thanks for hanging. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Blue Sky. Is he the one who made Night at the Museum? Wait, what? Is he the one who made Night at the Museum? Who? Who? Have you seen Boy and the Heron by... Oh, Boy and the Heron. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. By Ghibli? Yeah. I saw that in theaters. I like it. Maybe this is a hot take. That's top 3. That's top 3, and you guys know that I don't really like Ghibli like that. Ghibli? You know, I don't really like those movies. Like, those movies are, like, for me, they're really pretty, but, like, very uninteresting for me, outside of visuals. I find them visually breathtaking, but narratively, I get bored. I find them uninteresting. But, that being said, Princess Mononoke is, like, one of, like, my top animated films of all time. So, that's that. I like Princess Mononoke, I like Porco Rosso, and I like Boy and the Heron, but yeah. They're the equivalent of ASMR Twitch stream most of the time. Yeah, I respect them for what they are. I'm just not the biggest fan. Princess Mononoke is so good. Yeah, Princess Mononoke, I've said this before on stream, but I thought I was a big Ghibli fan because I saw Princess Mononoke. And I was like, dang, I love this studio. And I thought all the movies were like that. And then I saw another one, and I was like, oh, this is kind of mid. And I saw another one, and I was like, oh, this is kind of mid too. And I saw another one, and another one, and another one, and I was like, oh, maybe I just like Princess Mononoke. So, there's that. Very good film, though. Porco Rosso is my number 1. I love that movie. Yeah, Jelly, yeah. My order is probably Princess Mononoke, Porco Rosso, and then Boy and the Heron. Or oh, God. The pig one and Boy and the Heron might be tied for number 2. For sure. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything like actually out in theaters that I really am trying to see right now, so maybe I'll just watch more freaking Rick and Morty, or what else was on my watch list. Christ. Maybe I'll watch some more Curb Your Enthusiasm or something. Maybe I'll start Scavenger's Reign finally, or one of the other millions of things that I told people I would watch. Oh, or maybe I'll just read some book. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I haven't actually looked into what their exact target demographic is, but some of their movies feel more definitively for actual children. No shade. No, absolutely, Lindsay. Absolutely. To paint the picture, I watched Princess Mononoke, and then the very next movie I saw was My Neighbor Totoro, and I was like, what is this trash? What is this garbage? Where are the stakes? Who is this idiot? Because, like, Princess Mononoke was, like, genuinely disturbing and almost scary at parts. It was like, oh, crap, the stakes are high. And then I watched My Neighbor Totoro, and, like, so much of the movie is, like, not even, like, things happening. Sorry, I'm not beating up on that movie. It's just, it's a very cute movie. Just not for me. Oh my god, did you like, Much of Skeest? The Much of Skeest? The Much at Skeest? What is that? I don't know what that is. Chick, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I loved when Marnie was there, and then they thought it disappointed me by not being queer in the latter half. What are you talking about? The music, at least. Oh, did you like the music, at least? Sorry. Yeah. I mean, I like the music in all those films. They all are very, very well scored. Who doesn't like the composer? He's great. He did a concert here in LA, like, kind of recently. He's great. Yeah. The music is always good. That's a thing. Like, that's a big takeaway. Like, the music is almost always good, man. Like, the music's almost always good. I'm, like, very, like, not super judgmental with music. I thought the music in, like, Edge Runners, which has become my new thing. Like, whenever somebody says, what's your favorite anime? I tell them Edge Runners just so that they won't talk to me anymore. And I found it works very, very well. There's only, if somebody asks what your favorite anime is and you say Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the only 2 responses you'll get is somebody going like, oh yeah, that was pretty cool. And they'll change the subject, or they'll go like, oh. And then they'll start asking you if you watch other anime that's like actual anime, and then you just get to say no and then they leave you alone. When Marnie was there, it began as queer love story, but then we find out later that they are siblings and it was a sisterly love all along. Much like life, much like life. True, true, true. True to form, true to form. Marnie? Your homie has to look it up. You know, I have a lot of friends that, like, do the whole thing where they, like, plan, like, really in advance. They're, like, Ghibli heads, and they plan in advance to go to, like, the Ghibli Museum when they're in, Japan and everything. Like, they're, like, really about it. And I don't I've said this before so many times on stream. This stream is just a freaking cycle of the same conversation that I have with myself. But it's like, I don't think I have that for anything, man. Like, I don't think I'm, like, incredibly passionate about anything. Like, where I'm just like, oh my god, like, I'm, like, really trying to get there. I need to be in the presence of this thing. Like, I've said before that the closest thing I have to, like, a quote-unquote hero as a kid, like my childhood hero, is Jackie Chan. And when faced with the very real prospect that I will never meet or interact with that man in my entire life, I'm like, chill. I'm like, that's cool. That man made like 500 movies, and I ain't seen all of them. So after he does pass, which, if I am very fortunate, will happen before I pass, I'll keep watching his movies. There will still be so much content to get through, so much media, so many films, so many vehicles. Anyway, the point is, I don't really like Ghibli like that, but Princess Mononoke is one of the tops. It's one of the tops. I think I'm going to go into Young Skirt because Skirt's doing music, and that's what I was also doing today. I hope there is no protest to that. I just have to remember how to raid. I think it's /raid and then the name of the person. I hope that initiated a raid because I have no way to freaking tell. I have no way to see if that's actually happened. It has happened. It has not happened. It did not happen. It did not work. Okay. This is cool. That's cool. Let's chill. Let's chill. Dismiss. Thank you. Thank you, Cyber. I appreciate you. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for being in another Wednesday stream. I may be here again on Friday, but if I am here on Friday, it's going to be very, very short. It's going to be very short because I got like a lot of stuff going on that day. A lot of stuff like outside of my abode. On top of that, I will definitely be here next Wednesday though. Doing like a little check-in stream, and we'll like remix another thing. I haven't forgotten about season 6. I never have. I really am looking forward to starting season 6. It's just I got a lot of stuff I got to do beforehand, and I appreciate you guys' ever-going patience with me. But yeah, don't cancel it. I didn't cancel it. What happened? It didn't get canceled, did it? We're still on. We're still on for tonight? Oh my god. I hecked at Unken. Wait, is it canceled? Is the raid canceled? Oh my god, you watched Dragon Prince? No, I didn't watch Dragon Prince. It's back. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you. I did not watch Dragon Prince. I heard great things, though. I didn't really watch anything. I haven't watched anything. That's my whole thing. My whole thing is just, like, not really watching stuff right now. But, no, I haven't seen Dragon Prince. One of my friends, I don't think she worked on it, though. I think she just worked for the studio who made it. I think she was, like, in charge of the social media or something. But, maybe one day. Maybe one day I will see it. This beautiful animated thing. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I will see you in a week at the latest, at the most. Until then, yeah, take care of you guys yourselves. I'm gonna go get some food. It's been a kind of a short stream, but it's been a long day for me, that's for sure. I'll probably post the Chapel Roan remix next week, and then I'll tag in the Discord. I know that's probably annoying, but I don't know how else to do it. I feel like if I don't tag, somebody will be like, oh, when did you post this? Or I didn't know about this. And so I try to keep you guys informed in the least annoying way in the Discord. But yeah, I'll post some stuff in there once the new post goes out. Again, thank you, and enjoy the rest of your guys' evening. I'm gonna be in the Young Skirt stream for a little while though. That's for sure. I'll see you guys in there.